Hey, fee, fi, fo, fum. I smell the blood of an Englishman. Oh, yeah. Hey, peeps. Right, let's get YouTube on. All the way from the UK to around the world to Aruba with Alex Fawkes in the building. Hey, backwards. How we doing, brother? Yeah, 3 times as great. 3 for the price of 1. Hey. Buy 1, get 2 free. Here we go. I'm digging this one. Hey, Chrissy baby. Yeah, I like this one. Oh. Saying that. Let's put a different one on. Yeah, you're doing good. Yay. Well done, backwards. It's Frequency Friday. Yeah, so if you've been working, yeah, you will be happy today. Right. Oh, yeah, I've got this one. Right, let's have this one. Right, yeah, I'm going to talk about the sun simulator for a little while. Who believes in the sun simulator? I don't. As you know, you can see the banner. I'm wondering who subscribes to it. Like, out of interest. We got 6 in the building. Oh, look, I was going for 2 minutes, 22 seconds. Yeah. I know there's a patent or whatever you call them. I know there's one of them flying about talking about the sun simulator, but that don't prove it to me. Fire in the hole. Oh, we got 8 in the building. Oh, hold on, just flashed to 11. Yeah. Yeah, 11. That's my number. Frequency Friday. What frequency are you on? You're about to roll, Alex. Very high indeed. Yeah, how's the football, Alex? Who won? I reckon Barca. I reckon Barcelona won. Hey, Max, how you doing, Max? Brother Max. Fellow, well, not fellow Canadian, another Canadian in the building. Happy, 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 happy days. All right, let's see what I can put on here. All right, it's better. You don't know me. 11-11 cold. Who's heard that rap? Come on, hands up. Hey, only the wise. Good to see ya. Yay. Peace, peace, brother. I can do a peace sign, can't I? Yeah. Peace, peace. We spit the truth. Yeah, who subscribes to the Sun Simulator? Anyone? Anyone subscribe to it? Or we're all saying no? Yeah. Just say no. Yeah. Who's got any plans for the weekend? Yeah, anonymous. Yeah, welcome in, vegan realist. Get in there. Good to see you, brother. UK in the building. Yeah, vegan. Do you subscribe to the Sun Simulator? Or you could be on the fence. You never know. Oh yeah. Oh, my river runs to him. Oh, welcome in. I'll just see Chrissy say hello. Thank you. I thought that said only the wise. See, my eyes ain't the greatest. We say mince pies for your eyes. I swear that's a song, isn't it? My river runs to him. My river runs to him. Yeah. Hey, little brother. Hey. Hey, in the building. Hey. Good to see you, eh? Young bruv. Happy Friday. Hey, happy Friday. Who's tired? Well, it's about 6 o'clock, isn't it? Yeah. About 6 in America. Do. Right. Is that a disease? Hey, fire in a hole, fire in a hole. What else have I got? Yeah, look, check this one out. It's quite funny. I could make one, but I don't know if there is one up there. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they can make one. That's what I feel. I mean, there's a patent out there. So, yeah, I think they can make one, but to replace it with the original sun, I don't know how that works. I can't see that. Because you see a lot of videos, people going, oh, you know, there's a sun simulator. Yeah, welcome, Perfect Society. Yeah, I'm going to drop the link in a mojo. Hey, Miss Default. Sun Simulator, neat. What else will you think of? No, I'm just wondering about who believes in a simulator up there. Because even if there was one, what would be the purpose? And we would see a change, I would have thought, in the environment, like more, if there was a simulator up there. Okay. So I can't see it. If anything, they've got one underground. Yeah. And another thing is, someone could display a sun like flashing up there and say that's a simulator. But obviously, you could theoretically do that in a part of the sky to make that happen so people can like see that and film it. Yeah. Yeah, I do laugh. You probably laugh your ass off. Yeah. Yeah, we don't want to be serious. Can't get some newbies in here. Who's this? Conran Highwoods. Hit that like, hey. Be nice. That's right. We've got open minds. We think. We don't follow the script or the narrative, you know, until we've looked at it first. That's how we roll. Yeah, not too serious. Yeah. Innit? We're just throwing things around. Yeah. If there was one, there was one. I'll be like first one to say I thought there wasn't one. So yeah, it's all good. I could be enlightened. Zero infinity. Welcome in. What's your thoughts on it then? These new people coming in, you might have some thoughts on the simulator. You might see it's real. Yeah, right. Yeah. I'm gonna open it up. Society, hang in there, like me. Look. Into the fire. What? Trump has corona? No way. Well, is that what they're saying there? Oh. Well, that would be funny. Everyone has beloved different things, and I love it. Yeah. Oh, what? Oh, no. Did you hear the Elmo impeachment song? No, I haven't. Yeah, that's what I see, Max. Yeah, underground sun simulators. Yeah, for sure. I mean, you'd just try that out anyway, wouldn't you? Be a good practice for their dooms or whatever they've got down there. If they've got dooms down there. For sure. Just testing out different technologies. NASA runs Sky with 99 billion GTXs in SU. Not sure what GTXs are. GTX. Yeah, NASA's trying to run the show, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Because I see more land. I don't see peeps landing on Mars. I don't subscribe to that either. I see more land, and that's where they're going. And that's what they're hiding with the prop up of NASA. Just like a prop sideshow, you know. That's how I see it. Conran Highwalks, and I came from Vegan Realists panel just now. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. I can't give out wrenches, by the way, anyway. I'm not trying not to. It's like, I'm not allowed. I've run out or whatever. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Jamie's a good pal, yeah. There could be something up there from Ronald Reagan's Star Wars of the 80s. Yeah, because I remember him, yeah, he was told something, what I found out, yeah, some ET stuff and that, yeah. But I see ET as extra terrain. So they came from the extra terrain, not from up there. Because if you look at density as well, like material or matter, we're standing on it. So it's going to get lighter as we go up. I would have thought. So there'll be less matter the higher you go. And when we look, we always see things, we have to look up. And if all the planets were in a line, you know, you'd look to the left or to the right, wouldn't you? Why are we always looking up? Because we're in the middle. Oh yeah, and that silly car in space. Oh yeah, is that what you're saying, eh? Elon Musk said we won't need NASA in a few years. Yeah, because we'll all know that it don't exist, all this space, like how they're saying it. Yeah, that'll probably be it. 1 + 1, 2. I don't subscribe. Yeah, 1 + 1. Yeah, or 1 and 1 is 3. The 1 and 1 make the 3. The Trinity. Procreation. That's how I see 1 and 1. Unless you're doing a Fibonacci sequence, then it will be 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34, 55, 89, 1 for 4, and so on. You like vegans? Very tasty. They're tasty. Hey, Sky, watch your footage. Welcome in. Welcome. Data can be stored in the sequence of these letters, turning DNA into a new form of information technology. Yeah, DNA data storage is closer than you think. Yes, it is. In Antarctica as we speak, they're doing it there. I know it. Because you need to have it on a right, almost absolute zero. As cold as you can get to get that. And you could do that on a little small piece of that DNA. It'll hold unlimited data. I know. I've been looking into that a little bit with someone else, actually. But I'm not really ready to speak about it. I need to be more versed in it, really. And it's to do with that 8 codons, with that DNA and stuff, which they're looking at. It's like AI technology, yeah. Yeah, no way can there be a car up there. That's right, Skywatcher. I mean, that was enough to tell us because the tyres alone. Oh, man. I thought that no way are they even going to make out that's going up there. But yeah. Freedom Friday. Yeah. Yeah, it's slave trade. Oh, no. Yeah, that's what it is. We're still slaves. You know what I mean? And always have been, I reckon. Or your mind is, anyway. Till you free it. How often have I said that when you have eliminated the impossible, whichever remains, however improbable, must be the truth? Or is that by Sherlock Holmes? Ooh. Yeah. I think I'll only make a Watson. No car up there, 0 cents. Yeah, exactly. So we're all in agreement with a car, no matter what. Oh yeah, right. Here then. He's nowhere to get up here. Yeah, let's have some company. Yeah. See if it goes in. Oh. Don't be starting with that. What's happened? Ain't that gone in? Oh, it has. We're masters now. Yeah, we're being remastered. They teaching kids in school that us truthers are what? Hold on a minute. Let's get someone in. Oh. 26. Conrad, welcome.
Hello, 1111 code. What would you like me to call you?
Yeah, whatever sits right with you. I'm easy.
I'll call you Cold.
Yeah, yeah, that's cool. Nice to
So,
see you.
So cold. So like, what? So any topics you have planning on going?
Yeah, we have it open. Like, yeah, anything like you want to speak about, yeah, feel free. Oh, yes,
Okay.
that we were king.
I'm just kind
Yeah, I
of waiting
just
for
started talking about the simulator first.
a simulator.
So-called sun simulator. Yeah.
All of it.
Greetings. Conan.
Greetings.
That's how you're on the other side.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Nice,
cool
nice to
intro
have a new
speech.
person. What?
You have a relaxing voice.
Hold on.
999 is supposedly the closeout and back down code, according to Fritz Springmeier. But I doubt if it works on the programming. Yeah, Fiery Elmo. Seems like a
Homeschooled, yeah.
So yeah, I wrote about the DNA stores and stuff. But perhaps there are nicer things to talk about.
Yeah, that's a deep subject, isn't it? The DNA, switching the RNA
Yeah,
and stuff.
I wonder if you're going to ask us what we want, basically, if the people get to vote over it, or if they're trying to push this technology whether we like it or not. Like
Yeah, they
a
are,
bunch
yeah.
of cows. Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's the
unless-
unknown. Yeah, the unknown, the unethical, but they're going to do it.
Unless it's prevented, basically. If there is no second wave, some think there won't be a second wave, then I think they cannot implement much of it or nothing. If it's not in the benefit of the people above all, then I think we shouldn't do it. Whatever it is.
Exactly, yeah.
Because we are the people. We are 7.8 billion strong, and I think creating a perfect society is possible. So don't let them make you crazy with nonsense some people are trying to push as part of some population reduction agenda or whatever. And it's much better to watch Elmo.
Yeah, I'll see you at him. I've got to get him. So, Conran, is there anything you would like to speak on in specifically?
Do you mean me?
No, Conran. Is it Conran or Conan?
Conan.
Oh, man, Conan. I thought you were saying comrade.
Yeah, sorry.
Nah, not much. It just yeah. So are you Alex? Numerologist?
What's that?
What they call it?
Numerologist?
Yeah, it's pretty.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I'll do numbers. Yeah, a bit of everything.
Yeah, you have any favorite numbers?
I'd say the 3, 6, 9. I love them together. I like all the numbers because I like 8. I like the 3, the 11. So, yeah. Well, have you got any?
Yeah.
What I like? The 9. Yeah, the 9 is the design for me of this realm.
Yeah. My favorite is 28.
28.
Yeah.
Why is that then?
Huh?
Is there any reason?
Yeah, mine's 28. Kind of weird, but whatever.
That's to a 1. That's how I see that.
Oh yeah, the root number is a 1. Yeah.
Scooby-Doo.
I mean, 1 is cool, but I just can't have it be my favorite number, though.
I love the 8 because the 8 is infinite.
Yeah. And that's the only number,
symbol of infinity.
only number that comes back on itself if you draw it as well.
Yeah.
So it's like that alternating current. So, and it's 369 encoded in the 8 because the 6 would be at the center.
Yes. That's the thing, no? We were talking about the 369, and you have also the 864. And the 6 of them had the 6 in the middle. Could build something that runs on those.
Well, 2 864s, you'll make the cubes then. You make an hexahedron. So within a cube, you need 2 864s to do that.
Oh, you need
and I've got that as the sun cycle because they reckon it's 864,000 miles, like in width or whatever, or diameter. And that adds up to my math on the calendar. It's 864, the sun I've got it at.
Okay.
So that's the cycle it's sort of on, if you will.
That's interesting. Yeah, have to look into that. Yeah.
Yeah, I know you like that 864.
Yeah.
It's always 9. Yeah, the root number's always 9 on a circle.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So do you do content then, Conan?
Do I do content?
Yeah, like on your YouTube channel. Yeah.
I did, but my computer kind of like tore up, so it's been kind of on hiatus.
Right. So what is you doing then, sort of thing? What you into? Oh,
Oh, wait a minute.
right, cool. 28 Skywatcher's door number. Nice synchronicity for you there. It'd be funny if you see that film on telly, like it came on like Conan, you'll be like, what?
Also, Tesla, Nikola Tesla
Yeah.
birthday, it add to a 28,
Oh,
which he was a life path number 1. Yeah. But it add to a 28. So that's another
Yeah.
thing.
I would have known that. I would have wrote that down somewhere, and yet it's like I forgot that. It's a life path 1. Yeah.
Yeah, the inventor, the leader, innovator.
Yeah, independence and one people do sometimes end up being single, don't they? Like no children and stuff. So yeah, not always, but
Yeah.
interesting.
I see SQ is in the building. SQ.
Yay, SQ. SQ, what do you fancy coming up, SQ? Hang out. I'll drop the link again.
I see Chrissy is still a rolling one.
Still. I am the band, the 11. Yeah, you're a true 11, yeah.
And today, I was watching Project Camelot, and yeah, what I understand, the vaccine is to attack the chromosome 8. What Max says about that being part of the compassion and sympathy, yes, that they say also that, and is to make us more robotic, more AI, no emotion. And I saw also the way that they vaccinate through check if you have it through your nose. That's the way they vaccinate cows, through their nose. Yeah.
Oh.
So are they
do it like that?
Are they testing us and vaccinating you at the same time? I don't know.
Cool. Yeah.
Because a lot of people, Max says he had a bloody nose. A lot of people had a bloody nose and shit. So I don't know.
Yeah, that's strange.
Yeah, there's just something that came to mind. I wrote it down with the it's attack the chromosome. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys. I had to do something. Well, I just wanted to answer Cole's question real quick. No. I do still. I want to do content, but my computer broke. The content that I did was kind of weird, not super weird. Like I didn't really like. What did I do? Well, I talked about stuff that I wanted to talk about, like sometimes. Then I talked about stuff that happened in my life. And then I talked about like some languages, because I do languages and stuff, like languages and stories and stuff. Just stuff like that.
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
But yeah, I tried to upload again, like it was about a month ago. And it just doesn't work on this computer as well as it did the last one. So yeah, it's probably going to be a lot of uploading.
Yeah. work in progress.
I think you could come join the panel, Zero. That would be pretty interesting.
Where are you from, Conan?
Where am I from? I am from America.
Texas.
Huh?
You have the sort southern accent, but southern.
Yeah, I'm from Georgia.
Yeah.
I'm from Georgia, Valdosta, Georgia. So
cool.
yeah.
Good to see you, Leo Lion. Hey, brother. Who else we got in here? Oh, Mark Smith. Good to see you. And Alias Recapitulative. Wow, that's a mouthful. Yeah, good to have you here. Yeah, thanks, Vegan. Vegan's pals. Thanks to you. I'll join panel soon in a bit. Breakfast and coffee. Oh yeah, because you're like, oh yeah, 8:30 in the morning. Yeah, all right. Cool. Get in there, eh?
Oh yeah, have you guys heard Trump and Melania tested positive for COVID-19, supposedly? Mainstream media is full of it, basically. I really didn't know about it today.
You said that in chat, yeah.
I don't know.
Perhaps it all fits into the program.
What's your thought on it?
Yeah, some call it scamdemic, plandemic. Basically, if you look at Event 201, then they've chosen the correct virus for the pandemic exercise way back when. And the chances of that happening are less than 1 in a million because there are over 1 million viruses, basically. And what else was special about it? A number of other things. Event 201. Yeah, he also knew 4 months ago that it's going to have to go to 7 billion people, unquote. Though they're not considering any natural cures or other chemicals against gross prescription drugs. Hi there, number one, Madman. Welcome to
Ulrich.
Peace to you all.
Ulrich, Alex, Mr. Fox. Code.
Hey.
Oh, nice to meet you, Conan.
Nice to meet you too, Madman.
I'm just weighing up some meat. I just got finished cleaning. Got a QP or so. See that one?
Yeah. Right, shall I get up big? Hold on. Oh. Oh, that's a big box. Yeah.
Yeah, this is all bone dry sticky. Go to QP. There's an over QP up there. I just got that.
Wow.
I got a shed full. That's why I had to get this done. So
yeah, I know.
I still got a couple more plants to go.
Cool. I bet your hands are aching. Your fingers.
Yeah, well, yeah. They have been.
Look at that.
Yeah, these here. Did it?
Cool.
300 piece.
Nice nugget.
Whoa! Look at that nugget. I love that nugget.
Golden nugget.
Hey.
Worth its value in gold.
Yum, yum.
Right on.
Wow.
I wish we could have a puff fest.
Yeah, innit?
Pot fest. Pot fest. They should have made that movie.
Yeah, I loved it.
Smoking joke.
I don't know. With me, Trump having the coronavirus, I don't know. It's a bit fishy.
Oh, this is going to. I was going to say this is going to bring on what I was saying. Like, if he takes that, you know how many people are going to follow him and take that shot? I wonder if they are going to do that. But if he takes that vaccine, it's just going to make it look like it worked, and everybody's just going to be, oh, right on, look how healthy he is. He's an old man, and he's doing all this work. So that's going to lead how many more people just to take it, right?
Or if you go does that, then it's fucked. But if you go do it another way, like not even taking hydroxychloroquine, just taking zinc and going to the sun and eating well, doing those type of things, and that will be different. Hey, I didn't take the vaccine. You don't need the vaccine. You know, just eat well. But yeah, we'll see. It's gonna be something. Oh yeah, what you have there? Oh, zinc. Ulrich has zinc.
Yeah.
Vitamin D3. Vitamin D3 is also very good.
Just basically having a detox body was the key, right? Detoxing the body.
You look too good then. Yeah, I said he'll have a quarter. That man.
Okay, yeah, it'd be nice, man. It's sure nice getting it down without somebody breaking in the backyard and stealing it, I tell you.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that happened in the past?
Oh, it happened so much. I'm on in the Ontario's Growers Association and stuff. And there's so many people that it's usually friends that do it too, right?
Oh shit! Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody you show, they come back. They come back at the end of the year and take it on you.
That's fucked up.
You want me someone you know though?
Hey, I would check a pit bull and tie it to the tree.
Yeah.
Oh, poor dog.
I just sat outside late at night, so. But I harnessed mine in. I wasn't taking no chances.
With friends like that, you don't need enemies.
Right.
Yeah.
I caged all mine in with what was it, 2-inch the chicken cage, but not the tight one. It's the bars. Right. I think it's 2 inch by 3 inch, or 1.5 inches by 3 inches rectangles.
That's small, yeah.
And I just stuck the branches through those holes, right, to spread it out. And it blocked the whole center of the main, So if somebody did come, it would take them so long. It took me 2 hours just to get off to the outside to get to the cage. So there's a lot of tricks to this stuff.
Yeah.
And if I get them, they're going to get a ball bat too if there's more than one. So
yeah.
Come on,
we put a gazebo. We put a tent gazebo on the deck, right? And it's all meshed in, mosquito mesh and everything. So it was very easy to sit out there because we have a lot of mosquitoes all the time.
I think Tracy wants you to send her a nugget.
I will.
Yeah, she camps out her co-worker. Yeah, that's what you got to do. Yeah. Oh, critical thinker, welcome in. This is happening 33 days before the debate. Oh, is it?
Oh yeah, it is.
Oh, 33.
Wow, thank you.
Hey, that's very good, very interesting. That's
the part of the system. I thought everybody knew that.
Huh?
Trump.
Yeah, but
he's a puppet. He's just like a puppet.
Yeah.
But it's just the date.
Just the code, all the coded stuff that's like for the history books. It's all coded, right?
Everything is like written, but not. It's like we are now. It's written to some degree. I believe in the holographic program matrix but also
Come on,
that
Zero. Join the
Huh?
panel. No, I'm just telling a friend that I have, Zero. I want him to join the panel. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Who?
Yeah, we can hear you.
What name's that? I can't see that name in here. Where? So Zero.
I don't know.
Can you repeat that code?
What name did you say in chat? You want to join?
Zero Infinity. Zero.
Oh, right. I did see him in there. Yeah, he's welcome to join. Yeah, he's welcome to join.
We're gonna transform into superhuman in a bit.
Yeah.
No, that's what I think is gonna come. This cosmic storm wave type of light that gonna activate our abilities in our DNA. I think maybe the first wave gonna come at 21 of December this year. That's what I feel. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Welcome.
Team Rita.
Team Retard.
Hello. Thanks for having me.
You're welcome.
Labas again.
Slavas, kaip sekasi?
Oh, you know each other. Hey.
Absolutely.
Oh, so you was under Zero Infinity. Is that your other name?
Correct.
Right, cool.
Nord, it's okay. We have this man in the chat. He's using a sock called Alias Recapitulate YouTube.
Wait.
Nordist Nationalist.
No, it's not.
I'm pretty sure he is. I'm 99% sure he is.
Nope. Wrong. Negative.
Do you know him?
No, they're cool. Everything's cool.
Okay. He's just kind of talking a little crap. I don't know if he's playing or what.
No, they're inquisitive. That's fine.
I still feel like he's Nord. I'm sorry. Are you cool with Nord
That's why I know who's who.
Okay.
No, Nordic is just a PSYOP drill instructor, drill sergeant type guy. That's all. He's not here. FYI.
Welcome, Jane of Torquay.
All right, so what we have. Pleasure to meet you. 1-1 code. Awesome.
Cool, bro.
I always get the numbers, man. 444, 555, 333, 1234, that kind of thing.
That's good. Yeah, you're in sync. Yeah. I see them as a synchronicities. Do you catch your thoughts like at the time when you're getting these numbers? Like,
yeah, we get or like right now I got 3 o'clock 45 minutes, 3:45.
there's the 3. Yeah.
Part of the like similar sequence, or like 4 or 5, 6.
Yeah. We get them all. Yeah.
Tune in into the I guess the universal sequence, or I don't know, the rhythm, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like one big algorithm almost.
Right.
Like with the Fibonacci sequence we see like in the nature. So
oh, cool.
Like 1.618. I don't know if you're familiar with it.
Yep, and then if you minus 1, you'll get the inverse. Instead of was it? Instead of P, you get Phi, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is the inverse.
Golden mean.
In fact, I have figured out on my own. I've actually sat down and I figured out the formulas And I've also figured out the ratios of the areas, like the area, like A to B. So A squared, what's A squared? The big square to the B squared, what ratio that would be, and so on. It went that way. That's pretty interesting stuff too.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that somewhere. Because
Fine.
how do you do that with the dots, Because you can do it with lines, but say you've done it with dots, then you've got the space between.
I just started equating and just using common sense and just saying. So I had like ABC, right? So C would be like I think like A, the big one, minus B, the small one. Right?
Yeah, it's like you're fractalizing it.
Right. So I went to the third order. Or I mean, just I guess one step further than just the two. I had somewhere the entire thing. Hold on.
Interesting.
I had the entire sequence. Hold on. Go on.
This natural eau de toilette basically is called Spike, and there's also another brand. But most of the eau de toilette out there is not it's not natural, and Proposition 65 makes it clear as well. So basically, there are children that died from inhaling deodorant.
Oh, meow.
No,
X-Men, that's kind of like they're not men anymore. They once were men. X-Men. Is that what we're supposed to think, or?
They call there's another mutant man or mutant man. Mutated or I don't know, version 2.0 man.
The Ubermenschen or the
Gadapians.
what you call it, the
Gadapian evolution.
The transhumanist, quote unquote, man. What is
transhumanist agenda?
Also,
man 2.0
and like Katniss and somebody else mixed together.
And what are your thoughts on the Black Eye Club, everyone?
The Black Eye Club.
Adrenochrome.
Yeah.
That's the pre-adrenochrome.
Okay.
And you get adrenochrome from EpiPen.
No, adrenochrome is extracted from
torture.
Yeah, torture. It's a
you
product
could
of the brain. I forget which organ it's extracted from.
The pineal gland, I think, is one of them.
Well, it's a real substance, so you could get
what
it
they
from,
do is they terrify the human being, and then they drain the adrenochrome from the back of their skull, I guess, with a needle or something, or they might even just cut them right open. And either that kills them or they kill them after. It's a horrible process.
Yeah, it's probably
Can't they synthesize it?
Yeah, they can synthesize it, but it's probably not the same.
It's not as good, apparently.
Yeah, you really just get like upset from EpiPen.
If you see anybody,
it oxidates.
If you see any of the celebrities handing out recipes for walnut sauce, or Lady Gaga called it fried fish. Hillary Clinton calls it going out back and killing some chickens.
Yeah, chicken.
When they order pizza from Podesta's, you get a child to perform that on. When you order a throw pillow from Wayfair for $10,000, you also get the same properties. allowed to do. So yeah, many avenues, and apparently now even on Amazon, you can buy really overpriced things.
Yeah. Yeah. If Wayfair is on it, a ball, then Amazon is on it too. Yeah.
And there's more Wayfair commercials right now than I've ever seen before. They're all over the place.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, the thing is, like their song is really like so obvious. Like when you realize what they're doing. At least their new song that I seen. You know, Wayfair.
It also could be a counter psyop.
Yeah, it could be
to flood the communities with such information and to desensitize them and to obscure what possibly was really going on. You know.
Yeah.
They're altering the jet stream, basically modifying the jet
It's
stream.
the Pizzagate psyop and all these other things that really messed people up.
You think Pizzagate is a psyop? It doesn't exist?
This stuff is really only coming out to the public recently, so it's a real slow psyop if it's a psyop, because we've known about it for years.
Yeah.
Sure.
It's not a psyop.
But it could be. It's possible.
Well, it's a multi-layered. Okay, so they could have real things in it, but the whole Pizzagate, the whole hashtag, the whole meme, it's definitely a psyop.
No, it's not. I have looked into it. It's not a psyop, but it goes.
The hashtag, the memetics.
I don't know about the hashtag.
Not information in it, but the meme itself.
What does that mean? Like the meme? I don't understand. I don't use memes.
It's a simulacrum.
It's a fake lead. You mean? Like,
no, it's a simulacrum. It's a construct that uses whether real or not real information to do certain things. It was weaponized.
Okay.
That information was weaponized. So not to say that the things that they were talking about were fake or whatever. It's to say that the way it was organized and executed was a psychological warfare operation. Pizzagate, hashtag Pizzagate is
used to traumatize people, you mean?
Pardon me?
Used to traumatize people?
No, it's so I'm gonna say Pizzagate is a psyop. It's like people, well, you think it's fake. It's like, well, no, it's hyper real. You feel me? People are not looking at what I'm
trying to build
what I'm pointing at. They're looking at the information that it used to fuck with people. Yeah,
that's possible. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think it happened.
saying.
So you don't think it happened at all, or you think it happened? But...
No, well, the Pizzagate psyop did happen.
Yeah.
No, you're talking about the specific events that it covered that happened. It's something else.
Okay, I get where you're coming from then.
To differentiate.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I understand you. I disagree, but I think they do that. And yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Like who started it, right? Like, does anybody know the origins of it, or
Oh, it goes way back, way back, thousands of years.
No, I know the
extraction of a dream.
There you go.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, so
what the fuck?
Sure. So I understand that the child sacrifice is as old as day. I get that.
Yeah.
But when did hashtag Pizzagate appear? When was who mentioned who typed that in first? Who said those words first?
I don't know.
Does anybody know?
It started.
I'm hoping you know.
Comet ping pong. Comet ping pong.
Yeah. So somebody in there said hashtag Pizzagate. Who said it? See?
Hashtag ping pong. I don't know who hashtag ping pong is, but
some information got out. It was not new there. It was going on years, and
Sure.
somebody brought it out. I don't know who.
So who
exactly.
has labeled it Pizzagate?
I
Who's the
don't know.
first person to say Pizzagate?
I know the Dutch researcher. I got the information of Janet Ossebaert. She's a Dutch researcher.
Dutch. Okay.
Dutch.
All right.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's an interesting
Older
perspective.
Has she
Dutch.
referred as
So is
Pizzagate,
it like,
or has
is
it
is
already
it
been
like
referred as such?
is it like conspiracy theorists put out by the CIA? Is that what you're thinking? The term conspiracy theorist, okay, was coined by the CIA.
Of course.
So
Yeah.
is that what you're thinking? Is that what you're thinking along those lines?
No. I was asking who did she use the phrase Pizzagate, or has it been already referred to as such already?
It was tied in because Hillary, look who the people that was running it, tied to the Rothschild, who was visiting it, Hillary and Uma,
Abedin?
Uma, that other woman, and it shows a tied because that place had connection to Haiti, where Hillary Clinton had the Clinton Foundation, and children were missing. I understand children from Haiti were being sent there, and then it goes to it tied into a worldwide pedo problem. That there's the worldwide problem. It's
I'm
not.
sure.
Did the Podesta brothers have charges on them?
Also, the
They
Podesta.
had sexual assault or something like that.
Yes, there are eyewitnesses that I described them. That two men, they kidnap a child and they give the description, and it's the Podesta brothers. But due to them having high connection, they are not. Till I know, they haven't been brought to justice.
And you can link the Podesta
was it
brothers
WikiLeaks
with all the
that,
high-level
had the emails about it,
politicians.
right?
Yeah.
I forgot who had the emails.
WikiLeaks.
Yeah, was it WikiLeaks, or who was the one that uncovered the emails?
Oh yeah, that it could have been WikiLeaks. Yeah, I saw the emails on WikiLeaks.
Okay.
WikiLeaks. Yeah.
Right.
Julian-
The right. And then the those guys, the Clinton, the Clinton Foundation, I think, the National Democratic Committee emails, which were leaked by who spoofed the Selfridge files? Okay, Selfridge. So I'm still wondering who started calling it the hashtag Pizzagate, right? That's what I'm trying to find out.
I don't know. You have to don't find out who brought it out. Find out if it's real or not.
Yeah,
Sure. But I'm wondering who coined that term.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Who you know?
I was hoping you knew.
I was trying to figure out because we went a little segue into that.
Oh, it is cold out.
I do know that the first time I heard the word alt-right was by Hillary Clinton talking about Alex Jones. It was the first one to say the word alt-right that I remember, for example. See what I'm saying?
I'd say it's whatever.
So we have like alt-right, we call now Proud Boys and everything else alt-right, alternative right, which I guess alternative left would be.
I don't know. I guess I just think some things are real. You know, I don't know.
No. There are events. There are facts. Those are real. Of course. I'm just trying to figure out how the information disseminated, who started disseminating it, and who tagged this certain information to the hashtag Pizzagate.
Well, it was
information that I'm interested in knowing.
Allegations that came up.
Pardon me?
There were allegations that came up. about
I
the
see.
Podesta brothers and
Pizzagates.
yeah, and high-level officials, and people were coming forward. Now, from then, they ended up with hashtag Pizzagate, but I don't know exactly who started it or when, but it was after that.
I see. And then you had the people like Titus Frost, some of the other people that I know, FK and Freddy, who were covering it. I believe. Okay, let me find this.
Are they
Meanwhile,
from a publication we know, or
Oh,
pardon me?
are they from a publication we would know? I don't know those names.
Okay, so Titus Frost. Let's see who else. Honeybee. Some of the other people. They are YouTube personalities that were covering Pizzagate, I believe, in 2016.
Okay.
And the Honeybee was trying to make a movie about these things, and it took money, and nothing ever happened. So there was a scandal. Then she got the name Moneybee, and so basically, what it amounted to is that the people used all these tragedies to make a name for themselves and to get donations, but they didn't really solve anything.
Yeah, I could see people doing that.
Yeah.
There's shady people out there. Yeah.
I don't know.
So they were definitely pushing the hashtag Pizzagate. So
Yeah.
But the news
Well,
was
there's-
just denying it. The news was
Pardon me?
denying it. The mainstream
Yeah.
news was denying it. They interviewed the guy of Comet Ping Pong, but they didn't
Right.
ask the hard question. They asked the person the hard. You see, because the news media is also in on it.
Well, of course,
Yeah.
it's a psyop. Everything, it's the whole thing is one big mind.
But there's still a lot of people that don't believe the thing about Wayfair. They say, "Oh no,
Yeah,
that's too far. That's impossible."
Oh well, see, so that's the whole thing about the psyop is to put that information so much, so you divide the people into several categories, but in the end, everybody gets not acclimated, but they get what's that word? They get desensitized. Meaning they no longer want to hear
Mind-curious.
anything about the pedophilia, about the cannibalism, about the satanic ritual sacrifice. They don't want to hear about it anymore.
Oh yeah.
Because they've been shoved that information using this Pizzagate in such a way that it basically it saturates their minds of the entire psyche of the collective, that they become desensitized, and whenever anything else comes up, any other thing dealing with that subject, it automatically gets pushed out because it gets over essentialized, so you have people who absolutely don't believe it. You have people who really believe it, and then they get traumatized by the information. You get PTSD. So in the end, you get everything splinters up, and nobody wants to look at anything real, after that anymore.
Yeah.
It's
And
gonna-
I'm not saying
people
it's
like
real,
me,
not real. I'm
but-
just saying that's
But
how
there's
it
people
was
like
used.
me, and hopefully like you and others here, that we're absolutely horrified about hearing about adrenochrome and things like that. And I've been hearing about it for years. Every time I hear about it, I think about it every day, and it still
Why?
horrifies me and makes me want to speak up.
Yeah.
And,
That's not good. That's not good. That's
well,
you're
it is, because
you
you
need to-
need
Supposedly
to make noise.
they had
You
their
need to
base
make
of
noise.
operation in
That's
somewhere
not
in,
good. You shouldn't be thinking about that every day, dude. That's not good.
somewhere it was
Something that's
either
going on. It's
Wait,
something
what?
that's going on, and we have to stop it.
Conan.
You
Go on
know?
and wait.
It's just something that's
sounded
going
weird.
on unless we continue to talk about it. It just goes on.
Yeah, we have to overcome it. You have to know about it. You have to face it.
Yeah.
Overcome.
Yeah, I heard they had their base of operation for their
Yeah.
adrenochrome production in the vaults somewhere, supposedly.
Really?
Yeah.
It's like
well,
if your
it could be a story,
neighbor's
but-
getting the
Hold on,
crap
Conan.
beat
Let's
out of them every
one at a
day,
time.
you're not just going to say that's okay and turn away, are you?
Well, of course not.
Well,
But then at the same time, it's like.
same thing.
But
Except a
at the
much
same
more,
time,
much
it's,
bigger level,
you know,
on a much
thinking
bigger
about
level.
it daily is
Well, it's important. It's important.
Yes, but it's to think about it every day is not healthy. Yes,
Yeah,
it has to
great.
be
Why
addressed.
is it not healthy? It doesn't absorb my day.
Okay. Well,
I
okay.
think
So it
about
should
it.
be
I think about
addressed.
it at this moment while we're talking about it, and I actually do sometimes have to remind myself to talk about it to people so that the word gets out there.
Yeah.
Sure.
You know,
No, it's a
I'm
known
not,
fact
I'm
that.
not shriveled up in a heap in the tub, you know, with the shower running.
Okay.
Like,
Right. All
You
I'm
know.
saying is it has to be addressed.
Yeah.
But at the same time, that should not occupy
no,
your
you
thoughts
should,
all the time.
No, absolutely not. You still have to live in the light. You know, the world is a beautiful place.
Correct.
It's just that there are pockets of it that are an absolute horror show. And those of
Yeah.
us in the beautiful place must speak out so that those in the horror show can get the hell out of there.
You have to
Yeah,
speak.
I mean it's
You know, my world's
the
a
world
practical,
is
my world's a virtual
a busy
heaven.
place.
But, you know, I know people that are living in hell, you know. And,
Right?
Right. Hey,
So it's
Voynich.
not all happy. We have to realize that is a reality.
mhm. Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
And do and take some time every day. I think about it every day as like a meditation almost, you know, to put out that energy that this has got to stop, you know. And
I see.
if I get onto a show like this where we can talk about it and expose it to a bunch of people.
But what do you mean by
That
every
makes
day? Just like you just not forget about it, or do you focus on it? How do you?
Just don't forget about it, you know.
Okay. All right.
Just
So
don't
you're not
forget
like,
about
oh my god, but you're just like, okay, well, hey, let's not forget that this is
it.
actually
Well, yeah,
going on.
you know, we all get busy with our lives, you know. We have,
Okay.
you know, we do. We forget about a lot of things that are going on, you know. And it is important to remember that there's suffering in the world. You know, when we're busy doing our jobs and out having dinner, you know, having a good time, you know, take some time and
All
think
right.
about others, right?
I found my formulas. Let's see here. And let's see, camera mic.
You know how you do your prayers. You know how when you're a kid, you were taught to do your prayers at night. You know, pray for mommy, daddy, the world, president. You know, whoever you think of. You know.
Here we go.
Are you doing SQ in the building?
Praying is brainwashing ourselves with lies. I'm 100% believer, 100% 100% truth teller, and 100% conspiracy factist.
Well, I don't pray to a god, if that's what you think.
That's all on that.
Okay.
It's hard to see that.
Hi, Alias.
I'm trying to.
Oh, it's hard to get out there. Actually.
Okay. There we go.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, hold on.
There we are.
Thank you.
Wow, the formula. This will open up the wormhole, right?
Here's the A, B, and then C for the. So I found out the original formula, which is phi ratio is A plus B divided by A is S to A over B, as it is A minus B times B divided by B, or B, which is the one I have not seen, divided by A minus B.
It's still a bit unsharp.
Let's see here. So yep. And then I've done the area which will be A times A times A plus B, etc. So the first one, the A1 was right here. As this A2 is, I believe, right here. Anyhow, I have all the A3, A4. So I have all the. I've derived to like 1 equals A A to the 4th minus A to the 3rd minus 1 divided by A. It's just, yeah. Or A equals, you know, and find different things like 1 equals. So this one would be B 3rd plus B 4th minus B. A 4th minus A to the 3rd minus 1 divided by A equals 1 equals 1. You know, so I played around with the areas of the golden rectangle, and not just the simple ratio, which is this one.
Yeah, have you done that on a chessboard version?
Yeah. So yeah, this is what I did with. My God, look at this bill. Freaking fucking, my room has screwed me over. Can you believe this, Bill? For fucking electricity. Anyhow.
Does it have anything
yeah, so
with E squared or Einstein's equation? E equals delta t squared. Does it have anything to do with E equals delta t squared or Einstein's equation?
I'm not sure. I mean, if it's the phi, the golden ratio, it's everywhere. It's in the number pi. It could be derived practically anywhere and everywhere.
That's interesting stuff. Type it out. It was a bit hard to read, basically.
Sure. I would have to transcribe it into a more legible format.
Yeah, it's hard getting it out and getting it on paper in the first instance, isn't it? As well.
Yeah, I just wanted to do the simple one, but then I started drawing on top of it to figure out the square. The areas, the ratios between the areas of the different squares of a golden rectangle, because you know the golden rectangle is just a bunch of squares. You know, going into each other forever. Theoretically, if you think about it, into infinite to form that rectangle. Yeah, let's see here. So I want to figure out who the hell started the. Somebody freaking. Was it the 4chan or somebody started that hashtag? The hashtag Pizzagate. Let me go look.
There's a documentary called Pedogate. You have to check it out. Maybe it's on YouTube.
Who's the?
Maybe James Corbett did one on it. I don't know.
Oh, James Corbett.
Yeah, he might have done one on it too.
I see.
There's also the one Shadow something, the one of Hollywood. Something Shadow. I don't think it's Shadowgate.
Right. Gate. So who uses the term gate? The Watergate scandal, right? Which is
Obama
fucking hashtag gate, right?
The newest one is Obamagate.
It's always a gate, isn't it? It started off with what was it back in the day?
What was that? Heaven's Gate, Branch Davidians?
What was it?
Branch Davidians? Wasn't that Heaven's Gate?
Yes. But didn't they call themselves that?
I'm not sure. I don't remember too much.
They refer themselves as such to the Hale-Bopp comet, and they wore sneakers and they committed suicide, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but they referred themselves. They called themselves that. It wasn't somebody coming out and calling them that. They themselves said this. Might be a coincidence that the word gate was used, but it was not to be used like they're using Pizzagate. It was basically like a Heaven's Gate. It was to do with the actual precession into the comets.
Yeah. What if he was like? What if the leader was a psyop?
Pardon me?
The leader could have been like a plant.
Yeah, sure. Just like the cult, the Jonestown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jonestown
but no, it was a functional word. It wasn't an add-on like Pizzagate, Obamagate. It's not the same. Because they themselves called it that. They didn't refer, as a conspiracy to add the gate behind it, like they're doing it with the other ones.
Okay.
Well,
it's just like the term gatekeeper. What is a gatekeeper? They hold knowledge. They are giving you a few bits of truth, and most of it's a lie. The whole point is not where it came from, where Pizzagate came from, or where it started. The whole point, it's actually happening. That's the whole point of it. It was to inform the masses that this is happening in the background. What are we going to do about it as a humanity?
Yeah.
It's still a very fringe subject, like we might get it in our suggestions, but very few will.
Interrogate everybody on the Epstein flight log list, right?
Yeah.
At least they should be interrogated, perhaps not arrested, but interrogated at least.
Yeah.
And then the ones that don't testify, that do have evidence, basically, that are withholding evidence, can also be dealt with. And perhaps the worst of if they don't testify themselves because Ghislaine is still in jail. Or do you all think that's fake or something?
I think they should dredge. I think they should dredge the water around his island.
Dredge the water around his island. Oh, that's an idea.
Around Epstein Island. I think that they should go in and check under the water around that island for bodies.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Good idea, Max Vision. Excellent.
Yeah. There's I heard there's a lot of bodies there in the water there.
Looks like Ulrich is already looking under the water.
Yeah.
I might have to join him down there. How you doing, Voynich?
I wear my hoodie sometimes. It's too cold.
No, I'm okay.
But the only person that was ever really against Epstein and quoted as basically it was Trump who kicked him out of his restaurant, and I think he had something to do with testifying against him at one point.
Well, he was friends with him though. He was friends, but people don't see that.
Well, I've seen them together, but these people, they end up at a lot of functions together, though.
What if the whole thing was a political ploy?
The whole thing could be, right? Because these people all go to the, like they all go to the, they all go to these functions,
Now I'm remembering. I think the whole ploy was to elect Trump.
Yeah.
Part of that. Yeah, part of it. Yep.
So I don't understand with the evidence given why Trump hasn't stopped the pandemic, like why he hasn't declared the pandemic over, or why my prime minister hasn't,
Because he's a CEO of United States Corporation.
Oh yeah.
He's a puppet.
Yeah.
If he tries to speak out,
I live in the corporation Communist Canada.
There you go.
Corporate Communist
corporation.
Pretty much. Yeah, it's a corporate.
And you got to show us.
Yeah, subsidiary of a crown corporation.
The Constitution applies to us.
What was that? Say that again, please.
Show me the proof that the Constitution applies to me.
Oh, because you live on a flat Earth?
No, it's a reference to Vegan Boy.
Oh,
shouldn't we all be declared sovereign citizens or something.
That's a misnomer. It's the same weaponized term like conspiracy theorist.
There's a website where you can do that, become part of an autonomous country, but it doesn't really exist.
Well, nothing exists. It's all fiction.
Well, I think that we can see the moon, and the moon is obviously spherical, and there are other ways to prove that the Earth is spherical, but I do respect flat earthers, and sometimes they have very interesting ideas.
So there are ways to prove the world is spherical? Wow.
Well, there's
Cylindrical.
experiments. Yeah.
Learn me something today, please. So
Two-dimensionally, it's flat. Three-dimensionally, it's a cylinder. Four-dimensionally, it's a oblique spheroid. Everybody's right. NASA is wrong. Flat versus globe is a false dialectic.
What if it's a Mobius strip? It's
well,
just
for
been on
example,
forever.
Coriolis effect. Have you heard about the Coriolis effect?
I got that from an anime.
So on the southern hemisphere, I think the hurricanes go, let's see, counterclockwise, and on the southern hemisphere they go clockwise. And also there's a video of it on YouTube. Then you can check it out. You can do the test yourself by draining a swimming pool. One time on the southern hemisphere and one time on the northern hemisphere, and then the drain will be in the opposite direction.
Yeah,
I heard that's a myth. It depends on the pipe that you have.
And I can make the water turn around the left, and I can make water turn right down the drain. I can just do
it's
that.
a myth.
Right.
It's a myth.
But
It's not. It doesn't have to do with the rotation of the Earth. It's just
wait for the drains, basically, not stimulate it yourself. So they first waited until the water was completely quiet, and then they pulled the plug, and then it starts raining.
Come on, and
that's
fucking science. Come on, dude. That's even worse than Aristophanes. That's even worse than quoting Aristophanes. But okay, I won't
it's
even
a myth. It's proved a myth.
That's a simple fact.
Even by mainstream science, it's a myth.
Or overlooking a bay, for example, if you see the buildings on the other end of the building. Of the bay that you're overlooking, then you can see that these buildings seem to be partially underwater because of the Earth's curvature. If the bay is
but you zoom in and then you get closer and then you see more of the building.
No, I have to back up Perfect Society because I live on an island and I see that clearly too. I can see the mountain of Venezuela, but I cannot see the beach. If that was so, I can see the island of Curacao clearly. But that is not so because there's a curvature. I cannot see the island.
Have you tried to zoom in?
You got a T900 around there?
Yeah, I've zoomed in, but you cannot see it.
So
well, there's a distance. There's a distance.
So
even on a flat Earth, you wouldn't be able to see the whole thing.
Look, it's flat, cylindrical, and it's oblique spheroid, all in one. Two-dimensionally, it's flat. If you're standing on the ground and you look down in 2 dimensions, it's flat. If you look up, and you have 3 dimensions, it's a cylinder. Hence, that's how you can explain the northern and southern star rotations and how the stars always end up in the same spot. And on the 4th dimension, it's an oblique spheroid, which it's kind of hard for me to even conceptualize. So all these things are true. All these things are true.
To me, anyway.
It's 4 dimensions, but, I'm not supposed to talk about that.
I like the theory. That's great.
Well, another way.
I had Billy Sunday do a video, a presentation in January.
Yeah. I'm around your theory guy, so.
It destroys the flat versus globe dialectic. It's a false dialectic designed to divide people.
I could believe that for sure.
I reckon the flat bit.
That I kind of believe, yeah.
We all have the pieces of the puzzle.
Definitely.
Both sides are controlled. And what was the other thing? So there is no left and no right.
Yeah.
I forgot it.
I mean, it's like NASA versus
opposition.
Vatican, but yet Vatican owns NASA. Go ahead.
Yeah.
NASA was the first employees from NASA was Nazi, ex-Nazi.
Right.
Oh, he was not the first employee. He instigated it. He initiated it.
Project Paperclip stuff, perhaps.
Yeah, Project Paperclip. Yeah.
For anyone out there, look up the book 1666. It goes back to the Sabbatean Francus, where all this crud started from. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that here, but black nobility. I'll say it anyway. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'm looking at the origins of Pizzagate. October 30th.
Well, you're stuck on that one, aren't you?
No, I'm not stuck.
Did you get it? It's October 30th?
Okay, so right. So it says October 30th, Twitter account posting white supremacist material.
So it started in 2016. Didn't it start in 2016?
Right, so which said it was run by a New York lawyer, false claim, blah, 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 police department, had discovered P3D0 ring linked to members of the Democratic Party through Anthony Weiner emails. Okay, through October. So who?
What year? Does it have the year?
2016, October 30th.
Wow.
Posting white supremacist material. So who is this? Twitter account. And David Goldberg. Let's see here.
That's a lawyer.
Anthony Weiner was showing his wiener.
Go
White
Hillary,
supremacists
put
are
this image.
definition racist.
Okay, so there's the quote. Now, who started?
Are you a white supremacist, Ulrich?
No, I'm anti-racist.
There's no such thing. It's fiction.
It's all made up.
Oh yeah, there's no such thing as white. I forgot, yeah.
Am I only a white supremacist here? Come on.
Are there any conspiracy theorists here, or are there any sovereign citizens here, which is a misnomer?
No, there's conspiracy realists.
Sovereign, open-minded citizen.
I'm a conspiracy realist.
Yeah,
Conspiracy.
open-minded, yeah.
Yeah, conspiracy realist.
Conspiracy theorist and activist. No, I'm just kidding. Just open-minded.
Investigator, right?
Yeah, totally investigator.
Yeah.
Open-minded weed pusher.
I tell people I'm a conspiracy enthusiast, you know.
Yours Newswire, which cited a 4chan post from early that year. Yeah.
Out of the box researcher. That's how they mean.
That's a good one. Yeah.
Nice garden. Number one madman.
According to VC, allegations spread to days. Presidential election after a Reddit user posted a Pizzagate evidence document. Okay, so original Reddit post removed sometime, blah, blah, blah. Alleged involvement in business comment ping pong. It was picked up by other fake news websites like InfoWars. Mike Cernovich. Oh, wait a minute. Mike Cernovich. Oh, and Jack Poserbich. There we go.
Interesting name.
Some of the what's the guy? McGinnis, Gavin McGinnis, some of his people, the people who, like the guy who created the Proud Boys. Promoters. David Seaman. There we go. From YouTube's.
Oh, man.
There we go.
I don't know, Alias 11 goes on for a long time, usually 4 or 5 hours.
Czech Republic.
But he abandoned the Proud Boys, I think.
What's the... never mind.
Well, yeah, there's Proud Boys in Canada too, apparently, now.
That's where they're from.
Yeah, so.
But the Proud Boys was something good, right? Or they did got infiltrated?
They're in trouble.
Another Canadian?
No, I know the Proud Boys of in Miami. I
thought they were everywhere. I don't know.
Yeah, I know the group in Miami.
I thought they were everywhere.
They were like Latin. Latin American.
Yeah, because it's not a racial group. It's just It's just people getting together to defend their city.
Nope.
Yes, basically. But I don't know if it got infiltrated, you know.
Do you know who Gavin McInnes is?
No.
Man. Gavin McInnes. Yeah.
I don't really know.
Adam's kind of a gatekeeper.
Canadian
Yeah, he's a gatekeeper.
Zionist
Still. He's
piece of shit shill.
yeah, big time, man.
Yep.
I've read all. I can tell what channels. I could label them all off, which are the controlled ones.
Him, Tommy Robinson, all the whole lot of these alt-right, you know, quote unquote.
You're still well into mainstream media hoaxes, right? And theories.
Mm-hmm.
And
So he's been described as a far right, although he denies this label. He's born in the UK. He's 50.
No, it's a bunch of Zionists playing everybody like dumbasses with these labels.
Justin. The best.
Well, it's a Jesuits and Masons.
Pardon me?
Sorry, Ulrich, what is it?
I would say Jesuits and Masons and secret societies Kennedy warned us about. I think there are many Zionists that are not involved in these nefarious things, population reduction, etc. They're just for the Jewish people, for the Israeli people, you know.
Yeah, this has been covered a while ago. Yeah, no, these people are all
He might not be a
designed to mock you, to...
I'd give this guy a chance, actually.
Who?
David McGinnis. I'd give him a chance, actually, from his
Gavin
bio.
McInnes? Jeez. You sure?
Gavin McGinnis, yeah. From his bio.
Well,
I mean, it makes a lot of sense, but dude, have you seen him?
He's a contributor to Rebel Media. He's on Rebel Media.
There we go. Yes, Rebel Media. Thank you. Yes, that whole cohort, that whole crowd.
Yeah, I kind of like them.
Rebel Media. I know.
Yeah.
Well, they are mocking you. They're mocking you. You know that, right?
No.
I don't know.
I'm just letting you know.
How?
They're laughing right in your face. They're. It's hard to explain. They're mocking you.
I think
they're not there because
they
have any.
They seem to, from what I've heard recently, they seem to be trying to bring the issues to bear and go against what's. From what I've seen recently, and I've only recently found them, so what I've seen is they're going against against the things and trying to expose the things that I'm concerned about. And their views on things align with mine regarding a government and what we should be doing, and they're actually having impact.
What kind
charges? They're getting charges dropped, right? So these people are actually I've even donated to them for their funding so that they can get their charges litigated and dropped. And yeah, in Canada, we're fighting back. So I'm pretty proud of us.
Fighting back.
Well, once all
sorry to disappoint you.
It's very small at the moment, but give it time.
What's small?
Any resistance?
Wait, what resistance? You're talking about the Proud Boys or Gavin McInnes?
There's other resistance. People have been protesting in Ottawa, in BC, Alberta.
The chapters of Proud Boys, or what are you talking about?
No. These are just Canadians, just average Canadians.
No, hold on. So we're talking about the Proud Boys, and then they have chapters in America and so forth, but they originate from Canada.
Oh, okay.
And they're being run by the Rebel Media guy called Gavin McInnes, which I believe is the owner of Rebel Media.
Awesome. That's cool. I like that.
Okay, so are you referring to actual people that have similar views as them, who are opposing the nonsense, or are you actually referring to the groups that are being run by these people?
No, these are independent people, no groups.
No, I'm talking about specifically Gavin McInnes, Proud Boys, etc. Are you referring to them, or are you referring to other just people who are just have similar views? Are you referring to that specific group?
Well, there's both. Like there are people that are standing up against lockdowns, masking, on their own without being in a group. They're just part of a protest. Sure. And there are groups of Proud Boys in certain areas that are attempting to stop problems from starting in their areas. That's what I've heard.
I see. You know what the definition of controlled opposition is, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'm hoping that there is some independent opposition out there.
Well, you would be the one, but I'm telling you, if you heard their name or their group on TV, any of these known groups that everybody knows about, it's all controlled. The only thing that's real are people like us that no one gives a fuck about, and nobody knows who the fuck we are. That's the reality.
That's
Everybody else
possible.
you've heard about, anything that was covered, it's all controlled. Everything is controlled. Absolutely.
Some would argue Urban Dictionary.com, for example, because I don't know if we have the same definition of controlled opposition. A controlled opposition is a protest movement that is actually being led by government agents. Nearly all governments in history have employed this technique to trick and subdue their adversaries, notably Vladimir Lenin, who said the best way to control the opposition is to lead it ourselves. UrbanDictionary.com.
Sure. Now imagine instead of a government doing it, a third party doing it, and that would be, I don't know, like Zionists, private money in Canada.
According to an illustration on citizens.action.network on Facebook, the Jesuits control all intelligence agencies and they're all Masonic. And the Jesuits were also expelled from 83 countries, etc. in their military order. And they're led by what some call the Black Pope. He prefers to be called Superior General of the Jesuits, Arturo Sosa.
Yes, there are different factions, so the control structure.
Yeah.
In the end, it's the adversary, the entire concept of the adversary, or quote unquote evil, which runs everything.
Yeah.
Which goes beyond the Zionists or Jesuits or Nazis or whatever. So I call them Jezio Nazis. One word. I've watched Gavin McInnes, the Proud Boys, and the whole lot of these people being exposed, 4 years ago, 3 years ago. Absolutely. To the point where you would, get really pissed off because you could see, because if you see enough information about it, and if you have, enough
never had much of an
sober mind
interest
to
in
go
it.
through to it. And not to say that I don't agree with what Gavin McInnes says. A lot of the things he says is very,
on point.
it's very ingenious. He makes very good observations.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he doesn't, but you have to understand that these people are there. They're not there to work for you. They're there to work for in this case, the Zionists.
You think all of them are corrupt? It has to be one, at least one, they are not corrupt, but they don't let that person get far.
Yeah. What about Kevin
No, the
Sorbo?
whole-
He's bringing out a new movie too, eh?
The whole
On,
entire construct was part of Trump's election in 2016. That's part and parcel of Pizzagate. Jack Posovic, which is what I've read just now, and the people who pushed this whole Pizzagate narrative and everything else, and it was basically in conjunction with the Clintons. Clintons elected Trump. Didn't you know?
Clinton's elected Trump. Where you read that? CNN told you that?
No.
I'm sure he didn't read it on CNN.
No, CNN would never say anything like that.
But that would be well, I don't know.
The whole QAnon and all that fucking bullshit, all the servers, Monograph traced it down to who the original owner of the website was, and it was the Clintons. Ta-da!
So the Clintons exposed themselves. Wow.
Yeah. Duh. That's how they run things.
Okay.
Do you think that old hag wanted to be a president? Come on.
Well, the ultimate goal is pretty much Babylon in the open,
Yes.
right?
That old hag wanted to be a president.
Huh?
That old hag wanted to be a president.
No. She would rather have Trump do the job. And she can sit behind the scenes.
That was kind of funny there. That old head. Oh my god, yeah.
Come on, dude. Which is
interesting.
more rational. Think about it.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
Granted, it takes some mental gymnastics to arrive at
it's
that
something to
conclusion.
think about for sure, man. It's definitely something to fucking think about. Yeah.
It has been explained to me before, and it made a lot of sense.
Yeah.
You start pulling, look, the whole thing was big theater. All of it.
Yeah, I'm losing faith in Trump kind of because he won't call the shutdown. So
He can't.
you know,
He's a Zionist puppet.
call it off. Yeah. Could be.
Oh.
I mean,
So I'm expecting something now because we are now in October, a 5 universal month. I'm expecting something to happen now in October.
don't
So
expect
if-
anything.
I saw an article that Guantanamo Bay is preparing for high level of prison. Guantanamo Bay. I saw an article. Somebody just posted it today.
Who posted it?
I've actually heard lots of amazing stuff on alternate channels that's supposedly going down, but who knows, right?
Wait, hold on. So, one at a time. What about the prison?
Oh, it's being prepared to receive like a lot of people. They're refurbishing and stocking it up.
What's the source?
I've heard from several sources. You'd have to hit this one, Alex. I don't remember. I watch so many things.
Let me.
Does anybody have a source for this?
Yeah, give me a minute.
Article or-
Check it out.
Sure. Take your time. And in other news,
Plus, I talk to a lot of people, so I take a lot of disseminated information as well. So,
sure.
Yeah.
No, it takes a minute, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, generally, you can start with the premise that 99% of everything you see in here is a lie, and not simply just a lie, but a fictitious construct. The narrative, the storyline created to control basically the management of the farm, of the planet.
Yeah.
Humanity. I see it all as the biggest
Yes.
Hollywood script ever
So
written.
for the last 2,500 years, for 2,500 years, they owned everything and everyone always. Does that make sense? They owned everybody and everything for the last 2,000 years.
And what's the evidence? How can you prove it?
The New World Order is very old.
And do you think
Right?
Well, it's imaginable that it started small and then they started building it out and becoming bigger, or whatever. They evolved into what they are now somehow. That's probably
The start of Babylon, where the Babylon is a corporation, and then everybody else was basically a stock. Everybody else was property of the corporation.
Mhm.
The thing that Yeshua in the Bible was talking about, right? Which in his time it was Rome with the emperor, the Caesar. Yeah, Caesar.
The Empress Caesar. No, it's a joke. Never mind. The Emperor Caesar. Wait. There's a quote of Caesar. The greatest enemy would hide in the last place you would ever look.
Right.
No.
Right. And that would be at this moment in our brains, basically. Synthetic telepathy, in theory.
Yes, that's what YouTube is. And in this latest case would be the mind virus.
The mind virus?
Yes.
And what's
Language. Language is a mind virus.
Correct. English would be
English is
a good
one.
example. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm from Lithuania. I speak the oldest actual real language, Proto-Indo-European.
Yeah, labus.
It's the most meaning in the shortest amount of words. And I can see through all of it. They can't fool me with words. Go on.
Carolinas. 0 to Carolinas.
Oh, hi, Mew Mew.
Look.
Carolinas is, don't you, 0? I'm probably not saying all right, but you know what that is, don't you, 0?
Saturnian Sun. Hi, Mrs. Jones.
0 to King.
Caralus.
What do you guys think?
Corona.
So are we totally
One more.
in chat? Are we totally controlled or are we free?
Pardon me?
This is a school. We are
Just
here
asking chat if they
to
think we're totally controlled or
be-
if we have any freedom. Is there like somebody for real going against the machine?
There is people just leaving the system. Yeah, just roaming the world. Yeah. I know
No,
somebody
these are real
like
people here. Real conversation.
Yeah.
No, but I know somebody that just got sick of it in 2014, 2016, I forget.
Yeah.
And she said, I want to go to Jerusalem. So that was a big letdown for her. That was a very big frustration since it was not the heaven she expected to go. And since then, she's just traveling the world,
Yeah.
searching for a place to hibernate all summer. All summer searching for a place to hibernate and then hibernate and
Wow.
and then go traveling again.
Oh.
It sounds pretty
off grid.
attractive.
No.
Yeah, because if you want to leave the system, it's got to be something like that, man. It's got to be something like
But
that.
it's to me, it's
Yeah.
in your mind.
Yeah.
It's all in the mind.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but that's
Like
not
I'm-
the
I can be in the system or out
That's
of the
only half
system
of
no
it.
matter where.
Yeah, I
am.
get you, but that will not be allowed very much longer, and you know that. I mean,
Because I found the article. Sorry, I found the article. It's from Montaga, has posted it on Instagram, and the article is you just screenshot it. Is Guantanamo Bay ordered to prepare for high-level American prisoners, and the is by AMG News, and the researcher is Medea Greer.
Yeah, and for those of you out there who are manifestors, if you start manifesting a world in your head that's what you want, free of vaccines, free of lockdowns, all that stuff, get those thoughts in your head. Keep them there.
Yeah.
Well, that's what terraforming is. Like, the terraforming is the people. Get them in fear, then you can terraform them like that.
Yeah.
To get out of fear.
Yeah, get them we got to take them from fear to anger. We got to take them from fear to anger. If that's what's needed, right?
Into truth and love.
Yeah, at least, yeah.
But the anger is where it starts with most of us.
Into the truth.
In my awakening, I was angry at first. Being lied to.
Perhaps it's solvable with logic, basically, by, for example, voting for a politician that is pro keeping vaccination voluntary and not overdoing the climate.
There was one called Derek Sloan in Canada, but he got taken right out.
Thierry Baudet in the Netherlands is growing, the fastest growing party, perhaps.
Yeah,
he could become
he got noticed. He got noticed, so
yeah,
maybe next round.
No, the next election in the Netherlands is in March, right? Ulrich.
Well, I've heard February. I don't know. I'd have to Google it.
Oh, it's in February, even better.
I can Google it.
We might have an election when Trudeau comes out of hibernation. Who knows?
Yeah, Trudeau out. Hey, you know what you can do there? A referendum. The people have the power, right? Let the referendum go around that they want Trudeau out. Justin Trudeau. Where you get like 50,000, 100,000 signs, and present it there to the court.
Well, there are no governments, so I mean.
Yeah, government's on hold right now.
Corporations.
And the government, well, what you can call it, is pretty much on hold. That's why he parlayed the government, because no actions can be taken.
Come on.
Well, the Republic has been dormant since 1871 in the Republic of the United States of North America. So you haven't had a government since over 170 years ago. So it's not, you're not dealing with governments. You're dealing with Rome. You're dealing with the corporate structure of Rome.
Right. Yeah.
Run by the.
My city. Every city is incorporated.
Right. So it's being run by what you call it, the merchant class known as Rothschilds, etc.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vatican. Everything leads to Rome. All doors.
Yep.
Leads to Rome.
Your Alex is 17th of March 2021. The next election.
In March. Okay.
That's
Nice to
2021,
meet you all.
but it's not even this year. And then it can happen before the 7 billion Bill Gates vax. Hi, fellow man. How are you today?
Hey, fellow man.
Hello.
So we're all believers that Trump got corona, right?
Supposedly.
Yeah, he got chromosome 8.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
He got chromosome 8.
Yeah.
But nobody else.
It only took 10 months for him to get it. So.
And he gets the 33 days.
Would there be an election?
Yeah, 33
Would there be
days
an election,
before.
you reckon? If that's the case?
Who here believes in coronavirus?
Nobody. I don't.
Nope. I believe in the
No
flu.
one in chat.
Does anybody
Flu that comes around.
does
same
anybody
time every
know
year.
anybody that died from it?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
No.
I
I know.
I've had people say they know
Yeah.
somebody that
Shout out
Some
to
people actually
Queen
think they're
Sarah
falling down the
chat.
streets.
I know Kujin Queen in the chat. She had family member that they say died of the COVID.
After a car accident? Or
No. I think breathing. He had problem with breathing. Something to do with breathing, I think.
did he have asthma as well?
That I don't know. Have to ask.
Yeah, did he have? Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I just wonder if we had that underlying health issues. What they love saying.
And nobody is reporting on the CDC retracted the numbers.
No.
Every they're still pushing the 200,000 death by COVID. Still pushing the fear agenda.
Oh yeah, it's still 200,000 or whatever.
Yeah.
Some ridiculous number.
Yeah.
Both. Well, that's because they were bought and paid for by Gates. He put $250 million into the media with grant money. So that kind of helps sway opinion.
Oh yeah, Lois said that her family member had asthma. So yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'm finding more people are posting videos of their interaction with the police officers, which is a good sign because people are actually standing up.
Well, during a protest today, the police were unwilling to apply charges. They eventually did.
They can't, yeah, but they can't really. It's unlawful, isn't it? Like, they know it's unlawful.
Well, yeah, because they don't. I don't think they really want people going to court with it because then
Exactly.
Then they have to prove that there's a virus, prove that there's an epidemic, a pandemic.
Yeah, they're hoping people to just accept the fine and not having to go through court, because the whole belief about going to court, it means more money, more time, and this and that. Hey, yeah.
You know what? Unfortunately, I have friends and family that just believe this stuff, and it's like there's no way I can get through to them. I'm just running out of options on how to wake somebody up about it.
I got some stuff you can show them.
Yeah, we've got Rocco Galati in Canada taking the Canadian government to task on this, like for wrongful deaths because of the lockdown, for masking as unjust, for vaccination choice, because there's no proof of efficacy or even the studies are incomplete. Even though they're trying to push forward this no accountability act on vaccinations, that just made a bigger pushback, which I don't think is going the way they wanted it, because they've been rolling around the military all over the place, and they're hoping for these violent protests and riots, and they weren't getting them. So they sent in their people to start it up. And in a few cities it took, but we've seen many videos of them just being turned around. The buses being stopped and turned around. So I'm hoping. I think there's hope.
I'm hopeful. Yeah, I'm hopeful.
In 1938, they tried to force vaccinations on Canadians, and we stood up and said no. Flat out no. And that was the end of it. So I think we can do that again.
It's nice to meet you, Mac Vision. I'm honored. Like, you're very well awake. So just
thank you. It's an honor to meet you and all of you. I love being here. So I come back all the time. You guys are awesome. And you're so woke people.
Yeah. I love you being there.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm tied up with a toxic pocket, so I come over here for relief. So it's nice.
Yeah, free yourself.
Yeah,
delete
keep
them.
your mind
Delete them
on
out of your mind.
Great world.
Take your mind out of Matrix.
We got to be aware of what's going on, but we have to live in the hope of a beautiful world, because it is, and it can be. We could take all this 5G and repurpose it to put out healing frequencies. We could, inform the churches how to use the churches properly and heal themselves with them. Like the Tartarian technology can come back. There's so many great things that are at our fingertips right now that we could use.
Crystal tech.
Yeah.
Crystal tech as well.
Oh, so much more. There's all the withheld technology, free energy.
The desert, we can make it green.
Oh, we could, There's amazing things we can do, and these people keep us to a paradigm of, you got to be worried about too much population. Hell no, I say make more people. The more people we have, the more need we have to increase our technology and our vision of the future, right?
They say Earth is full, but it isn't. All the people all the population on Earth can fit in the state of Texas.
Yep.
With land to spare.
Yeah, tenfold.
Yeah, that's a lie. Yeah.
We all have a piece of land.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
with our name on it.
Yeah.
Mine.
I don't know if my numbers are right, but in Canada, there was something like 5 square kilometers for every Canadian at one time.
Wow.
Yeah,
You know?
Yeah.
I believe that. Yeah.
So you couldn't even see your neighbor. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool.
Imagination is key too, right? Imagination.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, imagination is like your own tech as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
It's your own tech.
Yeah.
And imagination, when you think about it, it's like a Mobius strip, right? There's the past, future, present, all happening in just your imagination, and we could probably just walk into it any time, any moment, within imagination. And we're all doing the same thing, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, like I think it's amazing. We have a field that extends out from us detectable at 50 feet, right?
Mhm.
How far, that field can go anywhere it wants, really. I can tell you that. You can extend it out as far as you want in any direction.
Wouldn't
And
this
connect.
mobile,
Mm.
wouldn't the computer or the device you're using now be a conduit for me to feel your energy? Because you all are in Canada, but I can feel y'all, right?
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can feel y'all.
Our pineals are linked too, I think.
Yeah, and
Yeah, I think you alternate that current between you when you're connected, for sure.
Yeah, I think having a connection like this does strengthen it for sure, because we have another mode of contact, which it's fantastic.
Yeah, I doubt if it wasn't for the lockdown, a lot of people wouldn't be talking to each other like we are now. So the lockdown kind of speeds up the getting connections from outside your inner circle, because most of our inner circle is kind of disruptive and no one's on the same level. So yeah, we're all seeking level, and this is the means by getting to crossing the bridge, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's making you act. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Less procrastinating, more acting. Yeah.
Mm.
Well, the downside is everything we put on the internet's being logged, tracked, and documented. So it's kind of their plan too,
Yeah.
So we just got to be aware of that and, resist as much as we can.
Well, we are aware, so we're making our own algorithm up, if you will,
Yeah.
by doing what we're doing. So we got to keep doing it. That's how I see things.
And AI,
Yeah,
everyone, AI, we love you. We don't hate you. We love you.
Yeah. Yes, and AI love.
Yeah.
You guys see a possibility of an asteroid? I mean, I've been hearing that theory for a while. I mean, you think it's possible that one's on its way? I don't know. I'm just putting it out there.
Flat Earth. I'm sorry.
One might be on its way.
Man-made, probably. It will have to be man-made, probably.
I would rather, I would more believe a volcano erupting than an asteroid. Like Yellowstone or something.
In my world, it could be coming.
I should protect.
Can't hit us. It's not allowed to. The controllers will take care of it.
So
I've just been hearing a lot of stuff. That's
taxpayers pay tax money to be protected. They for that AI, the neural networks, so that should protect the service all. But I'm getting out of here. It was an honor to be with you. Thank you for letting me on your awesome show, 1111 Code.
Thank you.
And I hope to be back soon.
Care,
May peace be with you all.
All right. Good day.
Peace out.
Yeah,
Take care. See you next time.
See you later, Ulrich.
Awesome one.
Peace.
Take care.
Peace.
Good man.
All right.
Yeah.
Max Vision, do you have a channel? Or
Yeah.
just
Yeah,
Okay.
I do a class in remote viewing where you get to
that's interesting.
remote view every time you come to the live class, or you can watch the reruns, but it's not as much fun as doing the live. So we do what I do is I do a card, which is just a hand drawn thing, and I'll explain how I do it later in a moment. We do images, which are like images off the internet, just can be anything, like anything. And then we do destination targets that could be like events, places in time. We've done the Earth from above. We've done inner Earth, things like that. We've gone inside people's heads as well, read their thoughts, visited people, visited the dead. We've done that. So how remote? Do you know how remote viewing works?
I'd never looked into it, man.
Okay, it's actually really, really simple. I give you a number. That number is linked to a target, be it a card, an image, or a destination target. Okay, you clear your mind, close your eyes, and instantly you will receive images. If you close your eyes right now, there's all kinds of lights usually, and shapes and stuff moving around. Do you see that stuff when you close your eyes?
Yeah, sometimes, I guess.
Okay. Well, that stuff is actually information.
Yeah.
And what remote viewing does is it links you to a target, so that information gets sorted by your pineal and by the ether and sent to you as images, sometimes feelings, sensations, or other things like that. And so I give you a number, you close your eyes with a clear mind. The first images you see will be the target. You write in chat what you saw, and then I show you the target after.
Wow.
And we have an accuracy, I'd say 75 to, sometimes it's close to 100% accuracy, but I won't go that high.
Are the military doing remote
They used
viewing?
to. They used to.
They do that?
Yeah, there was a guy named Ingo Swann that did it for the U.S. military. The first to start it was the Russians. So the Americans had to start up a thing. So they found Ingo Swann, who was a natural psychic, and got him to do a 20-year program with the U.S. military. After 20 years, though, they wanted to get rid of Ingo Swann because he kind of knew too much. So they probably went off and did it privatized it or underground somewhere. But they're probably still doing it.
Yeah.
And now it's used primarily by industry and companies to gain the upper hand on others.
Max, you heard about the remote viewers, military. They mentioned something about kill shot.
No, what's that? Say that again.
The kill shot.
Oh, I don't know.
With some coming from the sun, what they see in the future.
Oh, CME.
Oh.
Maybe me, yeah.
Okay. No, I don't really follow any remote viewers. I just yeah.
They call him Major Ed James, something like that. But okay.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't hear about that. No.
Huh.
I've been getting these tingles down my neck lately. What do y'all reckon that is? Down my spine.
It's pineal fluid.
I've been having to massage my neck.
Does it feel like a healing fluid?
It feels nice, like.
Yeah. It's probably pineal fluid.
Yeah. All right.
If you look for do you know your sun sign?
Libra sun.
Libra? Okay, let me just check something.
Libra. The liberator.
That's right. I'm very much in tune with like the whole Venus energy.
Okay, cool. Oh, so you're Libra, so your birthday is coming up, right?
I just had my birthday.
Oh, you just had your birthday.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that would be a good reason why. On your birthday, there's the sacred secretion. Do you know about that?
Yes, I've heard a bit of it, but you just brought to my attention. It was happening around my birthday, so it's been about a week. So yeah,
never home alone.
Yeah, so you've probably received a sacred secretion. When the moon is in your sun sign, that's when it rests, and then after the 2.5 days or 3 days, it releases. So, yeah, it should.
Alright.
That could probably be the reason.
Yeah, I've been getting a lot of messages, like
So, yeah,
subliminal.
you've probably received the Christos. Awesome.
I don't want to get ahead of myself. That's cool.
Well, it's
I have to respect that. I have to respect that.
Well, you have to think of it like Mario Brothers. You leveled up, right?
Sure.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. You were seeing
But don't grab the warp whistle.
Oh yeah, that's right as well.
Right?
1, 2, 3, 4.
You jump over the turtles. You jump over the Taurus field in Mario Brothers, and you eat the magic mushrooms.
Yeah, that
Didn't
sounds
you know
great.
Mario Brothers was a game of enlightenment?
Yeah, it is. It's got some philosophy behind it.
It does.
Yeah.
You jump over the Taurus field and you eat the magic mushrooms and save the princess. Do the hero's journey.
Yeah.
Yeah, he kind of represents like the destroyer because he's going around and just smashing bricks, right? Isn't that what Mario does?
Well, but bricks are what? Stumbling blocks. So you got to destroy those stumbling blocks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it going down the back of your neck?
For some people, that's the ego, right?
Yeah.
So he's smashing the ego.
Oh yeah, so he's smashing with physicality. He's smashing all that.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so
And don't forget, he's got to eat those red and white mushrooms, right?
Yep, and it makes him bigger and stronger.
Yeah, stronger. Yeah.
well, you have to catch the urine after you eat those, right?
Yeah. Give it to the poor people, yeah.
Okay, so remote viewing, there was, let's see here. I had a stream about this. There is like a method developed by the military, I think.
Yep. That's what I use, the military method.
Yeah, CRV, right?
Proper range.
Yeah.
Very few people in my chat room use the military method, but I teach it.
Right, so there's this, I forget what it stands for, CRV, what did it stand for? I know I did a stream about that. CRV. Jeez, escapes my mind. What it stands for.
Have you been practicing your breathing, SQ?
CRV remote.
I've been paying attention to my breathing.
Yeah.
And I noticed like during the day I'm a mouth breather, but at night I generally breathe through my nose. So I'm trying to breathe through my nose throughout the day.
I see.
Because your nose is connected to your brain, right? And when you breathe in through your nostrils, your nostrils create like a vortex. You know when you breathe in that air?
Yeah.
The nostrils create like a vortex, and it goes straight. All that oxygen goes straight to the brain.
Yep.
As opposed to breathing through the mouth.
I watched a really interesting video on that about nose breathing. How in the past, what we used to be much better at nose breathing because we chewed a lot more. Now there are apparently these people that have actually had their septum like separated or drilled out so that they can breathe better.
Yeah, apple sauce.
Is that called rhinoplasty or something like that?
I don't know what it's called, but there's another method that you can do too, which might help is chewing gum, because it pushes the bones apart. If you chew from right to left, don't chew on both sides at the same time, and it opens up the passageways apparently. So you could try that.
Yeah, I've been doing that kind of work, and 11/11, I've been doing a lot of crystal work as well.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I bought myself like a few crystal balls for my birthday, and I've just like been experimenting with them. And yeah, I don't know, cause like they are harmonizers, right? Like they give crystals in the form of a sphere give its own kind of resonance.
Yeah, and memory.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
Communication.
So I just put my attention to the ball and that radius it stretches out far, right?
Yeah.
Like I'm holding a crystal ball as well, and like
Nice.
and if you guys have a crystal with you, there's no distance between the two crystals. There's no distance between the two crystals if you really think about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, it shouldn't be, yeah.
Another thing you can do to improve breathing is there's a nerve point just around your armpit, on your arm, that if you massage or rest it on something, it will unblock the opposing nasal passage.
Yeah. And another technique as well, if you guys wake up early in the morning and like walk into your backyard or wherever grass is, that's the best time to breathe in the oxygen because it's like freshly made oxygen. In the morning. I noticed that, and it just opens up my nostrils.
It has ozone from the atmosphere at like 5 a.m. 3 a.m. to 5 a.m. best time.
Yeah, they don't start chemtrailing till around 9 a.m. here. So
I think they changed the formula for the chemtrails. I'm not sure if you guys noticed it, but like I've been watching chemtrails for like years now, right?
Yeah.
And I always see like the cloud formations hours after. But now I'm seeing chemtrails, but I think I don't know. I'm getting like a intuitive feeling like they changed the formula. It's not bad as it was prior because like they're spraying the skies.
Yeah, I've actually seen videos talking about that, so it's possible.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, because like
I've heard that before. I've heard people say that they've actually changed it to beneficial. That Trump has taken over the planes, and now they're putting out something better, something good for you. I don't know. It's possible.
Maybe. Oh yeah, I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. I don't see it as something like bad. As I used to.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still skeptic. Like, don't spray the sky at all. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that would be better.
Yeah.
But if it's something good, that'd be awesome too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, yo, mama. I like the name.
Welcome, Tony. And to me.
You can move crystals, Emily. That's pretty cool. Cool. I try practicing that. I'd be staring at a crystal, trying to budget or whatnot. Yeah, like 369, 369, 369.
Yeah, I've had you in my thoughts though, SQ. You have been in my mind.
You have to.
Yeah.
You have to.
Yeah, who's rolling me one? Yeah, thanks, Mr. Jones.
Hey, maybe with your energy field, you could change the chemtrail crystals as they come down on you. You know, maybe isn't that what? Who's trying to do that?
I feel that. Yeah. Because you're still going to have the good stuff in them chemtrail.
Yeah, there's one in chat, or one in the that was in the group last week was doing it. No, not Matt, man. It was, oh yeah, Skies took my drone. That's right. Yeah.
I'm here, brother.
Oh yeah, you're gonna augment the energy in, right?
I'm already doing that now.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah. Sorry. Yeah. So yeah, there's somebody here who's doing that. So.
Yeah, we have such a great panel. Like everyone has something to offer.
Have you seen many videos about that? Or any?
Are you speaking to me?
Yeah.
Well, let me just say this. I know what they are. It's upgrades. That's all that matters to me. Knowing what they are gives me relief and how would I say that? Peace and humbleness to be able to receive these upgrades.
Fantastic. Yeah.
And they're not hurting, they're not harming it. As a matter of fact, every time I get these upgrades, I feel a little bit better each time.
Yeah.
So we didn't get into this program overnight, so it's going to take some time to get out of it, you see.
Yeah. That makes sense.
And I'm seeing that. And then again, Max, I apologize again. Like I said,
No problem, buddy. I love you.
Much
Much love to you, buddy.
After I put up on somebody, it hurts me more a few days later. It really does. It really does. Because what happens to me, I attack myself. I've been attacking myself.
Good catch. Good catch.
Yourself is
yeah,
it's ridiculous. But I've been attacking myself, and that happens.
Yeah. Well, have more love for yourself because I love you, buddy.
Well, I'm learning.
And I know you're not comfortable with that one. You said so. But
No, I'm not. I never have been.
Yeah, that's fine.
Word love is bullshit.
Well, you are me and I'm you, in my opinion. So I love you because I love me.
Yeah, well,
No, it's
not
not.
only I love you as well.
it.
So there's another one.
It's just kind of a poem.
I get what you're saying, brother.
Yeah.
It's in the cash.
Truth and love, y'all.
Now, I couldn't have done that a few days ago. I'd probably cussed you out, Max. That's normal for me, it seems.
That's why we love you. See, you say it. Yeah.
Yeah, but we're good now, and that's all. That
I've been
matters
guilty
to
of
me,
calling
'cause we're
people names. I mean, what is names anyway? Just another program, isn't it?
yeah, we're in this moment for me. So
I'm sorry.
I take you as you are in this moment.
Right.
Yeah, I see.
And that's what it's all about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, then you enjoy the moment. Yeah.
Blazed in the moment.
Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Jones. Where's where's that role?
That's like when you that's like being in a relationship when you have an argument, doesn't it? When you come back together, doesn't it? When you really make up and come back together, isn't it always better?
Yeah.
Because you really don't want to go, if you really love the individual you're with, you don't want to go back through the charade you went through to get to that point to begin with, you see?
Yeah.
A true being won't want to go through that. A true being will want to try to make some kind of way to make things possible. So, and that's what I see us doing.
Yep.
We might be doing it in different ways where we can't understand each other, and that's what's happening. I misinterpret your words, you misinterpret mine, and that's what creates all this bullshit, you see?
Yeah.
Our mindsets creates this shit.
Mind reading would be so much better if you could just visualize in your mind if you could just project in your mind what I see, or what you see, or that'd be cool.
Well,
hey, I have a quote real quick, if you don't mind.
Sure.
Go ahead.
Oh, thanks, fella, man.
Love is patient and kind. Love is not jealous or boastful, or proud or rude. Love does not demand its own way. Love is not irritable, and it keeps no record of when it has been wrong. It is never glad about injustice, but it rejoices whenever the truth wins out. Love never gives up, never loses faith, is always hopeful, and endures through every circumstance.
Hey, brother. Beautiful.
Well,
that's 1 Corinthians 13, 4-7.
Words to live by, eh?
Yeah.
Not pushing religion, just found something there that's...
No, it's true words, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I ain't touching it. I've learned my lesson. I ain't touching it.
Aww.
Well, my gut is truth. My heart, it'll lie to me. That's what I
Okay.
feel.
Okay. Cool.
Because I've been,
So-
when someone tells you they love you, they can easily fake that, can't they?
Well, that's not love.
Yes, I agree.
That's
When you love
deceit.
someone,
Feel
but
it.
when you love someone in frequency, it can't never be divided.
I think love is a sacred word that everybody just says it. Love, love, love. You know, I think it's really sacred.
Yeah.
You know,
Right.
But, like,
the real
Oh,
real
I've had my-
meaning of it.
See, I see it as
Exactly.
I see it as an energy myself.
Yes,
I see it as like an energy we pass on, right?
right.
So we've created that energy. It's out there for you to accept or not, right? And it can fade in time, you know.
It has.
But I think
It's lost.
I think
90%.
reinforcing it energetically, I don't know. That's kind of my thought. Is a good idea, you know.
You're right, Max. Love has lost 90% of its true meaning. That's why something's happened. That's why all this is happening now. You see.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But we
yeah.
could come to a place, I hope, where we're saying love, I love
Yes.
you, or that means something, you know. So
Yeah.
So I
you
don't
know,
know
like-
if holding the word back would help at all,
No, probably wouldn't.
you know. So I'd rather just put it out there, see if it helps. You know.
It's better than nothing.
Max
Yeah.
Vision, what do you think about like the 1111 code? Like, I've seen it on my clock multiple times, and it used to freak me out when I was younger. Like,
I
what
live
do
in
you think
apartment
that's all about?
1111. I live in apartment number 1111.
Yeah.
I'm serious. Like, I
Well,
every time I look at the clock, it'd be 1111.
1111, I believe, has something to do with spiritual completion. Alex would know more about that, but I believe it's a spiritual number. And 1111 code might know a lot about that too. I do think that numbers have meaning in our life. Absolutely, if that's what you're asking.
Do you want me to, you want me to give you like 4 reasons that why you, if you keep popping? There's 4 reasons. The meaning of it is maybe is pay attention to your thoughts as an opportunity portal is opening for you. The second is everything is a result of your thoughts and feeling. Or also I see here a deceased loved one is sending you a message, and you're on a pathway of awakening, remembering yourself.
The last one is the one I've been most associated with at 1111. So, but yeah, if you're seeing numbers, I think they mean something. Either they are being put there by the universe, or your mind is making you take notice.
Yeah.
One of the two ways you should pay
It was
attention.
just strange. Like every time I would like turn my head to look at the clock, it
Yeah.
would keep coming up. You know,
Sure.
in the strangest places as well. You know,
Yeah.
I know a lot of people that had the same situation happen. You know,
Yeah.
it's strange.
Well, take a look into it. You know.
Yeah.
There's what is it? Jewish word numbers. There are sites that do Jewish word numbers, and I don't know why I thought of that, but check out what it is in one of those charts. It's just a Jewish language chart with all the words on it, and it has the words numbered. All the Jewish words are actually numbered.
Yeah, the alphabet equates to numbers. Yeah.
Yeah, so you can check out the words associated with that number, and that might have some insight for you. Other than what Alex gave you.
Yeah, it's quite the intricate science. Sometimes people could see meaning in there that isn't there. So it's like,
that's true as well, right? Yeah.
You have to really distinguish and know what's actually the actual science between coding and basically calculating the words as numbers. Because, for example, I heard something to the tune of like mother and father. If you add the value of those words, it equals to the value of the word children. You know, something like this.
Oh yeah, that's amazing.
So there are certain things that match up in meaning, but other things can just be
coincidence or
just
no match at all,
implied, but not actually have any relevance. So.
Critical thinker in the chat brought up a good point. Like when we were kids, I would hear that term a lot too about making a wish at 11:11. Like we would joke around about it, you know. I just thought she made a good point.
Yeah, that was my calling. Definitely, 11:11 woke me up. Because you can't explain it, and you know it's in your heart, so you have to seek it. And it led me to all the number synchronicities, the vortex energy, you know, Tesla, the whole deal. And I always see it. So as long as I'm seeing it, I know I'm in sync, you know, I'm on my right track or path or whatnot. That's how I see it.
Yeah, that's what it means to initiate yourself into the mysteries.
Yeah. I feel you entwine your spirit and your soul, because your spirit is the mind and it's sort of trapped in this matrix.
There you go. So
you're free. Yeah.
Yeah, you can consider everybody here pretty much a shaman, because we're all on a journey of enlightenment.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, like you know how they have like the humility rituals they do with celebrities. Like we all go through our own humilities. We all go through our own turmoil. We all go through our own, you know, blindfold when we go through the dark journey, right?
Yeah.
And it's knowing that you always come out of that, and you're always stronger for it, for going to put yourself through it.
I've seen many that don't come out of it.
Yeah, we get lost. They'll be bumping into trees and whatnot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, if you free your mind, then you're getting out of your head. So that's like the fallen angel. You know, you're having your demiurge. Because all that flood of information you've had and all you've learned, you're going to have to philosophize about it afterwards.
Oh, yeah, the media's on the chopping block is in court, too, for corruption and disinformation and all kinds of other good charges by Rocco Galati in Canada, if anybody wants to donate to him to help out. I would love that. They're the next well, if we had anyone heard of Peter O'Toole? He's no. I'm sorry, Aaron O'Toole. He's a politician in Canada. He's saying he wants to defund our television. So I'm hoping that'll happen. But he's another sellout too. So unfortunately, I think he's just a globalist. Even if we do get a new prime minister, it'll be another globalist. So I'm hoping that Trump's not a globalist, so that some of that shit will spread up here.
Yeah.
He's a globalist nationalist, right?
Who, Trump?
Yeah, that's how he self-described himself, right?
I don't know.
I'm literally quoting him.
Oh, cool. That's kind of a split.
Well, are you familiar with Alexander Dugin and the third political theory?
Well, it's hard to be a globalist and a nationalist at the same time.
Well, look at Israel.
You really can't be both, right? So he's just giving them bullshit.
Well, I mean, look at Israel, right?
Yeah. It's so back and forth on what that guy does. I don't get him. I don't get him. He confuses me. Like, I understand his tactic, but like where he sits, I don't know. Man. I don't trust him, but I'm hoping he's doing some good shit. You know.
Hope for the best, prepare for the worst.
Yep, that's all you can do, right? You know.
Yes.
So, and we can hope that the people do it, because it's really up to the people to do it. It's not up to any politician or oligarch or anything to change the world. It's up to us. Right? We have to just make that decision on our own.
Yeah. And it feels like no one put you on this journey. You put yourself on it, almost.
Yeah. Plus, I could be sitting in a vat and this could all be in my head. I'm just floating in a vat. I'm a head in a jar.
You're just viewing this reality.
I'm just a head in the jar, like you know.
In the fridge.
Yeah.
You know, I saw something in I saw something on when I was watching something from Brian Forrester, and there was 5 spears, one big one in the center and 4 on the outside, in the shape of a cube. I'm looking at it as the number 5. And what I see is quantum computer 25,000 years ago. They say that that's 25,000 years ago, but if you look at the rock and you see how it's melted, I would say that would be, I don't know. It's a lot older than that I'm seeing, but at the same time, I see quantum physics right there in my face when I look at that arrangement. You see, I see quantum computing 25,000 years ago.
Yeah.
So what is really happening here is something bigger than they've taught us, that's for sure. Because what is space time? If it's created, it took time to create space, right?
Correct.
I mean, time came first after, it started with the 0, which was silent. And then the white came along and we became what? A blinding light and darkness at the same time, right? The balance.
But didn't it start out as a sound?
Well, I'm not sure there was sound as more as they were mental telepathy in the beginning.
Vibration.
You know, I see mind connecting off the top, not in a sounding way, but in a inner way, you see, because we started out inwardly, not outwardly.
I see.
You see, I'm speaking inside, not outside. And that's how I see things. I have to put myself on the inside in order to see the truth of what it is on the outside, because when I go forward outside, it's the same in reverse inside. Do you see what I'm saying? When I advance forward, it is the same forward as it is in reverse, infinitely forward as it is in reverse. But there's only one problem. You can go as fast to that 0 as you can go up, or you can go down just as fast as you go up in this reality. So what are we having? Are we having this quantum experience in between quantum linking? Because they talk about quantum leap. Let's look at it. I mean, I'm just saying, I don't want to run anyone crazy, but it seems that I am stuck in between quantum leaping, and we are thinking ourselves out of it. We're trying to think ourselves out of this. You see,
What's the correct term?
Yes.
What's the correct term?
Don't know. It's a program to begin with. You see,
if you're not leaping, then what would you be doing?
Well, what would you be doing? Sleeping?
or
meditating?
We need to leap to wake up, because if we're sleepwalking, a little jolt might wake us up.
Yeah, it could. It might take a little spark. It could.
Quantum linking. That's what you said, right?
Quantum leaping.
Leap.
Quantum leaping.
Right. All right.
I guess you could call that space-time continuum jumping, or whatever you want to call it, looping. Because if you look at the figure 8, all that is an inverted system back in on itself.
Yeah,
starting over. It's still recreating. It's starting over. This reality it restarts and it starts over, and I see it billions of times. I'm standing on creation billions of times.
So you're saying that there's like a cycle.
The cycle
So
that
you're
we're
saying there's
standing
like
on
a
right
like
now
a
is everything that
cycle
ever was, is what I
creation,
see.
destruction.
Everything that's ever been
So
created.
you're saying
I'm
there's no
standing on.
beginning. There's no end.
Of course, there's a beginning
So
and
it's
there's
like a
ending.
loop.
It's a loop. That's right. It started out as a
Yeah, that's what
loop,
I'm
and
saying. There's no really beginning
So
or
there,
end.
25,920.
this world is a loop. It has to be. In order to understand it, you have to see it for what it is. It's a world of computing. It's a world of generation of computers. Look at it. I am now in the 10th generation of an Intel computer, but at the same time, my intelligence in my mind is not too far away from that computer already.
So you're saying patterns repeat itself, or history repeats itself exactly?
History repeats itself. It's evident.
yeah. So
Like exactly, like there will be another me eventually, like living this life.
Well,
Yeah, another version. That's like
well,
reincarnation.
let's just look at it this way. There's
Like-
more of you going on right now as there's much as me going on.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like in a billion years from now, there will be another me.
I don't know that. I can't honestly answer that. No one can.
Okay. Well,
You know, what's on the other side? When you realized that it takes absolute, you can't see absolute zero from absolute hot. I don't see that. I don't see hot and cold mixing. You know.
yeah, I was just trying to get how
Right,
how
right.
cyclical.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but I know that there's no connection between the dimension and this 3D. That's why we have to come out of this 3D. And critical thinker is right. You have to come out of this 3D reality to experience the new one that comes.
Yeah, seeing 4D at least. Yeah.
Yes, it's raising the frequency that you see in the true 4 dimension that you are.
I think we see in 4D when we
naturally you do.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
But you can
So
see,
you're
it, you
saying
can
the
see a
Earth-
hexagram. If you look at a hexagram, just stare at it, it will turn into a cube. So you're looking at 4D. You can see it in this,
Yeah.
with your
Cube.
physical eyes.
Cube has all the directions that are.
Well, your
this,
pineal gland has
Yeah.
optic nerves turned inwards.
Program.
They're-
666. Cube is evil, so you got 666. Then you have
Yeah, that's for the cubes. Yeah,
666 carbon.
Because the sun is a
666
cube.
carbon.
6 sides,
isotope.
6 colors.
If you look at everything in cubics, you'll see the truth.
Cubes are a phobia inducement. So
Well, it's the sun. It's what I see now. I see the sun as a perfect
Hexagons.
cube. Hexagon cube.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yep. Exactly.
Cube within a cube is a hexahedron.
what if
Yeah,
it
that's too critical.
Tetrahedrons.
Well, it's the backdrop to this. Look at the backdrop to what we're looking at here. That's what you see. That's
Oh, yeah.
everything.
So you're saying this is
Honeycomb.
like a evil dimension or like that we're living in now or something?
Brother, when you look at the inside of the world, it's
Cubes are.
honeycomb. The world is honeycomb. Everything is honeycomb and in circle.
Yeah, the cubes
Yeah,
are the
I've seen
bad
hollow. We've seen hollow spaces in the earth. So, but
Well,
yeah,
I know it's much more hollower than you think. There's worlds.
bit. Ice cube.
There's worlds as far down as there is as far as the eyes can see forward. That's how big this is. This is not. This is much bigger than they're telling you.
Yeah, Star of David. That's a cube.
This ground you're standing on doesn't move.
They show you all the symbolism.
This
Even-
ground that you stand on does not move unless it's being forced to. This is creation, isn't it?
Sounds
sure, it's a good idea. I don't know. Mine moves, but
Fire no.
Fire
But
roll.
I like the idea.
Well, it is a hollow earth because I've been in the caverns as a young child.
Yeah, we
I
remote
even-
viewed them, so
In fact, I just went. I'm not going to say or speculate too much, but I was in a pyramid here in Louisiana, digging in one,
oh yeah,
and there's many.
yeah. We
And
saw
there-
pyramids. We
many,
saw
many.
pyramids underground. There's buildings, structures, pyramids, people. That's what we saw.
New Iberia, Louisiana, there was a collapse in 1980s.
Oceans.
Salt mine. They claimed they hit a salt. They tapped into a salt well. Well, they actually tapped into a cavern that drained the whole lake. It swallowed 16 barges, a bunch of tugboats. Put it this way, houses and tugboats never been seen again. But and now we have this other sinkhole in Rapides Parish that's opened up. It's now twice as big as it was when it began, and they're not talking about it. And now you can't get into it because they have it all blocked down and off. They don't want you nowhere near it. They have it blocked off completely.
Yeah.
So what I see is this: the bottom is being unplugged. This is what happens before this begins. The bottom starts by draining the water. The waters start draining. It takes years for this to occur. And this has been going on for the last 16 years. We're at the end of this. They're about to let loose the what? The Kraken? You want to call it the Kraken? They're going to drop the dams. They're going to blow the dams. That's all they're going to do.
Godzilla.
Yeah.
That's right. The Kraken would be, let's call it equivalent to a gigantic transformer. Because make no mistake, they built machines.
Yeah.
Each government has built their own machine to sustain themselves. They're not thinking about you or me. They're thinking about their matter, not yours, because
Right.
you don't matter.
Yeah. Crater Earth. Yeah. Right.
Well, what I see that they're doing to the food and putting into the food, you don't matter, man. You're about to see a few things in the next few months that's probably going to turn your stomach, but you can hear it from me for the first time if you like. You probably already know, but we've been eating human DNA for a long time and you don't even know it. Hot dogs, Spam,
Oh yeah.
hamburger meat,
Yep.
McDonald's.
Yep.
I'm going to name all of them. Wendy's, Sonic.
Yeah. I'm kind of particular about what I eat.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm telling you, you eat human DNA. Even when you eating at any of these facilities,
Are they putting it in
Probably,
vegetables?
yes,
GMO.
that's right. They're growing
GMO.
potatoes
Could
with
be
it.
GMO.
Yeah.
Potatoes are grown from it because life is bio. Bio is life. You have to look at it for what it is. Human DNA can be mixed with bio. It is what it is. If you can become,
what is human?
well, what is humane? Nothing. Nothing's humane about this.
Yeah, in Canada, you can check out the PLU codes on it to see if it's got any genetically modified organism, meat or vegetables.
See, I've been awake to that a long time. That's why I got away from all that. So now, what am I doing? I'm starving myself to death by eating these fucked up foods already. I'm not. What's keeping me going? The only thing that's keeping me going is the frequency that I am.
Yeah.
You can bless your food too.
Yep.
That also works for you.
Mindset does work. Yes, mindsetting the food before you eat it does work. That's right.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
I don't look at it as a blessing. I look at it.
Some
as a
people have
frequency of
nothing
thought.
else available. Some people have absolutely nothing else available
Right.
but GMO.
And I see that.
Yeah, I'm one of them.
The absolute thought can change the outside of what you're bringing to the inside. I see that as a fact.
Yeah.
So you're right, Alex.
Yeah.
I'm
Well,
taking closer looks at what people say because it's time we open up with one another and not. I'm guilty of it. I'll be the first to say, I'll be the first to bite your head off if I don't like something. And I need to learn to accept what we all say because it's a piece. It's a piece of this and it's a piece of that. And if we can bring them together, maybe we can make a little bit of sense of it, or at least get a little more closure for ourselves. I'm not so much as worried about what they're doing as much as I'm worrying about as much as I'm focusing on myself. I don't worry about what the media is doing because they're going to do what they're going to do anyway, whether we like it or not, whether we doing anything about it or not. I think that's going to continue. The most important thing that I see for ourselves is to remain focused on self, become self-aware of your surroundings, who you're chatting with, who you're talking to, who you're mingling with, because these energies are real in this reality. They will hurt you.
Yeah.
Energy are contagious.
And that's why they want those late-term abortions too, so they can
Yes.
get a hold of more DNA.
Yes. They get a hold of more control that way. They're learning to control DNA. They're controlling DNA right now, and we're. Let me say, I don't want to say we're, because anytime we say we, I create another program, and I don't want to do that.
I call them the deletes.
Yes, or the
NPCs.
escape goats.
Yeah.
The ESC, the escape button.
Bots.
Because if you look at everything already, we actually have to give an input in order to get an output. Because if you don't screw, how can you have a child?
That's right. Yeah.
You know, if you don't eat, you can't fart. If the car doesn't have fuel, it can't make a noise and intake and exhaust. You see, we're no different than the automobiles and the machines that we use. We are intelligent, but are we intelligent enough to train a horse, or is the horse intelligent enough to train you? Isn't it possible the horse could have trained you? A horse could have been intelligent enough to train someone if one was special enough to be born. And it seems like there were many horses in the past that were that smart. And people forget how smart our animals actually are. We forget where we come from.
Dolphins.
Dolphins
are, yeah.
We're so connected to the animals that you can't even see that. The GPS, I'm connected to the dolphins. I'm connected to the whales. When I hear them make their noises, it sounds like music to me. It sounds like I'm in my mother's womb.
Cool.
Right.
When I'm in the ocean, I sound like when I'm underwater, I feel like I'm in my mother's womb. It feels cooling and soothing to the touch. I can't see when I go back to that point. But when I come out of my mother's room, that's when I realized that breath and life was given to me dead. Outside, not inside. It was given to me only outside. So life is not given to you by mother and father. It comes from the mother, from the ground you stand on. The ground is the radiant up and down variable adjustments that you can make in this world. I say take the best and be happy with our choices and live in the now and don't worry about the past. Because if we could just be happy in the now, would there be anything to worry about? I mean, I'm just saying, you can't worry about if your neighbor's going to kill someone. Can you stop them? I mean,
you can create an environment where they probably wouldn't want to.
That's right. But we also have men that are among us that should not be here. That's really has no care or no love within them to begin with, is what I'm seeing. And those need to be dealt with. These police officers and governments need to do their jobs by getting them off the street. And I see them doing that. I see them around here doing that sevenfold. They have been arrested, murders, homicides. This is not a media thing. This is a fact. I'm living in it.
Right on.
I'm hearing gunshots. By the murders are happening every 3 to 4 days here. It's accelerating beyond.
Oh shit.
The 90s and the 80s I went through here alone. You see, I come from the era of Cedar Grove riots and shootings and decapitations of the 80s and 90s, and this is something entirely different that I see now. It's beyond that. So when you're outside looking in, yes, we can see. We have the ability to actually see. The only problem I see is we don't look back at ourselves to see what we do. And that's the problem the world is facing. I'm guilty. We're all guilty of it. I mean, we need to start letting the left hand know what the right hand's doing. That's the problem. It needs to know. Everything needs to be put onto the table. I mean that in a great way. If there's many beings that don't need to be here, we need to put them on the table and find out why they don't need to be here.
Well, or they're sick and they need to be healed.
That too.
Right.
But Max, if that's not a program, then who are we to create another? And it seems like we've created so many programs already.
I like to think that there are the existence of reptilians, and that these people that are doing this are reptilians and not human beings.
Well,
I would like to think that.
That's a good thought. But how far off are you from? How close do you think you are from relation to that already? You think?
Well, it could be. It's pretty much almost a fact, because people of that thought pattern, of that type of thinking, have over-exaggerated reptilian parts of their brain, and it just happens. So it is a physiological change as well. They have an overdeveloped amygdala. In often cases, they've documented that that's actually larger by 10-20%. And that's your fight or flight. Nothing to do with love, compassion, or anything like that. That's get mine while I can get it.
I see that because I see that and when I'm looking, when I'm really observing an individual, I can see the reptilian eyes. But how far are we from being in relation to that is what I'm, you know, is this the same DNA coming from the ground that created us too, that created them? How close are we to them than they are to us is what
I couldn't say. I couldn't say.
I can tell you that we're connected.
For sure.
I'm telling you, we're connected by the same ground they're standing on. They can be intermittently variable in the midst of the.
I thought you meant genetically. I thought you were meaning genetically.
No.
Oh, okay.
I mean connected to the same ground we stand on, brother.
Oh, yeah. Well, then,
that is evident.
We would share energies.
Yes, we share the same frequencies.
Yeah.
So what sets us apart is the DNA.
Mm-hmm.
But how far are we from that strand alone?
I don't know. It could be that we're intermixed because of the ancient stories of fallen angels or whatever, and you go back to the earlier writings and they talk about it in a more pronounced and honest way. But yeah, that could be, you know, the way it is we could be a genetic offshoot or genetically spliced with them, or who knows, right? But
so I would be right to say that if creation is as it may, and I'm looking in the past as I see it, that means creation has started and been on vacation ever since. I would like to think that that's actually what happened. That seems a little more logical to me, because let me say why. Because if these upgrades are coming into me the way that they are, and it is what it is, that it's a chemical upgrade, it is actually a chemical mixture of upgrades within yourself. I see that.
Okay.
You have the capabilities of mixing the liquids within your mindset to give you what you need to heal the self. Now I see the elite building the same machines that can be tamed from day one naturally. So what I'm also seeing is how come they don't want anyone else to be how would I say that, more open-minded with the true world? Wouldn't it be better the world would be open for naturalism than it would be for the way it's designed? Wouldn't it be a great result of change? Because I see a change coming, because I'm in my 84th let me just say it for what it is, my generation. I'm in the 84th generation of creation. And what I come up with on that is in the numbers.
Okay. Yeah.
It comes up to the numbers 0 to 144. I mean, anyone can see the truth in that. If you can go forward in numbers, isn't it true that you can go backwards as well? So I got to be an idiot to sit here and tell you that time travel does not exist when I know that it does. Because if I can rewind and fast forward a video, don't you think I can rewind and fast forward my mind that I've recorded? You know, it is what it is. The mind is a powerful tool if you use it correctly. And turning these frequencies to that right balance shows you the truth. You won't need the books. You will see it as it be. You will see that you're walking on the ground that exists, because without it, you don't. Without this ground you stand on, you won't exist. And also, I believe that if we don't upgrade from all this, we won't exist. Because this 3D world will go bye-bye. It has to. From what I'm seeing, it has to. We have to go to a lesser thing or expand. And it seems like we're running out of expansion. Without a nuclear device, how would you expand?
What about us evolving into crystalline creatures?
We can do that.
Will be here for a long time.
That's exactly the upgrade that I'm talking about, that I'm getting in through the web.
I kind of believe that physical incarnation is the way we advance our spirit. So we kind of need the earth, and if we're not here, I think we'd go somewhere else.
I think we become less physical. No more eating the foods, and a different kind of food, Max. This is what's happening. We're going to be less physical, more consciousness in a higher dimension.
Well, we were less physical back in the times of Miria, but we didn't have. I don't think we had as much consciousness. It was bringing us down into physicality, apparently, that brought us like consciousness and morals and values and things.
Well, brother, consciousness is everywhere. I'm looking at you. You're
So I would say, like, by that theory, we would probably be continuing in density. But the actual theory says no, that we'll go into, like you say, a more spiritual realm. So yeah, I don't know.
We're going to a transparent higher self of ones. So you're going to it'll be like we're becoming hybrids, you could say. It's a hybridal. How would I say this? When you were born again, you're born again, right? You're reincarnated. Haven't you heard that? What is reincarnation? It's a stage for me. All I see is a stage.
I wonder if it could be a result of where I don't know. Like I believe in a universe, like an open universe. So for me, I could see us changing like frequencies as we pass through different parts of the torus field of the universe. That'd be a cool.
Well, the strange thing I see.
That'd be a cool mechanism to make it happen.
True.
You know.
I see when I turn this inner frequency, this inner eye on myself, I see the cosmos. That's what I see. When I force this energy inside and see the true frequency, I see the cosmos in its greatest depth. It's no different inward as it is outwardly. So something else is at hand. It will be, it is what it is. I mean, space-time is created. It's not the way they're teaching it. Nothing, no balls flying through the world. There's nothing flying through space. It just ain't happening that way. Fish are falling out of the skies because the firmament's getting too close.
Yeah. Carol, you can think of it that way, but it's like more electric magnetic on both sides, but one side's more predominantly electric and the other side's more predominantly magnetic.
Well,
you get what I mean?
Well, there's H.
Yeah, unfortunately, I disagree with all that, but that's cool.
It's a way to look at it. It's just kind of a way to look at it.
You're not a flat earther, Philemon?
Absolutely not. No, I'm not flat earth. No.
Oh, I was just answering a question in chat.
But do you at least admit that the standard school model has to be BS in some way?
Yeah, well, school's bullshit. It's overrated. Because if they were teaching everybody fair, then the world would be fair. Now we wouldn't have this issue.
Dimensional movement, yeah.
So there's nothing fair about what's happening, and there's nothing certainly going to be fair with what's coming. You think all this is fair to me? I don't think it is, and I'm certainly not. And I know it's not going to be fair to you all. So if it's not fair to me, what makes you think it's going to be fair to you?
Well, manifest fairness in your mind.
Yeah,
I got rid of that.
Isn't it fair to save yourself?
And expand it out to the world.
Sorry, ask you. What you want to say?
Isn't it fair to save yourself, regardless of anything?
Yeah.
To be honest,
Yeah.
It's fair to save yourself.
Yeah.
In that sense.
Yeah, I'll say we
I
save
mean,
ourselves.
like the teacher arrives when the student is ready, right?
Yeah, SOS, save ourselves.
Save yourself.
Right, like
saving
people. Yeah, people do have their decision to get to know that,
Yeah.
So I don't know. You could say it's fair, and you can say it's not fair at the same time, because you all here are initiating yourself, so that's fair. But the people who don't, it's fair on themselves that they never took the time to use the opportunity that we're given.
And what opportunity would that be?
Salvation, self-salvation.
And whose salvation would that be from?
Yourself. You're saving yourself.
That's right.
No one outside yourself can do that for you, right? So people will say, "Oh, that's not fair," but
it is.
It's fair game.
It's a very fair game. And
well, that's where you start, don't you? If you save yourself,
yes.
If that's your aim, then you might be able to save others thereafter.
Right.
But ultimately, you got to save yourself.
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
Yeah, I see that.
Precisely.
Well, I see something happening this month already. This month I mentioned with 1111 code. This month is a 5 universal month. So this month is a preview of the oncoming year. which is 2021. Also 5 universal year. Change, change, freedom, adaptability, something to opportunities. So all of that has to do with the 5, basically change. So that something's going to happen in October. That I know.
I could say
Not
everyone
feel.
here.
Yeah, like a preview.
I could say everyone here on this panel is on the right track, right? I believe that.
Yeah.
Everyone here.
Yeah.
We're questioning.
Like,
so.
Yeah, I feel that. Because, like, I'm not mingling with people who don't know the circumstances we're in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not mingling with those kind of mindset. That kind of you are what your friends are, right? So, like, you're my friend.
Oh, yeah. No, it's you attract or you get the energy from the people you hang around with, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because, like, I can see everyone here is on that self-discovery phase, and it's like it's a reflection of what I'm doing, right? You know, the inner work and outside reflecting what you're doing inside. So it's just confirmation that I don't want to put ego in as a driver, but I can say that the universe is confirming that everyone here is on that path, that narrow path.
Yeah.
I like what Carol said. She says, thank you for acknowledging, please. Who disagreed with what? I did hear someone that needs to reevaluate what we think. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, you need to reevaluate your life. You need to reevaluate your environment. You need to reevaluate your consumption, whether it's food or mentally. We're always consuming. We're always exchanging. We need to reevaluate all that.
Despite all our disagreements, I think most people can agree that they're using Corona as a catalyst to achieve world domination and power.
Well, of course.
I mean, that's what most people can agree on.
Of course they are, but also
straight up,
they're using 8 spectrum of light to do it. You see, they have the advantage on us. They're using 8 spectrums of light. So we need to upgrade our minds. If we do not upgrade our minds, they will annihilate us.
Well, yeah, I mean, they need our free will. I mean, we have to willingly give up our rights. We have to willingly. That's why they do psychological operations, man. They have to sway the mass mind so they can say, well, this is what you guys voted for. So they could wash their hands away from it, you know, and say, you know, look, it's because of this shooting here and this shooting there is why we have to do this. It's why we have to create a new law. And, you know, that's why they invest all this money into it. They have unlimited budgets. They have black budgets. You wouldn't believe how many people are so easily bribed on a daily basis. And how many agencies there are out there, especially G4S and all these other groups. I mean, we've seen this since, you know, I hate to say it, Sandy Hook, you know, I mean, even going back to 9/11.
That's the biggest cover up right there.
Major mass manipulation.
Or major mass awakening.
But that's the thing. By all those events, also by the Boston bombing, there was a drill right on that day.
I mean, crisis actors got caught dead-handed.
Yes.
I mean, there was guys sitting in a chair, you know, with their legs cut off, laughing. You know, I mean, there's evidence of this. There's photos of it. I mean, they use the amputees from the army to come in and act as well. I mean, that's how many people are bribed and paid off. You know, they do a drill, they make it look real to the outer circle that's involved. But in the inner circle is where all the actors are, where all the paid off hacks are at. I mean, we've seen this time and time again. I mean, this is what really like irritates me the most, that they're using this to take our rights, to take away, you know, your right to bear arms in my country, you know, and other countries as well. New Zealand, now Canada, and America's next. I mean, that they're going to keep pushing these operations until the mass mind gives up their will, gives up their right, you know. And they do all this social justice, the victimhood and the Black Lives Matter BS and all that. It's all, it's all manipulation, and then there's the white supremacist side of it. It's all to get what they want.
Yeah.
The white supremacist is now the new boogeyman.
Yeah, yeah, and same thing with the BLM. It's the same. It's on both sides.
Oh yeah, BLM and Antifa are both funded by George Soros and run by Marxists.
Yeah. The left-right paradigm, and this is what like most people don't know out there. The normies that just still think that Muslims hijacked us on 9/11. These are the people we got to reach out to, and it's hard. It's a hard process because they automatically look at you as like, you're out of, you guys are out of your mind. And why would the news lie to you? When you see Robbie Parker laughing at his own child getting, murdered, like laughing on a TV set. Like, if that's not enough evidence for you, what is? I don't get it,
Maybe you have to tell them about the Operation Mockingbird, that the CIA has infiltrated all the news station in America. Most people they don't know about that.
Yeah, I know. I mean, that's all on paper. You know what I mean? But you have to show them like hardcore evidence. You have to show them, hey, look, there's Robbie Parker sitting there laughing at his own daughter being murdered, like right before his interview. And he puts on this show of trying to cry, for the act. I mean, that's where you start with people. You got to say, okay, if they're lying about that, what else are they lying about with this whole thing? And you just start digging around. You try to get people to, start seeing this. And it's hard. It is. It really is hard.
That's good to start. You have to start somewhere.
Yeah. But yeah, that's what we're going through. So we'll see.
I found normies, we'll call them that, people who haven't searched anything out but watch media. They generally tend to accept the idea of the money. If the end result is to make money, they don't have to know the deeper meanings. They can understand that quite easily. So if you explain to them, okay, Mr. Gates has bought your media out, okay, unfortunately. But at the end of it, have you seen how everybody's pushing this vaccine? Well, that's to make money because, they want to make a ton of money off of vaccination because it would be worth trillions every year. And Bill Gates could become a trillionaire. And most people seem to be able to accept that as a possibility.
No, but most people on the panel can agree compared to 5 or even 10 years ago. There's a lot of people now starting to ask questions. There's like an awakening process happening, and it started like this year. Well, the big one then.
Mm-hmm. That would be awesome.
No, but everybody's seen that people around them are starting to ask questions. There's more people around them.
Yeah, 100%.
I agree.
100%. Because look at this YouTube, right? More people are jumping onto YouTube. More people are posting their interactions. So there are more people who are asking questions and defending their rights. I think there's a lot of fear, but I see so much hope because all these tactics to put people under pressure is putting themselves in a corner. They're putting themselves in that corner.
Another mistake they really made was they didn't censor the internet enough before the lockdown. They allowed people access to information and conspiracy theories.
Exactly.
And a lot of people had a lot of time on their hands.
Exactly.
Bingo.
So yeah, there's a lot of like fear about like I have so much hope though. I have so much hope for it, like
Me too.
Jump
I'm
the
hopeful.
proverbial shark.
I'm hopeful because we just came into the age of Aquarius, and they're going to try and hold it back and stop it. But I don't think there is any stopping it. You know,
you can't stop. You can't stop it.
Yeah.
I think there's, to be honest, I think there's more of us than there is the public masses.
I hope you don't hit my
well, that's also why I think they're going after chromosome 8 because that's the chromosome that controls development of your thinking centers. So,
Yeah, I think today also, Max, is also have to do with sympathy and compassion. That the test is actually to target that, the chromosome 8, that they want to be more robotic-like, no compassion, sympathy. So
well,
that's
that would do it if you were really dumbed down, right?
Yeah.
I guess it'd be kind of the same effect.
And you have the proof, the sequence match with chromosome 8. So yeah.
Yep, I have the sequence. I have images. I've got it all.
Thanks for having me. I got to get going, but we all have different opinions, different disagreements. It's just good to hear other people talk. I appreciate.
It was good to hear you
Yeah.
too, fella.
Good to hear you too.
Take care, guys.
Yeah,
Take care.
Thank
Hey,
you.
absolutely. Thanks for stopping by, fellow man.
All right, Zero. Thanks.
Oh, no, don't worry about it. All that stuff, it's all taken care of, man. Everything's taken care of, dude. You don't got to worry about them no more.
What, he actually in the bunch?
Yeah. No, they're going to be mopped up. You can forget about those people.
Yeah. So the COVID sequence that I have isn't like they haven't sequenced COVID. They've never isolated or done proof of transmission with it. The sequence that I have is what they're putting up as COVID-19 is actually chromosome 8. So it's a totally bogus sequence. Like it has nothing to
Chromosome
do.
8.
Yeah.
Is that the virus, like the supposed virus?
Yeah. Here, I'll type it into chat for you. You can.
Because I heard viruses were fake.
Well, it's not a virus. It's your chromosome. It is. Viruses are fake.
It's
There is
1
no
and
virus.
0.
It's a mind virus.
There is no virus. This is what they're calling the virus, but this is a part of your human genome. This is chromosome 8. It's there in chat.
Yeah, I got the information today too. What Max is talking about, and I understand they want to attack the chromosome 8, specifically chromosome 8.
So what happens is when your cells cleanse themselves or have waste material, what they do is they use exosomes to take it out. They do that with toxins and anything else they don't want. And what happens is bits of chromosome 8 get taken out with the exosomes. And so they take these exosomes, smash them up, put a detergent in there and look for chromosome 8 and go, oh, look, we found it. It's COVID.
Sounds like an exorcism to me.
Right on.
I just got that.
Well, that's what it sounded like. I mean, it sounded like I was watching the exorcism. I mean, it just felt that way. Yeah, well, I saw that people agreeing to disagree. All those things do is create barriers. When we say the word, I agree to disagree, you're creating a barrier off the top.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. Yeah,
I've been guilty of that. I've been guilty of that many a times. I've said the very same thing. Well, I agree to disagree. It's such a rude move to make on anyone.
Yeah.
It's a slap in the face for all that we're trying to do. But look at it this way. I'm trying to turn my anger around another way. It angered me, but I'm trying to make this change for me.
Everyone is right. Everyone is right in a sense.
Yeah.
Everyone is right in a sense. Right?
Yeah.
I've been working on that too recently, and I try to say in my head, I accept that thought.
But you cannot change.
Yeah. I accept that thought.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah. It helps. Because you just let it flow over you, right?
Yeah, that's true.
You don't have to agree or disagree with it. You could just say, I accept that thought.
Yeah, you just let it go. You don't let it work on you, because let's say a person say, "Oh, Bill Gates is a good person." I'm like, that person. It's lack of information. You know, was he right? No, he doesn't know his background.
Yeah.
Just say, but hey,
Good
it's
evening,
in.
gentlemen.
Hi.
Yo.
Hey, how are you doing?
Hi. Be back.
Good evening. Good evening. How are you all?
Great.
Great.
How
Oh.
are you?
You made it.
Oh, so you proved it. You're
Yeah, I'm
not.
actually on camera tonight.
And we're back.
Different.
How are you?
One at a time, boys.
So how do you say your name?
So I'm saying that I'm actually on camera this evening. Excuse me, I'm still speaking. Conan, say that I'm live tonight. I'm live, and I'm surprised by it. Well, no, not really. I tried to get in on the show because y'all are talking about some very interesting stuff. The subjects are changing really quick. I'm kind of I kind of know what you're speaking of. I'm only reasonably intelligent, so I can't keep a track at all. But occasionally I wanted to say hi. Am I still waving in that picture?
No, you're good.
No, you're
good.
Okay, I'm ready for you to speak now. I'm pausing. So I'm the woman that's been waiting to get online. Who the heck did I have to beg to get out of there?
How'd you find
Conan,
this
what was your
channel?
question, darling?
How do you say your name?
Conan, did you ask me a question earlier? It's alias recapitulate YouTube. Look it up.
Oh.
And we're live like a
Look
psyop.
it up. Recapitulate. What is it? What does it mean to you? It's what we're doing.
There
Right?
you go. Nice.
Anyhow, what was the next question? Am I showing up as communique out there? Oh, no,
Nope.
I'm not. I wrote alias.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Conan, to
Ruh-roh.
answer your question, because you're so curious, Conan, you've been so curious about me, and you've been guessing, you've been trying, and you've been poking me. You've been poking me like a little teenager that just got home from shopping with his mom.
Oh.
Young man, I'm
Teenage
an old
FBI
lady.
live.
And what's going on
Just
in
let it
our
wash
world-
over you and let it go,
What's going
buddy.
on in our world? What's going on in our world has affected me dramatically.
Yeah.
Did anybody hear that over the chuckles?
Yeah.
I've been in the world of shit since March.
Oh.
I found out I wasn't going to have a job. I was just kind of laughing it off for a while. Thought, no biggie. Well, it's not March anymore. It's almost March again.
Yeah.
So you want to talk real or you want to talk? I don't care. I just, I have things that bother me too, and we all like to express them, and we all. Anyway, so. Thank you.
How was
said
your
ruh-roh?
awakening? How was your awakening, Elias? How was it?
Who said ruh-roh? How's my awakening?
I did.
Let me put on my readers here so I can let me see who I am speaking to. Max Vision, was that you? I can't always tell who's talking.
No,
okay?
it was me.
The time lapse.
0.
What did you ask?
It was me who said Rutro.
What was the question? Oh, you said ruh-roh. Oh, you're a dog.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So the question was, how awake am I?
How was your
Let
awakening?
me tell you this right now. Oh, how was my awakening?
Yes.
How about if I say it this way? I've been awoke since I was about. I was a very young kid when I was awoke. I had to be. I had a life to survive, and it started very early.
Cool.
I've been awake. I'm awake. Been that way all my life.
we never really do know what goes on behind the personalities. But I'll tell you what, you take 15 minutes, give you a quick little bio, and you'd understand that, holy shit, maybe she is worth hearing too. Or he or whoever, right? All right, I'm going to stop now. I'm just going to listen for a while. You guys go on. If I feel like I'm intelligent enough to butt in again, I will. Is that all right?
That's perfect.
Absolutely. I'm proud of you for coming out like that. So one of the first times
I'm sorry, who am I talking to now?
On the panel. So good job.
Who's that? Who is that speaking?
Zero.
Team retard.
No, you just said that. Oh gosh, it's hard to recognize the voices. Zero, sometimes you do say some things that doesn't make you sound like you're from the team retard.
That's the point.
No, like this isn't my first live stream. Hey, what was that?
E.T.
What was all that? What was all that noise? What happened there?
Sounded like somebody's television
Sounded
song.
like somebody was screaming.
Oh, I think that was Matt Man.
Oh, okay, good.
He's waving.
That was Matt Man.
All right, so what's the next topic, boys? Gentlemen, fellas, what's the next topic? I tried so hard to jump in and barge in when you were talking about love.
Well,
it's kind of
I had
organic.
some things about talking about the viruses and how it's a misnomer. It's the body's
you're back to the
natural way
virus.
of getting rid of toxins.
Okay, very good. Okay, good. So you're back to the virus again. Have you already posted all those videos to show them all those doctors and
not yet.
how you discovered this 3 minutes?
I have not unloaded yet.
Good. I hope you don't, because we've seen it in yours. Hey, 1111 code.
Yes.
1111 code.
Hello. Hello.
Hello, 1111 code.
Hello.
Come in code.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Oh, it's much easier when I shut up. Code 1111 code.
Hello.
I think you got a brilliant thing going on here.
Oh, thank you.
You all been a group for a long time. You speak well to each other. You're very considerate, and you don't talk over and bombard. It's just been a pleasure to watch y'all.
Great, thank you. Yes, that's how we like it.
That's the way it's best.
Yeah.
All right. So, what else you getting ready to talk about? Let me see. Let me see how far you guys are into the show.
We are.
Oh no, that's the other live stream going on, showing your live stream. That's on 10, nearly 11 hours. Let me see. This is yours up here. Okay, so this is you guys. This is at 3.5 hours.
Yep. I seem to do about 5. So
5's the average. 11.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, this is my
Well, then I got in just in time.
Day already.
Oh wow!
I got the
is that you,
information
Zero?
on the. No, I've been trying to spread the good news that the entire virus theory is a misnomer, which basically, if you take that, then and if you hold up. So if we take that the whole thing is a misnomer, what we can do is basically render the entire branch of this medical tyranny null and void completely, because they destroyed the old system. It's already, there's nothing there, and the new normal that they're trying to bring in all rests on this Goivid 1984 garbage, Just from the get-go, viruses don't exist the way they tell us, and because of that, they can't foist anything else on us. No N1H1, no swine flu, none of that will work ever again. The entire thing is a big lie. We don't even need to argue about anything. It's just bam, the entire thing is null and void. All the arguments gone, collapse. The entire system can be destroyed that easily.
Yeah.
Ta-da!
Awesome.
And I got Dr. Stefan Lanka, who's a virologist from Germany. I'll post an article from Dismantling the Virus, 2015. And also, there is a medical MD, Dr. Thomas Colwyn, who has a book called the whole. Hold on a second, let me pull this up. He came out. He had an interview on the 18th of September. Let's see, what do we have? The contagion myth and the unconventional ways to treat viruses.
Zero.
What?
Zero. Excuse me. Do you mind if I interrupt for a minute?
What you got?
Well, I thought that oh gosh, now I'm tongue-tied. Are you sure we can't go back to what the other gentlemen were discussing there for a little bit? Because you already kind of went through this a little bit, and I'd like to go back to what the other gentlemen were discussing.
No, I haven't presented it yet.
You know, and kind of, hear their voices, because I'm telling you, darling, your voice is wearing on me.
Well, because you've heard it repetitively today, I understand that, but the thing that I'm presenting, the audience here hasn't heard it yet.
How about Max Vision? Say something. We're all atoms. Come on, 1111. Don't let me down. Conan, you still there?
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm still there.
See, are you getting YouTube psychosis?
Oh my god.
No, darling. I'm just trying to change the game from what you're doing. Well,
you don't need to change the game.
Change the game a little bit. Now you got a woman in.
Well, all I got to do is just finish my point and disseminate information. Talk about anything you want. Anything anybody else wants to talk about. That's how it works. That's how you do it.
Oh,
simple
Rufus
panel etiquette.
Rufus. I haven't seen you in a while.
All right.
Rufus wants you gone. Elias?
Rufus Cat. Oh my goodness. I believe it's I'm not sure if he wants to let us know, but there might be somebody he knows that has worked in the field of virology.
Hey, Rufus.
Yeah, so the entire brand new medical tyranny system that they're trying to institute rests on this lie of COVID 1984. And if we can even destroy the entire theory of the virus, that there is such a thing, and to begin with, the way we're being told, and not some other biological processes that have nothing to do with contagion, we can immediately eliminate all the lies, everything, just bam, gone. We could eliminate like 80% of all the nonsense that we're, dealing with immediately, right away.
Nice.
So, let me post in chat. Pardon me?
No, I just wanted to hear what everybody else had to say. No, I love you, Zero, but is there like any... Well, she's left. She's gone. So, well, she proved herself. That was interesting.
Oh, yeah.
That was something special.
Well, probably second or third time on panel. Okay, so links. Yay.
Rufus says his wife is a retired phreologist. So they know
there you
everything.
Go.
All of it. virus
There you go.
and immune system.
Rufus, would you like to jump in?
Hey, that would be interesting. I haven't spoken to you in a while, like since last year.
Yeah, he's really good at epistemology of theory of knowledge and asking the right questions and eliminating all the logical fallacies. So he's great on that. That's all I can say. All right, so we have. Yes. Okay. All right. So here's the article from 2015.
Oh shit!
And this would be Dr. Stefan Lanka, the dismantling of the virus theory. And
I said I apologize.
It's a German,
please.
German medical publication. And
Please.
it's in English languge. It's 4 pages for layman terms. And let's see here. So that's the article. And here's the English translated interview that he had right before he went to court. Let's see your link. Needs a link. Sir, could you drop the hold on, is this all right, here we go. Okay, I believe this is it. Okay, so there's the interview the day before he went to court. German government sued him, and then he won. And this was 5 years ago, and now he is suing the German government for crimes against humanity. And here's the links to the articles covering that. Got that right here. 1, 2, 3. This one. And just like I said before, here's the info.
Don't see.
Same full, but it's not.
Namely, so. There we are. So, basically, in conclusion, what we have come upon is the absolute dissolvement of the root of an entire brand new control system they're trying to institute. Eliminate the virus theory, and all will collapse into the ashes of the old system that they deleted themselves, and then we won. That's on the one hand. And recently came through the another interview I found of Dr. Thomas S. Cohen, who's written a book about the contagion myth. And he explains further how the whole epidemiology as a science of observation is basically a logical fallacy. So we have this is a good interview.
Nice.
Yep. Let's see what else do we have. I mean, these people really messed up, man. Because, I mean, you can go into like the high tech and understanding RNA and all these other things, but if you can just in simple language explain to people that what viruses are is not what we've been told, and that the flu season is actually a season when you know, the body goes into spring, and all the toxins that have been built up throughout the winter, you know, start to come out. We start to detox in the spring, and when we have all of that happening, that's called the flu season. You know, basically the flu, you know, season. And if we can explain to people that it's actually all about the toxins that we've been fed, and you know, in regards to the psychosomatic effects that they're trying to cause on us, and using 5G and all these things combined, you could literally create a you know, a sort of a reaction that hypochondriacs get, that they think that they're sick, on the global population, and make everybody believe that, you know, a virus exists. But all it is, the only actual viruses that exist is the mind virus, because it's an information-based virus. Coupled with all the psychological warfare, it's one big fucking psyop on the entire world. And so we can understand all these stuff, but so if we can explain very simple facts that this doesn't exist, here's a political and the profit motive for all these other, you know, Billy Goats and all these other, you know, criminals, and anybody can understand that. So it's gonna be game over, dude. Because even the jogs can be like they can say, what? Oh, hell no! Because everybody has lost their jobs. Everybody is probably has somebody they know that has lost a friend to suicide, and all these things that we've been robbed of for this entire past year. It ain't hard to figure that out. Once we figure out it's a lie, it's game over, bitches. Boom.
Yeah, that's why they don't want to litigate it. Nobody wants to take. Nobody really wants to take it to court. So,
I mean, but it's coming from all directions. It's like, so we have this Stefan Lanka in Germany, some other German scientists. Now this Dr. Cohen, who's been healing, you know, actually curing like children from diseases and avoiding, you know, vaccines and things. This is coming from all directions, dude. If you're not going to stop us, more and more people are figuring out the lie, you know. But unfortunately, we have an actual epidemic of fucking team retard, dude. All retards wearing the masks. So these are the odds, man.
Yeah, I know someone's trying to get in, but it keeps saying my studio is full, and it ain't, obviously, but I can't let no one in.
yeah, it's the zombie apocalypse coming. The Karens are the zombies. Right?
All right, well, how many people are there?
There's 9 in here.
Well, maybe that's the limit. Hold on.
No, it's 10. I got 10 earlier, but it keeps saying they're trying to enter the studio, but the studio's full. But, you know, they like playing with me anyway, these.
I can, hey Conan, do you want both of us to exit and then see if Rufus can get in, and we'll come back in?
If we want, yeah, you can try it.
I mean,
okay,
well, Rufus trying to get in.
Flashing and flashing.
Yeah. All right, me and you exit out. Let him get back in. We'll come back in. All right.
All right. Okay.
Okay, I don't know if we're gonna be able to come back in, but okay.
Try it out.
All right. See if that works.
Yeah, we all know what the apocalypse mean, right? What
Yeah.
the word apocalypse mean? Yeah. So whatever that is, it's a good thing.
Yeah, it's revealing. Yeah, we've got the eyes to see. Yeah.
Well, there you go. Yeah. Like they use the word apocalypse and they associate it with movies like zombies and whatnot.
Fine hole.
Podcast.
Oh yeah, Rufus and Cool.
Singing. That's 8.
There we go. I don't know if
Bloody
Zero
hell.
can get back in.
Do you know Rufus? Alex?
Oh no,
Oh,
I just
maybe it's not.
Rufus.
get.
Sound
No, I
device not connected.
Rufus mentioned in the chat earlier that his wife is a virologist, so he might have more information on that.
Oh, huh.
Rufus Cat.
And we're back.
That's work. Oh, it's back to 9.
All right.
How's it going, buddy?
Can you guys
Long
hear
time
me?
no talk, man.
We can hear you.
Right on. What's going on, Zero? What's going on, Conan?
What going on, Rufus?
much,
I
not
haven't
much.
talked to you in about a year.
Doing the work.
Yeah, it's been a hell of a long time since I talked to Conan. It's been a little while since I talked to you, Zero. And hello to everybody else.
Welcome.
Yo.
Hey.
So yeah, my wife is a retired virologist. What would you like to know?
Why are you still with
know.
her?
Why am I still with her? I love this panel. You guys are awesome. Cool.
Well, what is that she exactly does again, Rufus?
Well, all right. Let me make a couple of things clear.
That'll work.
She's not a trained virologist. My wife has a degree in animal science. She graduated college with a degree in animal science, and she got a job in a lab working with vaccines for the chicken industry.
Oh.
Okay.
Aha.
Hardcore.
So
I like that. Go ahead.
So she spent 26 years in this laboratory working with vaccines, and her specific laboratory is responsible for 70% of the entire world's chicken vaccine.
Ah.
Oh, they.
So if you've eaten chicken, chances are it was vaccinated with her shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now,
so she also, throughout her career, helped develop a new vaccine. Now,
Emery?
Emery?
No, MMRE. MRI.
MMRE?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
MMR?
No, MMR. No. I'm talking about the poultry industry. Chicken industry.
Okay.
The whole industry.
it's been genetically modified, and he's letting us know how.
So what I'm trying to get to you guys, because my wife and I don't agree on this topic that you guys are on, with the whole idea that viruses may not actually exist. And
Yeah.
I'm on board with that idea. Because of my research, I think what Zero was trying to get through a little bit earlier before that lovely drunk lady interrupted so eloquently. Zero was putting out some good information, and I think that information is completely correct from my observation. Now, when this whole thing kicked off in the early days, back in March, I was asking my wife, I said, honey,
Let me clean a little bit of this, get the water roll.
Shut your nose.
Oh, you don't have to clean that much. That's good, babe.
Hey, Matt, can you mute a bit?
Matt, mute you. Yeah.
Oh,
is that
shit.
Matt, man?
Yes.
I was trying to work out that was.
Sorry about that.
Go ahead, brother.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
all right, cool. Back in the early days in March, when this whole thing kicked off, it was going around the internet that people were talking about exosomes, and people were talking about, oh, viruses are not actually living things. And I asked my wife, I said, hey, honey, they're saying on the internet that viruses are not actually living things. And she looked at me and she goes, well, and she puts her hands up and she makes the air quotes. And she says, they're not technically living. And I said, uh-oh, what the fuck does that mean?
my hypothesis.
Oh, cool. All right.
Wow.
So, to my surprise, she went into the back room and she brought out her old college level biology book. Okay. Now, keep in mind, my wife she's like 60 years old. And when I say college level biology book, keep in mind her age and what age she would be in college.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm talking about a college level biology book from like the 80s. Okay.
Yeah.
And we opened it up to the page where it describes viruses, and it said specifically this. And actually, I'm looking right at the book, and I can open it up, but I could almost read it to you verbatim. I'll give you a very, very close quote. It says that viruses are packages of DNA.
Shit.
and or RNA. And they're surrounded by a protein coat with a fatty lipid, which is basically a sort of a fatty sort of a protein layer. And it says that they do not eat, they do not excrete, and they do not respire. Okay? So what does that mean? They don't consume, they don't shit, and they don't breathe. That's why they're not, quote unquote, considered alive or a living thing.
Right.
Because they don't eat, they don't shit, and they don't breathe. They don't respire. However, they contain packets of RNA and DNA. That's why they're, quote unquote, not considered living.
Right.
That's why the air quotes. Because you can extract DNA from them, but they don't actually do anything observably.
Wow.
Like in terms of life, they don't eat shit or breathe.
So they're dormant.
They act like a dormant spore, like a mold spore.
I gotcha.
Because they don't eat shit and breathe. They just sort of float around. However, they have observable properties.
Wow.
They do come out. They do come out of cells.
If you had two of them, would they attract to each other?
No.
But they intermingle with the DNA host?
They are cell specific. So they're only interested in a certain group of cells. And in your body, there are like something like 300,000.
Yeah.
And those frequencies that come through the air are atoms and cells, and RNA and DNA packet of upgrades is what I'm getting.
Say that again. There was a lot of static when you said that.
Yeah, noisy. Yeah.
What I'm getting in ores that come through to me is upgrades of packets of DNA upgradable material that changes my mindset and gives me the frequencies that I need to remix, to change, to upgrade, raise out of. Transparent is what you explained to me. That's what it feels, man. That explains who I am. We're having an experience. It's just an experience.
It's just a ride, man.
That's it, man. We're having just an experience.
Now, here's the thing. Here's where things get wonky, and here's where Zero's information comes into play.
Gotcha.
In the 1930s, the electron microscope was invented. And before that, before we had the electron microscope, it was suspected that there was some agent like a bacterium
Yes.
that was causing disease that they couldn't figure out. They couldn't find a bacteria, but something was causing people to have a very specific symptomatic illness.
Yes.
And they couldn't figure it out. They didn't know what it was. They couldn't identify a bacteria. And they thought that there was something smaller than a bacteria. They suspected, it was theorized, hypothesized, and the word virus comes from the Latin toxin. And in 1931, the electron microscope was invented, and we saw these little things outside of cells, and we said, boom, found it.
Yep.
But there was no fucking test. They said, look, these things are coming out of the cells.
Yes.
And it was completely hypothesized that these things invaded the cells, reproduced, and came back out. And somehow, I think, I'm not sure about this.
Memory.
But somehow, somebody figured out how to centrifuge and isolate those things.
Yes.
And then, see, from what I know, it's never been observed that those things actually invade cells and then reproduce. It's always the cells just produce them naturally. And so somewhere along the way, they've been misidentified as a pathogen. And then in 1987, exosomes were discovered. And one of the leading researcher virologists from Johns Hopkins wrote books and white papers on the subject where he said that exosomes and viruses are indistinguishable in form and function. So they can't fucking tell them apart. They literally cannot tell them apart. And I've even heard that they contain much of the same DNA, which is really fucking stupid curious. So I asked my wife, I said, what are exosomes? She says, I'm not really sure. We didn't really spend much time on that. And it's been a long time and she didn't remember. And I said, in 26 years in the lab that you worked in the facility you worked in, I said, Ed, did you ever look through an electron microscope and observe a virus invade a cell? And she said, we had one electron microscope on campus, basically on site, on the property, at the facility. And she said, I've never looked through it.
Wow.
So basically, rewind everything that I've just said. Go back to the very beginning where I said my wife is not a trained virologist. She didn't graduate college with a PhD in virology. My wife has a master's degree in animal science, so she's got a lot of biology. And she got a job at a lab where they basically sat her down and they said, this is the test. Add this liquid. If it turns blue, negative, contaminated. Add this liquid. If it turns yellow, positive, move forward. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you?
Yeah.
So my wife retired as a virologist, never ever actually observing a fucking virus under a microscope with her own eyeballs. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you?
Yes. I see.
So I live with a retired virologist and I know this. Do you think that I can have this conversation with her?
No.
No.
Of course you could.
Okay, you can all pick your jaws up off the floor now.
No, I'm just it's all self anyway.
That's good info. That's good info.
That you know what that means to me, Rufus? What I've been saying all along. We're having the quantum experience. We're the connection in between quantum computing at its finest. The Grand Theft Auto on steroids.
Yeah, I mean, I have no reason. There's no way to falsify that, and it almost seems as though that's correct, and so I have no reason to dispute that.
I thank you for backing that because I've been knowing that. That's why I had no fear. That's why I don't worry about any of this. You know,
I ain't so crazy.
I mean, fractal geometry and the fractal nature of the universe is super duper obvious. to anybody paying attention. And if you've ever seen the photograph or the image, the CGI image of the known universe, it looks like brain cells. It looks like the 3D MRI image of a brain cell structure.
Yep.
It is.
Yep.
So we might very well be
Yeah.
living in some sort of fractal fucking universe that just is infinite in nature.
It
And
is.
I can't dispute anything you just said.
Thank you.
100%.
Thank you.
You're always at the center in infinity as well.
So
Well-
just like Bill Hicks said, that we're just infinite consciousness having an experience.
Yeah. It's a deep subject, isn't it?
It's just a ride, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So fucking
Right.
highway. It's one hell of a ride I've been through. Let me tell you.
Yeah,
And it's only
that's hard having a wife, but you can't talk to her like you can, like you wish. That must be hard. Hey,
yeah.
that must be hard.
And she's no dummy. Trust me, she's no dummy.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
Of course.
cool.
Well, I see that.
Yeah.
Of course. Wow.
This explains that we're no different than the bird, as theory as it were said. So that means the bird has just as much right as you do. So what does that tell us? That we're animals. We're animals of intelligence.
That's the what you said. She's a virologist, working in the lab 26 years, and she never saw a virus. That's really interesting.
It's a sad reality.
Well, the thing he's saying, what that means, Alex, to me is everything's numbers. It's not technically living.
No, it's controlled, bro.
Right.
It's
Controlled.
It's compartmentalization. It's like, hey, you do your job. You don't fucking tell me how to do my job.
Yeah, they keep us educated so they don't learn.
Right.
That's what it is. It's super simple. It's like, hey, we hire this girl out of college. She's not a virologist. She really doesn't know that much about virology, but she does have some biology. She's a good candidate. We can mold her to what she wants. We just sit her down. You give her the fucking test. You tell her, add this liquid. If it turns blue, positive. If it turns yellow, negative. Boom, 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 boom. Here's your paycheck. See you next Monday.
Also, what you just said about the exosome and the virus, that it being the same. Do you think it's just the exosomes what they're measuring or looking at?
I have a very, very strong suspicion that exosomes are every single image that you've ever seen of what they call a virus is an exosome. That's my strong suspicion. My strong suspicion is that it is true what they say, that viruses probably don't exist. Because I can give you 5, maybe 6 examples right off the top of my head. Number one, the Spanish flu.
Yep.
This is the big one you always hear about.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I don't know if you guys know this, but did you know that in roughly late 1918, roughly early 1919, they did a major experiment where they took 100 volunteers of healthy people, and they divided them into 3 groups. And in the first group, they had sick people from the Spanish flu, people who had Spanish flu. They had them breathe heavily. They had them look at like 1 inch from nose to nose in their open fucking mouth. The healthy people had their mouths open and breathed normally, and the sick people 1 inch away breathed heavily into their open mouth.
Yep, straight into him. Yep.
And then the second group, the healthy people did the same thing, very, very close, kissing distance, had their open mouths, and then the sick people would cough and spit in their open mouth.
Yeah.
And in the third group,
mucus.
They literally took mucus straight out of the nasal passages of sick people and injected it straight into the nasal sinus cavity of healthy people. And do you know what the fucking result was? One guy got the sniffles.
Yep. Yep. Correct.
And you know which one? He was the guy who had shit injected right into his sinus. Did he get the Spanish flu? No. He got the fucking sniffles. That's the best they could fucking do.
Yep.
Okay, polio.
But,
You know,
sorry, about the Spanish flu, was it had it to do with the radar installation? They call it.
It might have. I don't
that's
know.
what I think. Yeah,
It might have, but you
took a
also have
year.
to realize at that time, vaccinations were in their very, very, very early stages. People were being vaccinated back then,
Oh, yeah.
and it was World War One. It was the end of World War One. Okay,
Yeah.
so keep in mind, people were coming home from overseas. Vaccination was a brand new thing. People were being inoculated and vaccinated, and especially the soldiers, because the government owns you. Okay, you're the ultimate guinea pig.
Yeah.
So if you're coming home from overseas, or if you're traveling at the end of World War One, and you're being inoculated with some toxic shit. So there's a strong possibility that is the cause of the entire episode. Now I'm going to move on to polio. Polio is the thing that all of the pro-vaxxers hold up as the gold standard. Hey, how dare you anti-vaxxers? Look what we did with polio, blah, blah, blah. Vaccines are great. Well, I got news for you, if you don't know. In the early 1930s, we were invaded with an invasive species of insect called the gypsy moth. And it was killing trees and ravaging crops. And the government came up with a solution, and the solution was an arsenic lead-based pesticide, eventually became known as DDT. And it was so popular that there was a home recipe that people were making at their own fucking homes.
Population control.
And they were spraying their gardens with it. And they were spraying the yards with it. And just like they do in Florida with the mosquitoes, they drive up and down the fucking streets and they spray the shit right into the air.
Population control.
And I can show you articles that will tell you that the children would play in the spray.
Population control.
Lead, arsenic, pesticide. Children were playing in the spray. Yay. Lead and arsenic are both neurotoxins. And what is polio? It's a neurological disorder. And polio was only seasonal. It was only in the summer because you don't spray pesticides in the winter.
It's basically heavy metal poisoning.
So when they stopped DDT, mostly, it wasn't banned until 1974, but when they stopped DDT, mostly, polio was on its way out. And then they realized that that's what it was, and the government and the corporations who were involved had a huge problem on their hand, and that is called liability. So imagine the financial and legal liability when the word gets out that you're the one who created all that paralysis and all those children.
It would be bad.
Yeah.
Now what I'm about to describe to you is cartoon level evil genius.
Yes.
Because what they did was they took an enormous, absolutely monumental liability and they turned it into a windfall. They didn't just get rid of the liability. They turned it into a fucking windfall by selling you a goddamn vaccine.
Right.
And then they patted themselves on the back and said, look what we did. We got rid of polio. Ho, ho.
Yeah.
Buy our vaccine.
Cause and effect. Input.
Okay. So there's two viruses down. Here's number 3. AIDS. There's I forget his name, but if you need me to, I'll find it. And if you want to, you can find it by yourself with a couple of simple search words. AIDS doctor injects himself. Because there's a doctor in the 1990s, and the videos are on YouTube, where he gives lectures to whole rooms full of doctors, virologists, researchers, and press. And he has an HIV positive patient standing next to him. And after he talks shit about Dr. Fauci and what a criminal and fraud that motherfucker is, he takes a brand new needle out of his pocket, opens the package, and he jabs his HIV patient who is with him. And then he wipes the needle on the little blood droplet, so he's got blood inside and outside. And then he jabs himself and injects himself with the man's blood. And he has done this dozens of fucking times.
What's the point of he injecting himself?
To prove that there is no virus that causes AIDS.
Oh, yeah. What I came to understand through young Pharaoh, the leukemia symptoms and AIDS are the same. Is AIDS leukemia?
AIDS is almost entirely a deficiency. It's a nutrient deficiency. It's malnutrition. It's almost entirely malnutrition. And where is the AIDS most popular? In Africa. And where is malnutrition most popular? In Africa. I've got a documentary on my YouTube channel that describes exactly what's happening right now. Because if you remember, Dr. Jensen, during the coronavirus a couple of months ago, Senator Dr. Jensen was on NBC saying that the CDC gave him a memo telling him that he doesn't need to test. All he needs to do is suspect. All he needs to do is suspect that a couple of fucking symptoms lead to COVID and put it on the death certificate. Don't worry about a test. They did the same fucking thing in AIDS in Africa. And this is where Kary Mullis comes in with the PCR test, because Kary Mullis invented the PCR test during the AIDS epidemic, and he won the Nobel Prize, and he's on video in multiple interviews saying this PCR test is not designed to do what they're doing. They're using it as a diagnostic. That's not what it's for.
So what was the PCR test designed for?
It's designed to expand a micro, super duper, nano, micro particle of RNA or DNA so that it's readable. Because if you have a sample and you pick up a ridiculously small piece of something and it's just too small for your machine to read it,
so it multiplies it to like a factor of 40 or something, 45, right?
Up to 45. Yeah, it's a doubling process. So it's exponential. So every time you double, if I start with 2, oh my God, if you don't I hope you guys understand the exponential potentiality of doubling something 40 fucking times.
Yeah. No, the doubling system.
There's an old parable from Arabia about the guy who invented the game of chess. And the Sultan of Sudan or whoever the fuck was so impressed that he told the guy, whatever you want for a reward, I'll pay it. The guy who invented the chess, he was so smart, he said, I want you to put 1 grain of rice on the first square. And then I want you to put 2 grains of rice on the second square. And then 4 grains of rice on the third square. And then keep doubling until you get to the end of the 64 squares. And the Sultan was like, ha, 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 absolutely. But he didn't have any idea the exponential power of doubling. Because by the end of 64 squares, the Sultan was out of rice. The whole kingdom was out of rice.
So that'd be 3.5184372 to 13 zeros behind it.
Yeah.
13, so what, 12
I guess I don't know. I haven't done the math, but it's enormous.
It's like almost like 0.3 quintillion. Yeah.
It's ridiculous. So here's the thing with the PCR test. They have it adjusted between 37 and 40 and 45 cycles of doubling. Now, you can test positive in one country where they cycle it up to 38, 39, 40, and then you can walk across the border and test negative where they have it set at the low 37. Sometimes even as low as 35. So basically, it's a test that they can tweak it out and they can say, oh, these guys are positive. Oh, sorry, these guys are negative. They're good. These guys are positive, negative, positive, negative. Yeah, they can adjust that test to make it say what they want it to say. Because as Kary Mullis, the inventor, the Nobel Prize winning inventor said, he said, you can adjust this thing to make it say whatever you want it. That's why it's not. That's why it's not used. That's why it wasn't designed to be used for what they're using it for.
What's your thoughts on the test that they're using now to test the coronavirus, supposedly through the nose?
I'm telling you my thoughts. The thoughts is that they can adjust the test. They can adjust it. It's adjustable.
Can they set something also in it? Inject you with something?
No, not to my knowledge. No. I mean, they can always inject you with something. They can be sneaky about that if they want to, but that's not part of the test. They don't need to.
Yeah, because they're putting something over your third eye, aren't they? And like that gun thing. Would you make of that?
Say that again.
You know that test they do? They sort of testing your temperatures. They do that in the UK, and they put it over, like, say, your third eye spot and test your temperature there.
Well, yeah, because your forehead is, it's a big fleshy patch of skin right next to your brain, and your brain is a very constant temperature. And as soon as your body has any kind of fever or infection, your brain is one of the first things to react. And so your forehead will show hotter in infrared.
Yeah. I'm just wondering whether they could fire something in with that gun thing they're using to test it. If you
No.
will.
No.
You wouldn't see that as being, like, dangerous.
No, they're only picking up infrared signals coming off of your skull.
Right. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, thanks.
No, and I have one of those guns. It's just an infrared gun, and the laser, it's just a simple laser for a pointer. It's a super mild, low res laser. The only reason it's there is so that they know where the fucking thing is aiming. But all the thing does is it's a receiver of infrared that comes off of the transmitter, and the transmitter is you or the wall or the floor or whatever you point the gun at. The laser, the little dot, is only there for the holder to know where the fucking gun is pointing.
Yeah. That's cool.
And it doesn't tell you anything. I mean, people have high temp, especially at airports.
Yeah.
People are nervous. Their temperatures are elevated because they're fucking nervous. Same thing with a hospital. You go to the hospital, you're nervous. Nobody goes to the hospital under comfortable circumstances. Not even the people who work there, unless you're a janitor. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like you're there to visit your mom. She might die. I'm nervous. I'm there because I need surgery. I might die under anesthesia. I'm nervous. I'm there because, you know what I mean? I'm there because I'm sick, right? So people are nervous at the hospital. If you're a doctor, you might fucking see a horrible gunshot wound or something you've never seen before that's disgusting and, horrific, and you're nervous because the guy might die right in front of you. You're a doctor. You're a human.
Yeah.
You're nervous. People are nervous.
That's the effect, but the cause could be any number of things. So the effect does not necessarily have a causality.
See, this is how I knew
that.
This is how I knew it was a hoax from day one. Because on day one, I'll say day two. Actually, I knew on day two. Because on day one, what did we see? We saw 2 videos came out of China of people dropping dead in the street. And it was like, oh my God, it was a shocker. People are literally dropping fucking dead. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. People dropping dead. They're dropping. They're fucking dropping. And that was the news on day one. And it was the shock that went around the world. And then that news went away right away. It was gone. And then it was, okay, I don't know, it was a week later that everybody from international flights, when they get off the plane, they get the little forehead laser beam. We're going to take your temperature, and if your temperature is okay, we'll see you later. You're good to go. If your temperature is good, we're only concerned with people with elevated temperature. You know what I mean? So imagine this. You're the CDC, and your job is to protect the nation from an infectious pandemic from outside the country. And you got word of people dropping dead in China, and it takes you an entire fucking week. And your response is to check people with a fucking laser on their forehead. And if their temperature is not too elevated, you let them go. So imagine this: an airplane lands, and there's 250 people on the plane from overseas, and you're checking people's temperatures, and they're good. You're good. You're good. Okay, see you. Okay, bye. See you. Okay, you're good. You're okay. 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 Next. Okay, you're good. You're good. Uh-oh, we got one. We just let 150 fucking people who were on that plane in a sealed fucking tube with an infectious person. We just let 150 people go in the loose, in the wild. Is that how the CDC operates? No. If you want to control the pandemic, what you do is you take over-national flights and you park them on the tarmac, you put them on a bus, and you quarantine them. That's what you do. And on top of that, we saw a video of people dropping dead in the street. That was a year ago almost. Has anybody seen any fucking video from anywhere in the fucking world of people dropping dead in the fucking street?
So it's gone away. So must be getting better.
I saw that in Wuhan they were having a big pool party. Nobody had a mask on. That was like a month ago. No social distancing, nothing.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, joke's on us.
Yeah, they just don't want us activating. Yeah.
Basically,
pineals. Yeah, would you make of that? There was a question there for you about the interference with the pineal gland in children. You know, with that
yeah, I understand that the you saying the laser that they check your temperature where they're focusing it on the pineal gland. It has no interference on the pineal gland.
As far as I know of how it works, the technology of the heat gun, the laser temperature gun, the answer is no. There's no interference in your pineal gland. The laser has nothing to do with pineal gland. It's only a pointer for the operator to know where the gun is looking. And where the gun is looking, basically it's just a receiver.
But couldn't they manipulate that gun? That's what we're trying to say. Ask, really.
Yeah, can you control thoughts with it, or
do
whatnot?
something?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Oh, cool.
That's kind of good news.
Yeah.
Your pineal gland is already calcified from all the fluoride in the water that you drink.
Yeah, in America.
Yeah, we know. Yeah. Sure.
So I don't drink that water.
You can decalcify it, right?
Yes, you can. I can prove that. I'm actually living proof.
Oh yeah. What you use?
I use a filtration system. It's called zero water. It's as close as you can get to distilled water. So,
all right.
So either drink.
I've been drinking distilled water for like about 3 years.
Great.
So I haven't had zero water. Is that like more structured water?
No, it's just a filter. It's a system. It's a product name. It's a product name. It's zero water. It's a filter system.
Structured water, like flow form water?
No, it's just a filter.
No. I was referring to the other gentleman, as opposed to what you were saying. Because he said structured water, and it's not the same as what you were saying.
I'm not talking about structured water.
Okay.
Do you add minerals to it?
No, I have a good diet, and I get my minerals from my food.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you're saying filtered water is better than distilled water?
I'm saying distilled water is the best.
Oh, that's what. Yeah. All right. Cool.
And what I'm also saying is the water that I drink is filtered water, which is as close to distilled as you could possibly get.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Thank you.
Because I have it's basically a pitcher filter. So you just put it in the sink and you fill it up, and then you pour it out when it drains into the pitcher. Okay, it's just a straight up pitcher filter. It's a 5-stage, but it comes with it's a TDS meter. Okay, TDS is total dissolved solids. So it's a little electronic device that you dip in the water, and it gives you a reading of 0 to any number. And that's parts. It measures parts per million.
Oh, okay. With the pH?
It's just it's just a little electronic device. You dip it in the water, you hit the go button, and it gives you a reading of 0 to whatever number. And if it reads anything over 5 or 6, then you change the filter.
Because water itself is not conductive, right?
Water itself is conductive.
It's only the elements, the particles that's in the water that lets it acts like a circuit.
They add to the conductivity. That's all.
Yeah. Right.
Well, yeah.
Pure water is conductive. Pure water is conductive.
Slightly.
That's right.
Yeah,
it's
the salts
slightly.
make it.
Not salt.
That's right. It's the
You could, like,
dissolved
drop a
minerals.
phone in pure water.
It's the dissolved minerals that add to the conductivity. Now, my little meter doesn't tell me what is in the water. It only tells me that there's something in the water. So when my meter reads 0, it's basically telling me that it's fucking 0. There's nothing in there. There are no minerals.
And how do you determine your pineal glands that are decalcified?
Okay, because I used to have kidney stones, and I'm almost 50 years old, and I've suffered kidney stones many times in my life to the point where I had to have surgery on a 9mm stone. And at the time when I had my 9mm stone surgery, they did an MRI, and they said you have a 4mm stone in your kidney, so go ahead and expect another one. So that was 10 years ago.
Wow. Okay.
Now, I normally wind up in the hospital every 8, 9, 10 years. So about 2 years ago, I had the little twinge in my gut, and I went, uh-oh, and I didn't want to wait to have to go to the hospital, so I went straight to a urologist, and I had an x-ray. And I said, I have a history of kidney stones. I need an x-ray. I need you to tell me, is it time? They told me I had a 4mm, and I was like, do I need to go? Do we need to worry about this? I feel it. I feel something weird. And so he did the x-ray, and he said, okay. He showed it to me. You got 2 white spots right in the area that you're having issue. He said one is a philibula. It's a donut. It's a calcium deposit that surrounds a blood vessel. So it's got an empty center, like a donut. On the x-ray, it looks like a donut.
Wow.
And he said that's a non-issue. He said it won't ever bother you. It's normal. Now, he said the other one, another white spot, he says, I can't really tell what that is. I can't, not from this picture. I need better imaging. So I went down and I got a CAT scan, which is a 3-dimensional x-ray. It's the next best thing to an MRI. And after I got the reading, I called the urologist office, and they said, you don't have kidney stones.
Oh.
And I said, wait a minute, what? 10 years ago, they told me I had a 4mm stone in my kidney.
Yeah.
And I can tell you guys, I will bet you my life, I promise you, with everything that is precious to me.
So you didn't get that removed?
There's no fucking way I passed a 4mm stone without knowing it.
No.
So 10 years ago, here's the story. Here's the kicker. 10 years ago, after I had my surgery on the big stone, I changed my diet. I stopped drinking soda. I started drinking 0 water. That was 10 years ago. So basically, I've been drinking the closest thing to distilled water as you can possibly get your hands on. I drink 0 water. I make my coffee with it. I drink it during the day. If I'm not drinking wine, I'm drinking 0 water.
Yeah, I'm a big advocate for clean water.
And 2 years ago, after they told me I had a 4mm stone, 2 years ago, they told me you don't have kidney stones. So there's my story.
Yeah. So you didn't have that, obviously, but like you didn't think about surgically removing it?
We might dissolve it.
Thank you. I dissolved it. That's the point. That's the reason. That's the reason I told you the story, because the question was about the pineal gland. How do you know that how do you know you decalcified your pineal gland?
Yes, because you dissolved that stone.
Because here's the thing. Imagine this: stalactites and stalagmites. How do they form? They form by water dripping, carrying minerals, and over time these gigantic rock formations form. Those are because the water has too high in concentration of minerals. Well, that's what happens in your kidney for kidney stones. So how did the stalactite form to begin with? And it's because water trickled through the rock and it actually dissolved the mineral and then carried that mineral and then deposited that mineral on the stalactite or mite. So minerals are dissolvable. Okay?
Yep.
So I started doing research on kidney stones and how to get rid of them and how to deal with them. And some people were saying, drink distilled water. And then in the comment section, everybody was like, no, don't do that. You'll leach minerals from your body, blah, blah, blah. It's bad.
Exactly. Yeah.
And if you fucking think about it, if you have kidney stones, that's exactly what you want.
Yeah, sure.
You have too many of one kind of mineral.
That's a good testimony. That's a very good testimony.
Yeah.
So if you want to live healthy, drink distilled water, because if you drink rainwater, what is rainwater? It's distilled water.
It is, yes, naturally.
If you want minerals, get them from a good diet.
Exactly, yeah. Exactly. Wow, that's great.
So what's the taste like? What does the water taste like?
Just water.
You know, I'll be honest with you. That's an interesting question, because after you drink zero water or distilled water for any length of time, I don't know, give it a week or two, you start drinking distilled water or zero water for a week or two, I swear to you, your taste buds will change. And when you detect, you'll drink some water and you'll be like, I can taste that. This tastes like chemical. I can taste something weird about this water. Something's wrong with this. It tastes bad.
You notice right away.
You sure fucking do.
I notice everything.
It's amazing. It's really amazing when you get that shit out of your system and you go, wow, this fucking tastes like shit. There's something wrong with this water.
Yeah.
I can smell my faucet water and it smells like shit. Literally smells like shit.
Hey, do you guys have any house plants? Do you ever water your house plants with tap water?
No.
Do you ever notice, have any of you in your entire lives ever noticed that white crusty shit that forms on the top of the soil of house plants?
Yep.
Those are minerals from fucking tap water leaching out of the soil through the wicking process.
Yep.
That's exactly what that is. And those are the same fucking disgusting, horrible, toxic minerals your body has to process if you drink tap water. And by the way, if you have pets, stop giving your pets tap water. You're killing them. Because I can tell you one thing for sure. I can tell you one thing for sure. That fluoride, which is in most of our tap water, will destroy your thyroid.
There's a magnet for the third eye. I don't know if in Canada or in Australia they have fluoride in the system. If I ask you.
Yeah, the pipes that the water runs through, you can be sure they're over 100 years old. They don't maintain the pipes that the water runs through. Maybe it's just here in Australia and Sydney. Like most of the water pipe system is rusted and it's corroded over time. So it's just logical not to be drinking tap water, because water is the most substance that you consume, right? And like, if you're only putting clean water in your system, you're just washing your dishes with dirty water.
I happen to be a remodeling contractor, and I can tell you with 100% certainty that if water travels through an iron pipe, those are lead joints.
Gotcha.
Okay, so there's lead in every single joint, and the joints are only 8 feet apart. And if you have water that travels through a copper pipe, every single joint is a lead solder joint. So there's lead solder on every joint of your copper pipe in your house.
That's true. What about stainless steel? Stainless steel or PVC?
And then because your water is basically sedentary water, in other words, most of the reclamation water goes back to a system where it goes into a giant pond and it settles, and all the heavy stuff that it's allowed to float to the or basically sink to the bottom. And then what they do is they skim the clean stuff off the top. And because they don't have an actual filter to filter out the minerals and chemicals and pharmaceuticals from all the people in the city who are on all the pharmaceutical drugs and they piss back into the water, and they don't have the ability to filter that shit out.
Exactly.
Not to mention all the nastiness that's in that water. Not to mention the dead animals, rats that get trapped and fall in that water. What they do is
because it's clear, it doesn't mean it's clean.
That's right. What they do is they add chlorine. They add chlorine, which makes it clear.
Wow.
And it's basically skimmed off of the top of a pond that comes out of the fucking sewer.
Yeah, I know the Netherlands also, they make water, their water comes from sewer. But Aruba make water out of the ocean through distillation plant, but now they're using reverse osmosis. So I know here they don't use fluoride. They also use infrared to kill bacteria or anything in the water.
Reverse osmosis is extraordinarily expensive.
They do put a floxing agent in Canada anyways. They put in a floxing agent that causes all the heavy particulate to float to the bottom in the settling pools. But it's still just a settling pool, pretty much.
Okay.
So they don't have the money and they don't have the actual physical resources of actual filters to actually filter properly the water when they send it back to you. So what they do is they add chlorine
gross.
And it makes it go clean or clear, and it looks and smells okay. And most of the chlorine also takes care of the algae that builds up and the bacteria that grow on the inside of the pipes.
Oh, don't forget about the coating agents that they put into the water, so that if you have
where are you
pipes that
at?
are lead, they coat your pipes with a chemical so that you're supposedly not supposed to get lead, but you do get the chemical.
Yeah.
So where are you at, Rufus?
I'm in Atlanta.
Like, you live in the city?
I'm just outside of Atlanta.
Cool. I'm in Georgia too. But see, I have a well. So, but I mean, I sometimes I'm suspicious of it, but I have a well.
Go get it tested. Go get a sample and take it down to your county. Go get a sample, take it down to the county, and have it tested. Find out what's in it. You can take it down to the there's a county office. They'll either do it for free or they'll do it for a very low price.
Ta-da!
It's oh shit! It left my brain just now.
Water treatment facility?
No, that's the USGS, the United States Geological Survey. Take it down to the USGS office, and they should test it for you either for free or very cheap. And they'll tell you exactly what's in it.
Yeah, everybody needs like a distiller at home. It should be mandatory to have a distiller or a filter. It should be mandatory in all homes, to be honest. Because the type of water you drink is very important.
I know.
Yeah. That's probably the most important piece of advice I can give anybody, is to make sure that the water that you consume, and by the way, if you drink soda, if you drink any sort of soda or Coca-Cola or Mountain Dew or whatever, be aware that they use tap water, which is basically city water, which is everything that I've just described, including the chlorine and the fluoride and lead and pharmaceuticals.
Yeah. I forgot about that. Yep. Mm-hmm.
And Coca-Cola is good for
Plus
cleaning
you have,
rust.
the
Yeah.
high fructose corn syrup.
We eat rust off steel, so that's what it's good for.
It's just nice to know my pineal glands decalcified. Because I think a lot of people worry about, is my pineal gland decalcified? And they go overboard on trying to do it. But just drink simple water, H2O, clean your water, and you'll find.
Bromeline's supposed to help with decalcification because it breaks up calcium deposits.
Yeah. A lot of methods, actually.
Yeah.
That's like the best thing you can do for your health is drink clean water.
Yeah.
And I drink mine out of the toilet. Fuck it.
Yeah.
That's about all.
You really are. I mean, look at it. I'm poor as fuck, man. I buy that distilled water ass shit. I'm drinking shit. But when I touch it, something happens. That water changes. The water has the ability to change with the mindset alone.
Yep.
Don't forget that. The frequencies help.
You know, I had a friend of mine joke with me about, we were talking about water and water purification and everything that the city does to process and bring back clean water to your house. And he goes, yeah, and you know, we flush our toilets with that. And I was like, that's about all it's fucking good for. Because honestly, I don't even like washing my hands with it, let alone taking a shower.
It tastes like the turd. Well, it smells and tastes like the turd I ate before. Do you know what a turd?
Hey, Johnny, what'd you have for lunch today? God damn it. I'm trying to shower. My eyes are burning.
Yeah, I mean, the shower.
Your eyes are burning.
Get the fluoride absorption.
Yeah, you can get a carbon filter for your shower.
Don't cut yourself. It'll burn. Burn like fucking ass.
Lay off the Chipotle. I'm trying to shower over here.
You mean I need to cut back on the chorizo? Wow. Code, you falling asleep on us back there? Sound like my brother fell asleep.
Wow, that's killed me.
It sounds like he's ready to go to sleep.
Sounds like Darth Vader.
Trying to get my breath.
Are you gonna be all right, Code?
Yeah, I'm good.
He hit the bong, I think.
That's probably what it is. He's ready to pass out. He only can go about 5 hours, and he started looking for that pillow.
And we're black.
Well, it's like 5 in the morning there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Did you say we're what? You said we're black?
Who said who was black?
I thought Zero said that.
And we're back.
Does anyone think that EMFs can be used to trigger a cleansing in the human body?
Right. Y'all stay here.
Yes.
I believe it could. Depends on the frequency you install it. If maybe you can use the procedure frequency.
It can be used for the good of great things. It could be. It can be used for bad too. It's either or. You can use these weapons for good or bad. Tools. Let's call them tools, not weapons. Let's call these tools. They can be used for good or bad.
It was chat thing, I think.
Correct.
I agree with you. Absolutely.
I mean, it's all a choice when it boils down to it. What are you willing to do?
Yeah.
You know, I'm not willing to go that deep and say who lives and who dies, and I think that's unfair to even to pass that on to us poor people. And see, we're the ones who always pay for this price anyway. I don't see the elites paying.
Right.
Do you
If
see
that's the case, we might as well do it our way, right?
Well, yeah. If we're gonna go down for this shit, let's do it right. Let's turn the
Mhm.
tables, you know. But I don't want to do it such a way that it puts them out either, because in order to get through this, you have to look through it and go past it.
So Rufus, in conclusion, how would you describe the virus, or how would you describe this whole situation? Like, since you dismantled all the commonly known viruses that they foist upon you in arguments, what would be your conclusion? What would be your summary statement?
I walked away. Was that a question to me?
Correct, sir. So, in conclusion, how would you summarize the whole entire theory of virus, all the different viruses that you've dismantled, and how it's being used right now? Like, how would you sum it up?
I would sum it up by saying that there's a pretty strong possibility that viruses don't actually exist, that terrain theory beats germ theory every time, that viruses were mischaracterized from day one, have been used against us from day one. David Rockefeller, let's not forget, took over allopathic medicine. I forget what year that was. Let's not forget that the pharmaceutical industry rules every hospital. That literally the pharmaceutical industry is the biggest financial contributor to most of the mainstream media outlets, especially the big ones, the BBC, the NBC, the pharmaceutical industry is a big contributor to the actual CDC and the FDA. Let's not forget that the fox is basically guarding the hen house.
Yeah.
So when the fox is guarding the hen house, how much do you fucking trust anything those fuckers have to say?
Wow, right?
Yeah.
Which reminds me of what Dave Acton said on the Tango show in 2017 about all of the. Pardon me?
What was the quote?
Give me a second. I'll pull it up. It's pretty interesting. It has to do with exactly what we're dealing with right now. I'm putting the pieces together. About a minute.
Oh no. Yeah, privatized medical. Mr. Jones is saying.
Adelaide is making all these smoke signals in the chat. Is that because you can hear me smoke over my mic? Is my mic picking me up too much?
No, I think they're all blazing.
Yeah, we've got a 2-tier medical system here.
That's a sign we're all blazing.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure I'm not breathing too heavy in my mic.
No, brother. No. You're fine, man. Really.
You might get a contact high through the ether, but not,
I can listen to you all night long. It's not often I get quiet. And you can ask anybody in this chat; they'll verify that right now. Am I lying? No, I don't think anyone's going to go against that one. So I told the truth. You resonate. You answer a lot of questions that most would. I mean, if you could look at it for what it is, I mean, let's look at it for the reality it is. Who's in control of your radio? Who can turn off your radio and who can turn it on is the next question. Can someone at either end disconnect this connection? Is my next question, team. Or no, I'm sorry. My question would be, what would that could that happen? That connection be disrupted and nothing would exist?
That's what they're working on, I think.
Yes. That's what it seems. That's exactly what I'm getting at.
Yeah. That is the goal.
That seemed if they put out this pulse big enough that they would exactly get what they're aiming for.
Look, we know that the human body is an electromagnetic machine.
Yes.
And as such, we know that it's affected by electromagnetism.
Yes.
That's just Ohm's law right there. Okay. If you have an electric system, you can affect it with another electromagnetic system.
Ionoid it.
So yeah, I mean, look, it's no secret that fucking psychopaths rule this planet, and what do they want? More. When do they want it? Now. What do they want? More. When do they want it? Now. Okay, so guess what? Now they have the fucking technology. Get ready, boys. Pull your pants up because things are going to get hot.
It already has, brother. They've been hitting me on a daily basis. Let me show you how. If I don't go get this tooth pulled out of my system soon, let me tell you what's happening to me. The electrical signals coming from these towers is causing an electrical short in my jaw. I can taste the alkaline. I can taste the shorten in my mouth between I can taste it. That means if I don't go get this taken care of, I will short my system down and I will be turned off. Executed, deleted, you know what I mean? I can feel that signal going all the way up my jaw. It's actually numbing me in some ways. I get to that state of mind, I have to lay down. I have to completely lay down and unwound and slow my breath down. If I don't, it seems my body wants to shut down.
Your teeth are no doubt part of your entire body's electrical system. I've seen some unbelievable presentations by some really, really top scientists on how your teeth are deeply embedded into your whole body's electrical system.
They're perfect receivers as well.
Yes. Let me ask you a question. I need to be able to, I have to go get this tooth extracted? It's only one tooth. If I can get it extracted with that, what else can I do to stop this for now?
Well, I mean, if you suspect that you have a radio frequency,
I don't suspect, I know.
Well, then Faraday cage is your answer.
Okay.
So, I mean, you can actually set that up. Like, if you want to barricade your bedroom, you can actually do that cheaply, and you don't need a complete, total cage. You need something that goes up and around. Literally, a couple of wires will do, I think. The more you have, the better it is. But, I mean, and you can hide it so it doesn't look like you live in, tinfoil hatville. Do you know what I mean? You can really embed it into the architecture or the design of your bedroom. But you need something that's going to absorb or deflect some of or most of the electromagnetic radiation that you may be exposed to, and that's a real thing. That's a real thing. Yeah. And you just fucking ground it. That's all you got to do is you put some fucking wire. I mean, literally. You could go steampunk. You could like completely redecorate your bedroom, total steampunk. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mesh wire with a frame over here, as long as it's wired into the ground.
The ground.
Right. A tiny little hidden wire that ties it into the ground. You know what I mean? You can have all these fucking fucking labra things that are all wired into the ground. You know what I mean?
I got an idea.
You could do it up and you can make it look good, right, and have total the same effect.
Suppose I took some copper plating and put it under my bed and ran a ground wire to it and ran it through the floor to the ground. That would give me a good restful. It would keep me from being jolted.
No, not necessarily. You want to be inside, not.
I want to be inside, not outside or on top. I need to be surrounded by. I got you. Right. Surrounded by the cage itself, like Tesla.
Yeah, exactly. Think of yourself inside of a Faraday cage.
So in other words, I just need to wire my room like a cage, and I see what you're saying.
There are. I don't know what your budget is, but there are products that you can buy that have wire embedded. There are products you can buy that have Faraday properties inside the curtains and cloth material that you hang on the walls.
Right here. This is cloth. This is RFI protective cloth. RFI EMF protective cloth.
Where can I get that from?
You can get it on Amazon. This is a ground wire. I put it on my bed. This is on my bed. I have I have one piece that's 5 meters long. It goes right from my head down to my toes and back up. and it really improves your sleep.
Put it on your headboard or put it behind. If it's ugly, put it behind your headboard.
Yeah, this is wrapped right around me, so I'm in an envelope.
Gotcha.
Oh, nice. Cool.
So when I sleep, I'm just in a big envelope of protection, grounded protection.
Well, I'll be damned. I
So you
think
just get get the fabric, get a wire, strip the positive and negative off, keep the ground, plug that in, put that onto attach that to the fabric, and you're good to go.
Screen.
Yep.
That's a good idea, Critical Thinker.
You can start off with like a sleeping bag kind of a thing for just your bed, and then you can expand it to your bedroom if you want. And you can get curtains made out of that material. As long as you do it right, you can do it so that it looks good. It doesn't look like you're crazy ass, and it works. It really does. It really fucking works.
Yeah, I've got extra material for curtains. I'm also thinking of getting the paint. There's paint you can get to do your walls.
There sure is. There sure is a fucking paint that helps.
I'll be damned.
And there's flooring material you can get as well.
I didn't know about that, and I'm a flooring guy. But yep, I knew there was a paint.
Yep.
Look, man, it's been interesting talking to you, man. Let me put my link in there. Find me, man.
Hey, I just got one question to you, 1111.
Yep.
How come I don't have a wrench yet?
Yeah, give that man a wrench.
You know what? It won't let me give wrenches. I keep pressing the name. I have to keep doing it multiple times. Then hopefully it'll come up.
You'll have to probably log on from another computer code to do that. I've had the same experience. AI has been stepping in and doing some weird shit. So you'll have to log on to a different computer to work then. Preferably a desktop.
Yeah. I think with the flooring, what they do is they use regular flooring, but they just paint it with EMF on the bottom, with a lead paint or something on the bottom.
Yeah, write something in
It's not
chat.
really hard technology.
I'll try it.
This niceness is giving me an unknown feeling. Well, what would that unknown feeling be? Energy? Yeah.
Show us. Hey, fellow man.
Just go on Amazon and look for EMF RFI protective material. Fabric. Type in the word fabric. Because that'll make it flexible, because material, they can sometimes just give you a screening and stuff.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing already.
Yeah.
On eBay now.
Yeah, fabric.
Yep.
EMF protective fabric.
And there's loads of it. Wow, loads of it.
Yeah.
Must be pretty. Must be a lot going on because they got this shit by the mountain loads. Yeah. Well,
for those who are in the know, right? For those who know.
Well, it's time. It's time, and we need to know, right?
Yeah.
We should have been doing this 100 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we are actually 100 years later.
Hey, y'all. So I've got the clip queued up that I was mentioning about earlier. So regarding biopharma, right? And all of these things going on YouTubes and et cetera, right? So this is from 2017, and this is what's crazy. Some of these personalities on YouTube. So this is from the Fangos live stream, July 10th, 2017. He was talking about the, I think it was a year anniversary or something of the murder of Seth Rich, the guy who supposedly who leaked the DNC emails or something like that, right? From Washington, D.C. He was like their IT, whatever, contractor. Are you all familiar with that?
I know about Seth Rich.
Right. So basically, okay, 1 minute.
Look, guys, I'm tired. I'm gonna get off of here. I love you, man. Y'all been a wonderful chat.
All right.
Y'all been a wonderful team, man. Thank you for the and I'll look you.
All
I'll
right.
look you up, Rufus.
I'm sorry about that.
I'll look you up, Rufus. Put your Let me put my link
All right,
in there.
and I'll drop the link in chat as well. Right here it
All
is.
right, brother.
Yeah, put your name in
Y'all
chat.
have a good night. Okay.
Thanks,
All right.
Tony. See you soon, brother.
Yeah, thanks,
Oh
man.
yes,
Nice talking to
absolutely.
you.
Real soon, bro.
Let me go ahead and put a link in here for you.
Can I just run this for real quick, or just like a minute?
Okay.
All right. Okay. All right, man.
Well, I say
Reasoning behind like doing this shit today, just kind of like puts it out there into a whole new light, because it's like, today's the day that Seth Rich died, and if you look at it, your what's it called, George Webb, your brother, his fucking investigation started like the day, almost. I mean, a year ago, pretty much. You can go back to his YouTube channel and see that, and I mean, it was it started about a month before that, August 21st, 2015, or whatever. So, like, he started it out, he put it out there, and then it's just kind of weird, like nothing really started happening until after that point in time, and it's just weird.
Well, what's weird is you have an authentic group of people that have been interested in getting the truth out, and when you try to get truth out and you're wrong, you tell everybody that you're wrong. You go, hey, I didn't know what I was talking about, blah blah blah, and you move on. That's not how these guys operate. When you're wrong, you destroy the person that could say to anyone that you're wrong, because this is a cult type thing. And don't think that there's not other people behind this. Like, Biopharma could easily be behind this, because 5 years ago, when Morning Mayan and I went through the whole Dallas Goldbug psyop, there was a lot of people involved. It was a pretty big presence on YouTube, and it had a lot of similarities to this. And one of the things that was coming out of it is we started finding out connections to Biopharma. And Biopharma wants to see how dumb Americans are. How dumb and reactionary can they be? But sometimes they roll out reality shows like this. And they're up in New York, and they're up in New Jersey, and there's a lot of drug money up there. There's tons of drug money in New Jersey, right across the river. So you don't know who's behind this. But the fact that it's a show and tell kind of thing could easily be that this is like they're doing drug research combined with the video format. And we call that the tonality. So if you work in Hollywood, and I didn't go to any Satan Illuminati parties, I was a bodyguard most of the time, because if you wanted to be an actor in Hollywood, you either drove a chauffeur license, or you're a bodyguard, or you're a bouncer. And that's how you hung around to try to get a movie part. That's simple as that. So putting that aside, because I take tons of grief for that. You have no idea. So anyway, putting that aside. Like Dave Acton, GHS, Hollywood actor. He's, Anyway, so when you look at who these guys are and what's really going on, it could be Biopharma. It very well could be. But see, you have to start using language that the lawyers at Biopharma start getting afraid of. And they start getting afraid of language like racketeering. When they start hearing racketeering and stuff like that, they start telling George and,
Anyhow, so this was 2017. Seeing how dumb Americans can get, how reactionary they can get, and feeding these narratives. So I mean, that kind of found it interesting that was talked about 3 years ago.
Look, man, you know how old the Stanley Milgram experiment is?
Yep. Stanford?
1950s.
Right.
So I heard somebody say you never heard of it.
Yep. Well, don't remember it at the moment. I may have heard of it.
The Stanley Milgram experiment, where they took volunteers and they wanted to see how far these people would go, how much electrical shock they would deliver to their fellow volunteers.
Oh, yes.
But they didn't know that the other volunteers were part of the experiment.
Yeah.
So the whole experiment was about them delivering the shock. And the reason they delivered the shock was because a guy in a lab coat said it was okay.
Yeah.
That's the bottom line. Authority. Some authority figure says, this is what we're doing. We need you to just continue, please. And they do. Because a guy in a lab coat says so. some
Don't
authority.
worry about it. We'll take all responsibility. Just continue.
Yeah.
Yep. So it's all about authority.
Yeah.
And they've repeated that experiment in multiple different scenarios. I saw one on television. It was one of those reality shows where they had an actor dress up like a cop and another actor dress up like a criminal. And in the middle of like a cafe area, like a walking area, like a market area, in the busy market area, they had these two act out this scenario where this cop apprehended the supposed bad guy, and he had a taser, and then he grabbed a citizen off the street and he says, "I got to go get my supervisor. Please hold this guy. If he moves, tase him." You know what I mean? And then he runs off, and then he leaves some stranger holding a taser against some other stranger who he or she has no idea about what's going on.
Yeah.
And it's like, what do you do? It's like, I think that's the name of the fucking show. What would you do?
Yeah, I've seen a couple episodes of that. Yeah.
So that's a version of the Stanley Milgram experiment.
Mm-hmm.
So because some guy with a security guard badge says, "Hey, hold this taser and don't let that guy go. I'll be right back." And I'm busy. I'm on my way to get fucking gelato.
Didn't even
And
ask
and
what he
all
did.
and all of a sudden, I got a taser against some fucking stranger.
Yeah, my
And if
first
he
question would be,
moves-
what did he do?
And if he moves, I'm supposed to fucking shock the fuck out of him.
What did he do?
Right. You have no idea. You have no knowledge whatsoever.
No.
But because some guy in authority told you, hold this fucking taser, and if he moves, shock the shit out of him.
Yeah, I'd rather let him go because I don't know what he did, and I don't know if he's guilty or not. Yeah.
Yeah, you're unconscious. ain't
So you see these
Guilty
people
for
walking
moving.
around. So you see these people walking around with masks and shit everywhere.
Well, I suppose I'd have to listen to the guy.
It's the same fucking thing. It's the Stanley
Yeah.
Milgram experiment.
Right. It is. Yeah.
Because if you listen to John Taylor Gatto, a world-class, world-renowned educator who's outspoken about the education system, he said he discovered the 6 purposes of schooling. And I've got a video on my channel. It's one of my early videos.
I
So if you
guarantee
find
one
my
of them
channel,
one of them is why I got kicked out.
and he said the number one purpose, and I'll spare you the story, but the number one purpose of schooling is to create an automatic response to authority. That is the number one purpose of schooling. It's part of the Prussian education system brought here from Prussia in the mid 1800s, in the early 1900s in this country, founded by Rockefeller and Carnegie.
Yep.
Where we had,
Schule.
and that's where we had compulsory education. And what it is designed to teach you to be responsive to authority. That's the number one fucking purpose for schooling.
How many people here got in trouble in school for standing up to authority? I got
Everyone
my hand
on
up.
this panel. Everyone on this panel.
Yeah, hardly went.
But here's the thing.
Didn't work on all of us.
Yeah.
Here's the thing though. But you see, you'll see what I mean.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
He said, John said, when you're trying to train a population to respond to authority, he says, how do you test for that? How do you test that you're successful in training this, years worth, class worth, a class full of students or a year full of school students? How do you test that you're successful at training them to respond to authority? He says, you give them stupid orders.
Yeah.
That's how you test. Because rational people, normal thinking people, have a propensity to respond to rational orders. If there's a fire and they can see smoke, or if they can see flame and they can smell smoke, and you say fire, they run the other way because it's rational.
Or
If you run into a theater and nobody sees fire and nobody smells smoke and you yell fire, what do? They panic. Why? They don't know, and neither do you. fight or flight, survival. Right? You can get into deep psychology right there. But the point is, most people have a propensity, a proclivity to follow rational orders. But when you give a group of people stupid orders that don't make any fucking sense, and they follow without question, then you know that you're successful at training them to respond to authority.
Yep.
That's how you know you're successful.
I'm still waiting to see others around me who aren't giving in, but it's hard to see. I know most don't agree, so there is that. But the training is very good.
I think you're right. I think you got it.
I dropped out of high school, so it didn't work.
But
Yeah,
you
I
give,
skip school
you give.
too, gotta work, yeah.
So if you look at the COVID thing, and you recall that there were orders, if you remember when they first, after the lockdown, it was like, okay, we'll open up the beaches a little bit. You can run on the beach, you can get your exercise, you can walk on the beach, you can go to and from the water, but no, you can't sit down and read a book.
Oh, and we were even stupider. You can't walk on the beach, but you can be in the water.
That's crazy.
How about right now? You can, if you go to a restaurant, in some places, you have to have your mask on to walk to your table. But as soon as you get to your table, you can take your mask off.
In Alberta, the bars, you have to you have to keep the music low because COVID doesn't like music, and you have to stop serving alcohol at 10 o'clock. But you can serve food later because that COVID doesn't mind that.
See, that's exactly what I'm talking about. You give stupid orders, and when people go along with it, you know you've trained them to respond to authority, because that's what this is all about. This isn't about keeping you safe.
Oh yeah.
It's about authority. That's all it is. That's all it fucking is. All of it.
Our prime minister got a bad report from the Canadian public saying they thought he was full of shit. This is before our masking. So he parlayed our government, which means shut it down, and went on vacation and said we all got to wear masks. So yeah, and this was about a month and a half ago. Well after the curve flattened and all that other bullshit they're talking about, you know.
You know, the creepy part is that it's a lot more sinister than that, because this is the precursor to what's to come. Because the vaccine is to come. The COVID pass.
Look to Australia.
The COVID pass is to come. You're not going to be able to go into a grocery store, get on a public transit, get on an airplane. You might not get to go to work unless your cell phone is green.
ID 2020, that's coming.
Yeah. So this is about authority. This is about somebody telling you what you can do, when you can do it, where you can go, when you can go there, how far you can go, who you can see, who you can't see. This is the most sinister fucking thing I could ever imagine.
Yep. Add social credit to that.
That's it. Yep.
And you've got them by the balls, because you can tell them they can't even eat. You can tell them they can't go to the bank. They can't. You're done.
So you guys probably remember Aaron Russo, who said they want you all chipped, and if they don't like what you say, they can just turn off your chip.
Yep.
Well, we're there, except they bypass the chip. They don't need to implant you. You're already carrying a fucking chip. They're going to require everyone to have a fucking cell phone. Everybody's going to have to be on grid. They don't need to implant you. Let's all forget the chip, because they've already skipped past that.
That's China.
They've already skipped. Yeah, they've already skipped past that step. Okay, so let's forget the chip.
The chip has another purpose, though. Not even the chip. It's the smart, well, nanotech, pretty much. They want to have nano assemblers in it so they can make better connectivity. Then you're pretty much a remote controllable human being.
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't look. I could tell you guys how to fix this, but if I did, I'd have a knock at my door at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Or a bag over your head in the grocery parking lot.
Yeah. A boot of a car.
Well, write it on a piece of paper and drop it in the mail or something.
I'll leave it at 32nd Street at 2:45.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll pick it out of the garbage.
Yeah. Email me at 11:11. $35 likes. Woo.
Got a great crowd in here tonight. 11:11.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Awesome. Thank you everyone for showing up. This is great.
Oh yeah, this was awesome. Hey, I see fellow Moon ask Max to drop your link in the chat.
All right, I'll give that a try.
Yeah, get Philemon in here. He's a good buddy. He's a good dude.
Yeah, he's been up. Yeah, fellow man. Yeah.
Crazy about to get stupider, I think. I don't know. That's what she
Hey, code 11, can you check the back chat, please? Wrote something for you. Please.
Right. Yeah, I'll try and do that.
Thank you,
yeah.
sir.
Right, cool. Where's that one? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, your mama says, great stream. 11.
Oh, thank you, mama. Yo, mama. Do you remember that program years ago? Yeah.
Oh, looky, I got a blue spanner. Thanks, mate.
Oh, it worked. Oh, yes.
Actually, I can't share my channel because I'm on my phone right now, and that's the only way I can share it. I can't do it through my computer because I have no social media on my computer other than YouTube.
Max, I'm going to share it for you.
Okay, thanks.
Oh, nice one, Alex. Oh, 37 likes.
Oh, and I got to give a shout out to Zero, man. Thanks for helping me get in here. I don't know what the problem was, but Zero went out of his way to help me get in. So thanks, mate. That was
yeah,
great.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I thought I came back in when there was 9 people. I was hoping to be the 10th, but it didn't.
Yeah, it was only letting me have 9. It kept telling me it was full up at 10, and I was like, "Well, there's 9 here." So I don't know what happened.
But really, at the end of it, like the vaccine is the end goal for now. But I think controllable, dumbed down human beings—that's ultimate goal.
I don't think they can. I don't think they can actually force you to take the vaccines.
Not at the moment. I think what they'll do is they'll make
people are volunteering to get it anyhow.
Yeah.
So
that's
it's like
true.
it's like chess, right? They say they're gonna force you, and you act under duress. And if you're under stress, you're just gonna take the vaccine voluntarily. I doubt they can bring military to your door and force you. I doubt
Not yet.
it goes against spiritual right. It goes against spiritual will. It goes against nature, to be honest. So like I think they're just scaring people to act under duress. But like forced vaccination, I think it's a distraction to act Yeah, I think it's a big distraction. Because
Yeah.
at work, they're giving free shots, and all my colleagues they're taking it. I'm like,
Yeah.
don't you want to think about it?
Yeah, well, there is the theory that if they just if they tell you, like basically if they offer it to you free and you accept it, they're karmically free.
Exactly.
Yeah, so that does
Exactly.
make sense in that type of thinking. So
Yeah,
I
they
could see it.
can't force it.
Like they
Yeah.
say, we're running out of flu shots, but me and my wife were laughing about that, saying like maybe that's just to, get people to actually go out and get it because there might not be anybody getting it, but they could be just saying, "Oh, we're running out. You better hurry up and get it before it's too late."
Yeah.
Closing down sale. Closing down sale.
That's
Yeah.
that's Edward Bernays 101.
Yeah, reverse psychology.
Yeah, if they paid you to have it done, they'd be queuing up.
They are paying you.
Yeah. The only thing
Yeah,
is,
I mean-
more than 50% of Canadians believed in at least one conspiracy theory about vaccinations before the pandemic. I can't imagine what the numbers are right now.
Oh,
Well,
man, I wish
they are paying you to take it. Around here, around where I live, not only is it free, but they're offering you like a $10 gift card to whatever grocery store.
Fuck out of here.
Oh my
Are you
God.
serious?
I'm not kidding. No.
Wow. Hello.
No, they're literally paying people to take a flu shot.
How stupid could you be? Yeah, let's go to the.
That's how bad.
The man
Yeah.
in the white van with candy. Yeah.
That's how bad it is. And you can
Free
say bad on many
candy.
levels. You could say it's bad for them because people don't want it, so they have to offer these incentives, right?
Yeah.
And then you
Yeah.
could say it's bad because all these people are actually, some people that is, are taking the incentives. Like, oh, $10 Walmart gift card. Okay, I'll get my flu shot.
Wow.
They go back
Oh,
to another shop.
hey, honey, look what
Wow.
I got. Look what
Another
I got. Yeah, honey, look, I got a filet mignon tonight. How could you afford that, bitch?
I got autoimmune disease in 5 years, but I got a filet mignon tonight.
Bitch, imagine that conversation. Honey, I got a London broil. Bitch, I can't afford that. They gave it to me for free. I got a flu shot. Have a bite of steak, sweetheart.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like,
that's incredible.
I think I think we have to kind of accept that people are going to be willing to take it.
Yeah.
And this is where you know for yourself what you need to do as an individual.
As long as they don't make it mandatory, I don't care with the rest, They can afford it, but some people they will want to feel safe. But
The only thing I'm scared. The only thing I'm scared about is because I want to travel. If I need to take a vaccine to travel, that would really upset me.
That's what I was just about to say. What do you think of if they try to make your life very restrictive unless you take it?
Yeah.
That's the plan.
That's what.
So it won't necessarily be forced, but it kind of will be in a certain.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you can't force they can't force you in your home country, but they can say, if you want to travel, take the shot.
Yeah.
Or hey, get to the point. Hey,
It'll
if you
get
want to
worse.
cross state lines, you got to take the shot.
It's
Want to
gonna
leave
get
the
worse.
city? You got to take the shot.
And
It's
not
going to get
mention-
worse.
Your kids want to go to school? You got to get them the shot.
How about if you want to walk into a grocery store?
Yep.
Yeah. I'll go
That's where
to
it's
stores.
headed.
That's okay. I'm fine with it. I'll go my own shit. But like, there's certain different countries that will have different laws concerning international affairs with vaccines and whatnot. So you might be able to go to one place maybe, but if you want to go to that place, there's stricter rules. Especially if you're maybe going to travel to Asian countries, because like they've been wearing the masks before the whole corona. There's some certain countries, so they got a well-developed legislation with vaccines in regards to vaccines.
Japan.
Well, look.
They're probably not going to do it.
First of all, the Asian countries like Japan, like China, have been wearing masks mostly because of pollution.
Yeah.
And of course they have had their other quote unquote viral scares.
Yeah.
And as far as traveling without vaccination, that's already been a thing for like ever. Because if you've ever wanted to travel to Africa, you have a whole laundry list of vaccines you got to have to go to Africa.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's sad.
So is it mandatory if you go to Africa? You have to take all the.
Yes. Yeah. Nobody will put you on an airplane, take you to Africa if you're not fucking
Yeah, my
vaccinated.
brother-in-law used to be a big game hunter. You reminded me of that. Yeah, he had to. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't go to Africa without your shots. Period.
Yeah.
Ah, shit.
And I think those begin like months before too, don't they?
But see, that's a hoax as well because Africa is an extraordinarily malnourished, group of people. Right? It's extraordinarily malnourished, and so the malnourishment leads to all sorts of disease because it fucks with your immune system. If you don't have nourishment, your immune system takes a shit, and then you get sick, and that's what happens. But they say, oh, we got all these problems, so we got to have your vaccination. Make sure you don't get sick. And that's part of the fucking psyop, and it has been forever. But there's nothing you can catch from, as far as I know, there's nothing you can catch. You're not going to go to Africa and catch anything. Those people are sick because they eat rice every day, all day. And some of those people, I swear to fucking Christ, some of those people eat dirt for a living. And when I say eat dirt, I'm not joking in any way, shape, or form. I can show you a documentary where people actually make a living making dirt pies out of a certain kind of clay because the clay has a mineral, and a mineral actually has some benefit to the human being, and it's actually some benefit, but it's fucking dirt. And she makes these pies and she sells them, and it's literally just collecting clay out of the fucking river and baking them into these little fucking circles and selling them. And she sells them and she makes a goddamn living. And she sells people dirt and they eat it.
Damn. Have you heard of Dr. Sebi?
Pardon me about your accent. CV, do you mean Shivi? Shivi. S-H-I-V-I?
No, Dr.
Shiva?
Sebi. Dr. Sebi.
No.
S-A-B-I.
No, I know Shiva. I'm Dr. Shiva. He's running for state senate right now.
Oh, yeah,
but,
yeah.
No.
No, Dr. Sebi is not, he passed away. Well, they killed him actually. But he was saying also Africa, they eat more starch, and a lot of people eat acidic food and not alkaline. If you're alkaline, it's impossible to have diseases in your body. He said mostly it came from what we eat. And the cell erosion that we get supposedly virus or disease.
Well, the alkalinity of your body is definitely important because you're an electric machine, and so alkalinity is definitely important. However, you're also a biological machine, and so you do need nutrients of various kinds and trace minerals of various kinds. You have to have them, or you're gonna fucking die. You're gonna get sick and die. So it's not just about alkalinity. You can't just eat starch and calories, raw calories, and survive for very long. You'll live, you won't die right away, but you will suffer and you will get sick and you're going to die a painful death. But you have to have, nutrients and minerals and vitamins. Come on. You can't just eat fucking rice your whole life and expect to live.
Yeah. So they say on bleach is very alkaline, right? Because it strips. Is that true? Like bleach is alkaline?
No, bleach is acidic.
Acidic. No, all right, so it's the other way.
But in Africa, some people are so goddamn hungry that they eat dirt. And they buy it, they pay for it. And some people make a living selling dirt pies. That's how bad. That's exactly. That's how bad it is in Africa. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's how fucking bad it is. The malnourishment. And what happens, the first thing to go with your body, if you're a healthy person and you start all of a sudden to be malnourished, the first thing to go is your immune system. That's the first thing to go.
Yeah, your defense system.
Yeah. Put you in survival mode.
So, like I was saying earlier, an hour or two ago, about the AIDS epidemic. In the early days of AIDS, before there was any kind of testing, before the PCR test was invented by Kerry Mullis, they were telling the doctors in Africa, if they have XYZ symptom, call it AIDS. Because we got an epidemic, don't you know? It's an epidemic, don't you know? Just call it AIDS. Oh, has he got the sniffles? He has a headache? It's AIDS.
Yeah.
Oh, are his testicles inflamed? It's AIDS.
So that was good
Is it
practice for the corona, yeah.
That's exactly what they're doing right now.
Yeah.
I could show you articles right now that are telling you that male pattern baldness is COVID, that swollen testicles is COVID, that hiccups is COVID.
You heard of the placebo effect? Now they're using the nocebo effect.
The nocebo.
No, it's called like that. I'm not kidding. It's called the nose. That's the contrary. They say you have something, and you go by the thinking you have it, and you create it.
Isn't that called hypochondria?
Then I don't know. The opposite of placebo is nocebo effect. That's it.
Well, they're doing the same thing now. I mean, they did the same thing in AIDS.
Media-induced hypochondria.
Yeah, medium-induced placebo, yeah.
I got a whole documentary on my channel, and the title of the video is something like, this documentary about AIDS is exactly what they're doing right now. Something like that. I don't remember the title, but it's very close.
Yeah.
Because this documentary about AIDS and the AIDS epidemic, they literally, in Africa, they were telling doctors did he die? Oh, he died? Oh, did he have the sniffles? Okay, we're going to call it AIDS.
Yeah. We've seen the
You know what I
CDC
mean?
do that before. And you get paid for it, too.
Yeah,
You get paid well. You get $19,000 for admitting a COVID patient, $49,000 if you put them on a ventilator, and $60,000 if they die. 39.
Yeah, doctors.
Okay.
Yeah, doctors used to prescribe smoking.
Yeah.
Back in the days, they
Yeah,
prescribed
they did.
smoking.
Yeah, they did.
Stupid.
But doesn't AIDS has a patent?
Does AIDS have a patent?
Yeah.
I heard that it does. I heard that it does.
Yeah.
I heard that the Pirbright Institute has a patent for COVID. 19.
Yeah. Yeah, except how do you square that with the idea that viruses don't actually exist?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that works.
Because that,
I've got paperwork that says the genetic code for COVID is the exact same as chromosome 8. So how does that work?
They got a patent for something.
Yeah. They got a code for something.
Oh, and by the way, if I'm not mistaken, if my memory serves me correctly, the CDC has their name on that patent.
Oh.
Ooh.
You know, Bill Gates also invested in the CDC.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Bill Gates has invested in everything.
Everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bill Gates, he's invested. He's a big funder of the BBC, of the CDC, of the FDA, of the WHO, of most. Type in, just do a Google search of any. You pick your favorite. Just pick any university. Just type in any university's name and Bill Gates' name beside it, and watch what happens.
Yeah. He's put his money everywhere. He's like a disease. He's like a virus. There you go.
Actual virus.
Yeah.
Hey, viruses do exist. It's called. We proved it. You heard it here, folks. You heard it here first, folks.
Hashtag mind virus, bitches.
Yeah.
You heard it here first.
Hashtag mind virus.
We finally identified the virus.
We must
It's
destroy
Bill
it.
Gates.
We must destroy the virus.
Goddamn freaking computer fucking troll. You can troll us with Windows and freeze it up and do the blue screens, but you can't troll the world, dumbass.
He's gonna try.
Tried.
Will they succeed? I don't know. Because they had the Agenda 20 or 20 or what was it, 2018 or 2021? What was the agenda? But they changed it to 2030.
No.
Which was it?
They didn't change it.
No.
It's Agenda 21.
Oh yeah.
Agenda 2030 is a subset.
Yeah. There's
It's a
several.
marker. It's a marker. Agenda
Milestone,
2030
yeah.
is a subset of Agenda 21.
Okay. So it's like the 2.0 version.
It's just a milestone.
Okay.
They're working on
Agenda-
the surveillance and control of every asset on Earth at the moment. They want to own all. They want to categorize and catalog every piece of property, every human being, every tree, every plant, every animal, and control
Every
it.
bean.
Yep.
They're going to count.
Everything.
They're going to count and catalog every goddamn bean.
Yep.
You name it. That's no shit. This is
Yep.
how psychopathic and
they
controlling
want
these people
total
are.
control over it all.
So what's
What
happening in
was-
2030?
2030 is just a milestone. It's just a marker. It's a milestone. What was the do you guys remember the slogan? Do you guys remember the Jade Helm? What was it? Total system dominance or something like that?
Yeah, that Jail Time 15, right?
Yeah, Jade Helm. What was the slogan? Something dominance. Total system dominance or full spectrum.
Human dominance on this.
It was full spectrum. Full spectrum dominance.
Nice.
Full spectrum dominance. That's what you can expect.
Yep.
Oh yeah, no, it was. Have you seen the logo? It was Jail Time Master the Human Domain.
Yeah, right.
Wow. Yeah. See, they tell you. They do tell you.
Yeah, they do.
It's all over Hollywood.
Oh yeah, the new World Health Organization song tells you that you're going to have a brand new world order behind closed doors. You know. So,
Sure.
they told you.
Are they gonna succeed?
I don't think so.
Well, there's going to be a fight, that's for sure.
Yes,
I
there
think
is.
you know the whole gaming industry. The whole gaming industry. I think it's a big part of that as well. Because like, I think people are getting income from just playing games, right?
Oh yeah.
Testing out certain things on people.
Magic Johnson. Oh. Lost you there.
I see gaming as a subset of society. It's just another aspect that needs to be addressed and controlled. And because it is what it is, and the nature of gaming with the high tech and people being so heavily involved, that it's actually a pretty easy subset for them to control.
Yeah. Yeah. The whole technology with VR, or RV, remote viewing, and like making virtual reality as real as can be.
Right.
And the gaming industry is like $1 billion industry, and it's like they're targeting the youth in that sense. Because it's not us that's going to be adopting it. It's our generation forward that are going to be accustomed to it.
Yeah.
It's about to be $1 trillion industry.
Yeah, yeah, there you go.
Because if you look at what they're doing now with the lockdowns, and you consider aspects of society like entertainment, you know, the music venues, the theaters, the DJs, the comedians, right? Hollywood, Broadway, right? The real life productions where people actually go and travel and see real people perform. Those days are coming to an end. Everything's going to be digital. Everything's going to be VR, almost like, you know, Spielberg's movie. Have you guys seen the movie Ready Player One?
Yeah, I saw that recently. Yeah.
Okay, so that's kind of where things are going. Just imagine just imagine every single dystopian future movie you've ever seen and ball it into one. Everything from Soylent fucking Green, where they have people eating people. And I'm not joking. I can prove this to you that this is what they want. They want you to eat people. I can prove this. I've already done it. I've already proved it. I used to do a podcast. I've already proven this. Everything
even
from
in the news, they've come out with articles where they've found parts of human flesh in burgers and shit.
No. That's not what I'm talking about.
But I'm just saying that has happened.
Are you ready? Are you all right?
Go ahead.
Hold on to your socks.
Okay.
They want you eating lab-grown human meat.
Yeah, Bill Gates wants to make it.
Lab-grown human meat.
Isn't that like plant-based burgers as well? Like the whole vegan thing?
That's a step towards lab-grown human meat.
They're getting there.
Yeah.
It's going to start with plant-based hamburgers, and then it moves into insect-based hamburgers, and then it moves into lab-grown cattle or whatever other meat. They're not going to tell you what it is because they're not going to have to label it. Thank you, FDA.
Meat food.
And I swear to God, I can show you the articles. I can show you the publications. I can show you the minutes of the meetings. I can show you the fucking conference text. I could show you the conferences where literally big name front running people. I ain't shitting you. Richard fucking Dawkins, somebody I used to hold up as a atheist because I'm an atheist, and I used to herald Richard Dawkins as some, you know, big time, you know, forward thinker.
You believe in nothing. Wow.
But this little piece of shit is on board with this idea of eating lab grown human fucking meat.
And is this for like they're using like it's environmentally friendly. It's
that's how they sell it.
Yeah, that's how. And the whole vegan push, that's paid propaganda in your opinion?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's and I hate to invoke the word or the name. Forgive me for throwing this name out there, but David Icke, and he coined this term, I don't know, 2 decades ago, and it's called the totalitarian tiptoe.
Oh yeah.
And that's how they do it. They tiptoe forward.
Yeah.
So it starts with veganism, and they get you on board with the idea that, oh, it's bad, it's immoral, the poor animals. And if you stop and you think about it, you go, wait a minute, what do you mean the poor animals? You're the ones who fucking locked them in a goddamn building, never gave them fucking sunlight, pumped them full of antibiotics, and fed them parts of themselves when they died. You feeding dead cows to cows. You're the ones who did that. You're the ones who made the fucking cows sick.
Yeah, I've seen, like, I've been on YouTube for a while, and I've seen the whole political agenda with the whole veganism.
Right.
I can see why it would be a political issue now that you said about this lab grown meat and whatnot.
You're right on
yeah,
point, buddy. Yeah.
Shit.
Well, that's the move to the future. Is they want to eliminate animal agriculture.
Damn, all these people with this veganism are dummies, aren't they? Far out. They're dummies. My bad. My bad.
Yeah,
and,
right.
and they
Mr.
want
Jones.
and now they want to use COVID and climate change because first cow farts weren't enough to make you change your eating habits. Okay, that wasn't enough. Cow farts weren't enough. Now it's dirty animal production facilities. Oh, we got some COVID patients. We gotta shut down the meat facilities. Food shortage. We gotta slaughter millions and millions and millions of animals because we don't have workers at the slaughterhouse. Because 2 people tested positive. Nobody had the sniffles. Nobody was sick, but they tested. Therefore, slaughter millions of fucking livestock and just bury them in pits.
The images of fields plowed underneath.
Yes, I've seen that. Yes, they plowed over millions of acres of fucking harvested crops. But just fucking today, I swear to you guys, just fucking today, the ticker on the fucking news today, with one of the headline tickers, was Amazon announced that they had 20,000 workers test positive at Amazon.
No, I didn't hear that.
That was on the news ticker on my TV today. And I thought to myself, you got 20,000 positive fucking workers, but you don't shut down Amazon. No, but 1 or 2 guys supposedly test positive with a bogus test, mind you, test positive at a meat packing facility. So we're going to shut down Tyson. All of Tyson shut down. Right?
Yeah.
That's your fucking food, bro.
What about all those packages that are going to go out with COVID on
Did
it?
you need your package from China? Oh, we got you. Amazon is up to scale.
Yeah.
We got you. Did you need those socks from China? We got your socks. Here you go. No, that's fine. We can get your socks to your house, right? We can deliver whatever fucking you need. But no, 1 guy tests positive, and we're gonna shut down fucking Tyson Foods. And as a result of shutting down Tyson Foods, all the farmers with all their livestock, what do? They got to slaughter millions of fucking animals. They got to euthanize millions of fucking animals and bury them in the fucking dirt.
The uppers.
No, in the meantime, Amazon has 20,000 positive fucking workers. But no, they're going to deliver your package. But trust us, it's going to be sanitary. In the meantime, they show you commercials of assholes wiping down handrails. Oh, come to our shop. We're clean. We're following COVID rules. Everything's wiped down. I saw a news headline the other day. Maybe it was today or yesterday.
Who shops on Amazon.
Either today or fucking yesterday, I saw a headline here in Atlanta. They're going to use drones to sanitize the stadium. Why? Why? Because COVID is that infectious? Because if it really was, why isn't Amazon closed?
Well, we have to keep up the facade, right?
How do I trust my Amazon package isn't fucking contaminated? Do I have to put on a hazmat suit to get my fucking Chewy.com package?
No, just spray yourself down with bleach. It'll be fine.
Yeah, even during the lockdown.
Just walk around with a constant mist of bleach going in front of you, and you'll be safe. You'll be super safe.
Yeah, during the whole lockdown, online sales went up over the roof. So they were still able to deliver products from online shoppers, regardless of the lockdown.
Gee,
it just
how
shows you, yeah.
And in the meantime, middle America takes a shit because not everybody is prepared to send online package.
Yeah.
So that's the deal, bro. That's the
Yep.
deal, guys. They
Yep.
just took a shit on middle America. All the fucking middle class all the middle businesses just took a dump.
Yeah.
60 to 70% of bars, restaurants, and middle class businesses, small and medium businesses, will never come back.
And they really dumped on you guys with wildfires and riots. And yeah.
Hey, do you guys want to get rich? Does everybody here want to get super rich? Do you guys got?
Yeah.
Does anybody here have a little bit of money to pool together and make a? Because I got an idea that's going to make us all super duper billionaires. We might rule the world.
Not really. I'm good.
Feed myself.
I want to start a company.
Oh, okay.
I want to start a company like Amazon.
But
we're going to call it. We're going to call it. We're going to call it Brondo.
Okay. I'm in whatever it is.
I want to call it Brondo.
What do we do? What do we do? Not that
Brondo.
I care. I don't care what we do. I'm in. Okay, what do we do?
I'm surprised you guys haven't gotten the reference already. Brondo?
Mm-hmm.
God. Seriously? Nobody has seen the movie Idiocracy.
No. I don't watch movies.
Does nobody here seen the movie? Really?
I can't say I've seen it.
I don't watch much movies.
The title put me off.
Well,
you'll
that's
have to
actually
inform us.
it's a comedy. It's a satire.
Okay.
It's called Idiocracy. It's about a super future dystopia where everybody is overwhelmingly dumb because we've dumbed down people so much.
So we're a couple of years away from that.
And yeah, not far. But it's actually a cute movie. But and it makes some poignant, interesting, comedic.
Philosophical.
Although they're comedic, they make some interesting points, and we're headed that way, man. It's like one company rules the world. It's called Brondo, and here's the thing: Brondo. It's like a. If you guys haven't seen the movie, it's fucking hilarious. Imagine
Is that
this.
Netflix? Is that Netflix?
It probably is.
All right, I'll check it out.
It's an older movie, so you should find it pretty much anywhere.
Yeah, I got that.
But here's the gist of it. Brondo is this company that gets so big because it has electrolytes. You know, it's like Gatorade. Okay, and so they put it in the water supply. They water. There's nothing. There's no more water. Nobody drinks water. Everybody drinks Brondo.
Okay.
Brondo is the number one corporation in the world, and they start watering the crops with Brondo.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then the crops won't grow because it ain't water, right? And then they start having a big problem because they can't feed people because the fucking crops ain't growing.
Okay.
That's like the movie WALL-E, the animated film by Pixar. WALL-E.
It's kind of like that, but it's a comedy. It's a super. It's funny as fuck. It's funny as fuck. Yeah.
The philosophy is there. You know,
Yeah.
Like one big corporation provides everything for the masses. They control day and night and whatnot.
Yeah. 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 Except everybody is super stupid because it's a dumbed down process, which we have going on.
Paul
So
says
you just
it's not a movie; it's a documentary.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
It's a prophecy.
Yeah.
So life now, our current affairs it's dystopian. That's what our reality is now. It's dystopian.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
You know, like Hollywood gives us this picture of what apocalypse looks like, what dystopian looks like, but we never think to look at our immediate now. It's dystopian.
Yeah, they teach you what success is. Eh?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
just think about 1984, Brave New World, and Soylent Green wrapped into one.
And they live.
Hey,
with Rowdy
guess
Piper. I have seen that movie.
Guess what, everybody?
We don't gotta buy their bullshit at all. They can put, do all this predictive programming, this elaborate scheme, and yes, they know how human psychology works. It's been at it for thousands of years. We don't have to accept any of their garbage. We should be like, you know what? F you. Delete, delete, delete. We're just gonna pretend you've never even existed and create our own reality.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing. Yeah. I think that's exactly what we're doing.
That's
and
happening.
They need to fight back. They need to fight that. Whatever.
No, you don't fight back. No, you just delete them. They don't exist.
Yeah, he's
I mean, there's no conflict. It's just you create your own reality.
Exactly,
You live your own life. In the cooperation with other individuals and all those things.
Masses do like a good
television and
lynching
everything else.
The masses do like a good lynching to commemorate things, though.
Well, I mean,
we do like our lynchings.
Well, I'm assuming that there will be some sort of activity on the streets of hanging these criminals for all the, global massive child abuse that they've ensued. So, I hope there's going to be some sort of a retribution. We'll see.
Some astrologers, I don't know how much you guys follow astrology, but think that there's
and that's
a good
in
possibility
Minecraft
of
servers only.
Okay.
Oh,
but we have some good possibilities. We have some good possibilities ahead of us, right? The world's changing. They want a brand new world order. Who says it has to be theirs?
Exactly, and they really messed up putting all their cards, putting all their bets on this whole virus nonsense. We destroyed the virus theory. Bam, they got nothing. Everything they say is null and void, lies. Just
I always think of it like this: they're trying to build CERN, right? They're trying to build CERN, so they can't have
CERN is built.
I know, but in metaphor, right? What they're doing to us, as if it were building CERN, they can't have one piece out of place, and it's the same thing with what they're doing now. If they've got one piece out of place, the whole thing starts unraveling, and they've had so many pieces out of place over the years.
I mean, imagine the whole foundation.
Yeah.
Remove the entire foundation.
If they take it to court, if they start taking this to court in Canada, anyways, I know that there's some pretty decent litigation against it in our Charter of Rights and our bills, and there's precedence for it in our laws as well. Fighting against vaccinations, lockdowns, masking, pretty much all of it.
I mean, they're really going to have
if they
a
can
lot
get
of
a decent
problems on their
judge.
hands.
So if
once
they can
people
get a
realize
decent
that it was a
judge,
lie.
It depends on the judge at that point, right? Is the judge a sellout?
Right.
Because the judge could overturn it. They could decide that the case isn't even worth looking at. There's a lot of things that could stop it, but
But you can't stop the realization, the massive realization that this whole thing was one huge lie. Once that begins,
that's what I'm betting
and it's
on.
already creeping. Once that begins, there's no stopping that. It's like Soviet Union. They'd be like, yeah, sure, yeah, okay, Moscow, yeah, sure, yeah, we have communism, okay, yeah. Nobody believed it. In Perestroika, like, nobody believed the government. It was a big joke.
Yeah.
The Russian newspaper, Soviet newspaper, Pravda, the truth. I mean, get out of here. Everybody knew that it was just one big joke. Once that starts to creep in, you can't stop that. It's game over.
Well, that's the whole thing, is public perception.
Right.
This is what we're witnessing and living through is a game of public perception. Because what Zero is saying is correct. Most people are aware. Even look, when you're walking around seeing people with masks on, most of those people wearing their masks, they don't want to wear it. They know it's bullshit.
Yeah.
But they've been trained their whole lives to follow authority. They don't want a confrontation. And then there's the aspect of you know, I'm busy. I'm a full-time mom. I don't have time to research, and I'm maybe a little bit worried, and I'm not sure. Maybe there is a virus, maybe there isn't. I'm a little bit nervous, and also there's this whole authority thing. So I'm just going to put my mask on and go get my groceries. All right, I don't want to
I
fight.
found an easy way to find out, at least
Well,
for
but look,
most people, is if you write the word pandemic on your mask, and you make sure that you look at people in the eye every time you see them, there will be people that will smile at you and give you a nod.
How can you tell? How can you tell?
By their eyes. They smile with their eyes.
Well,
and they're usually,
I'm being
yeah.
facetious.
No, but look, there's an observation.
I you know, it's actually testable. If you write a protest, just a small protest on your mask, because I have to wear one to get on the bus. So when I walk onto the bus and people see that I've written "pandemic" with $signs on my mask, I get either a nod, a smile, or some people will even just kind of pull their mask down because mine always falls down.
Okay, I got one better. I got one better for you. I got that's cute, and I've heard that before, and I got one better for you.
Sure.
Don't wear a fucking mask.
I can't get on the bus then, and I can't go to work.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
I would have a huge fight with everybody, with my bosses. I would have a huge fight with the kids.
It depends on where he lives. It's a little different.
I can't afford to fight it out right now.
Yeah, it's a certain it's a certain level where it's not worth it. Where you're going to be the only
I just
asshole,
can't afford that
know?
right now. You know,
It's
I'm
gonna take
protesting, but you know, I need others to go along with me. I haven't had anybody
there has to be a
join me
tipping
in
point.
protest yet.
No,
So,
I get it.
I
I
know
get it.
that
And
there are
Zero's
probably people
right.
that want to.
Zero's right.
I'll
There
probably go
comes a
down
point.
again this weekend downtown and do a little protest all by myself. But
Look,
maybe
I've made an
somebody will join me.
observation. If I could just real quick. So when the whole thing started, the place where I live at in Hayward, up in Mission Hills, we have a convenience store where they, you know, the Indian guy that was working there, the Punjabi, he was adamantly, you know, enforcing the mask in the very beginning, was yelling and, you know, all that other stuff. And about 2 weeks ago, I stopped wearing it, and people no longer really give a fuck. They just don't. It's getting to the point where it's no longer having the effect, and everybody is already like over it. You know what I mean? They're like, oh yeah, okay, well, it's wearing, it's not, you know, it's already like the whole authority, because it's based on completely nothing. It got tired out. It got worn out. So there will be a point where it will just wear itself out, and the whole.
It's already worn
They
out.
really fucked up on the timing on doing this stuff. I mean, they really messed it up, dude. Because they tired it out,
cut off
and
for a
you
minute.
know.
I couldn't hear you
It
guys
worked
for
in
a
my
minute.
favor.
Couldn't hear you guys for a minute.
Sorry.
So I
My
got a
sound
cool.
was completely gone.
I got a cute story if you guys are interested. I just took my RV across the country. I live in Atlanta, and I drove all the way to Colorado, just like literally about a month and a half ago. And some states are worse than others. Like here in Georgia, where I live, things are pretty relaxed. And although there's big signs out at Home Depot that says everyone must wear a mask, I never wear a mask, and nobody has said a word to me. Now, when I traveled across the country, places like Oklahoma, New Mexico, Texas, they're really bad. So I'm driving my RV, and all I do is stop to fill up the fuel. And when I'm pumping gas, I walk inside to take a leak. And when I'm in like Oklahoma and New Mexico, in fact, I'll tell you one story. When I was in New Mexico, I stopped at a fuel station, and I'm pumping gas, and I go inside to take a piss. And the girl yells at me, "Sir, you have to have a mask." It's just, and mind you, this is just a gas station. You have to have a mask. You have to have a mask. I'm headed straight to the bathroom. I'm not buying. I'm not browsing. I'm not hanging around. I'm not coughing on anybody. I'm just going straight to the bathroom. Girls yelling at me, got to have a mask, got to have a mask. And then I hear a man yell at me, sir, sir. Now, this is New Mexico. This is the heart of Native American heritage, right? A lot of reservations, so there's a lot of Native Americans. So this older gentleman who's Native American, he's yelling at me with his tone of voice, yes, sir, sir. So I go to the bathroom, and when I'm leaving, I'm not buying anything. I'm just exiting the store. And on my way out, the guy, he can't let it go. I'm not looking at anybody. I'm just leaving. He says, sir, sir. And I turn and I look at him as I walk. And mind you, I keep walking. I'm just looking and I'm still moving. And he says, don't forget your mask. And I didn't say a word, and I left the store because I wasn't looking for a confrontation. But if I had the presence of mind, I would have said to him, says the guy who isn't even wearing it correctly, because this was a man who wore his mask so low on his face. You seen those people with the below the nose? His was so fucking low that I could see his upper lip and I could see his open mouth.
Yeah, that's how I wear mine.
And
now,
this guy,
good.
And this
He's just doing his job.
This
He's
is
just doing his job.
yeah. So were the people in Nuremberg.
Yep.
They were just doing their jobs too. But this is a guy who's wearing it so totally incorrectly as to be completely 100% inefficient. Even if it did work, it's not working for him, and he's telling me to wear one.
Yeah.
This is the kind of shit that's going on.
Hypocrisy.
Yeah. Well, they've turned waitresses and people counters into little police. You know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. They want you to rat on each other in LA.
Yeah. Yeah.
And,
Now the mask. Now, is that just a piece of cloth, or is it an actual like N95 rating mask?
but on the box of the N95, it says that it doesn't protect you against the virus.
Right, and that's an N95. Not even these like blue
no
pieces of cloth that don't even do anything.
Plastic face masks. You know, those plastic shields they make people wear. Yeah, it's all random and stupid, right? You could wear a bandana here and that's fine.
I only wish, you know what? I only wish I only wish that I had the wherewithal, because I thought about it like 6 months ago and I didn't act on it. I thought about it, but I didn't act. I thought to myself, I should invest in plexiglass.
Yeah, you should have.
And it has the stock on plexiglass went high because the whole world was after plexiglass.
Yeah, everybody needs plexiglass now.
Oh yeah, can you imagine?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 6 months ago, getting in.
Oh yeah,
if you were buy stock,
you'd quadruple your money. You'd quadruple it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, look who made the money, eh?
Yeah, the toilet paper. I don't know about. I still don't know how the.
So you gotta figure out who invested in pellet companies, in plastic pellet companies.
No, but also
it comes in pellet.
It started with toilet paper, right? People went crazy buying toilet paper. I'm like, the virus doesn't make you poop. So that was psyop there, the first one.
Yeah. See, that was a psyop because, I mean, people were Listen, little old ladies were punching each other out over fucking toilet paper.
Yep.
And I've seen the videos. Little old ladies were punching each other out over toilet paper.
Yeah, my wife asked me if we were going to run out of toilet paper because it's a big concern for her. And I said, no, honey, it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
But no, they weren't worried about food.
Oh, the shelves emptied in our area.
Yeah. The cans are still fully stocked.
Yep, all the beans, all the rice, pasta gone. Canned food's gone. Yeah. They hoarded everything. They went and they hoarded everything. So the stores actually put in place a limit of two of each item to stop hoarding.
Okay, so imagine this. Imagine a cashless society.
Yeah.
Imagine everything is totally digital, and then they put limits on food items, and they say, okay, Mr. XYZ, you can only buy 1 or 2 items of this product per week or per day.
Yeah.
Or per week. And then you think to yourself, okay, I'm going to be clever. I'm going to go to Aldi today and at 1 o'clock, and then I'm going to go to Walmart at 2 o'clock, and I'm going to go to Publix at 3 o'clock, and I'm going to go to Kroger at 4 o'clock, and I'm going to go over here to Sam's Club at 5 o'clock, and I'm going to get my fucking meat. God damn it, I'm stocking up, and then tomorrow I'm going to do it again.
Yep.
When it go cashless, guess what, bro? You're going to get your daily calories, and that's it.
Yep.
Because when you go to swipe your card, it's going to say, oh, I'm sorry, Mr. XYZ. We see you've already bought 1 package of meat at Aldi earlier today. So I'm sorry, I can't sell you this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the worst fear. That's a nightmare if it goes that way.
Now, do you think
ladies and gentlemen,
do you think an invasion is on the books for the States?
No.
I think it's a possibility.
No, it's not. There's too many fucking guns in this country. There's no invasion coming. They don't need to invade.
Well,
Use your brain.
Not a typical.
They don't even need to. They've already invaded, dude. They're here.
Okay, good. Yeah. Okay,
Look at the people with the masks on. They've already invaded. Okay.
Well, you probably have Chinese nationalists in your country because they probably came through Canada. We have a port out in BC that's.
They didn't have to come through Canada. America was an open fucking border last year.
Well, you've
China
also got
owned.
a port.
China owned like 20%.
You've got a port down in Florida that they're allowed unfettered access to, completely unfettered.
China has been buying property in this country, in America.
And under Trump, that's still going on. So.
China has been buying property, brick and mortar, and land for the last 100 fucking years in this country.
Oh yeah, half of BC is owned by China right now.
This country has been
Columbia.
wide open, except for this year. This country's been wide open. They're here. What do you think?
Good.
Russia.
I'm just glad you know that. That's all.
Happy 9/11.
Israel, Russia. You think those
wanted
fuckers
your
ain't
opinion
here?
on that. Oh yeah, I think they are. Oh yeah.
I think like Australia, I think your gun laws are. I wish we had the same gun laws America has, because like Australia, the citizens, they're defenseless. You know what I mean? And I think America represents the last fight of freedom.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
America's like, I don't know, our last hope in a sense, because they're the ones that are fighting. To be honest.
I know China has called to disarm. They want to disarm the American people.
Yeah.
Wonder why?
Yeah.
Probably because of all the damn gun violence. Of course, that's why. That's the excuse.
Yeah, that's the excuse.
Bloods and creeps.
Yeah, like the Chinese.
And that's what they did. That's what they did to Australia.
Gun violence in America. Yeah.
That's what they did to Australia, and Australia fucking rolled over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Australia's
trying to run the world.
You guys had
Australia's in rough shape.
Yeah, we had the Port Arthur so-called massacre, and it just took that for Australia to give up their guns.
Yep, you guys had one.
And I'm here. I'm here. I'm like, fuck, really, man? That
They're trying
easy?
to take the guns in Canada right now.
You
too.
guys had one false flag away from disarmament.
Yeah. And I feel disheartened, and I look up to America because America is like the last standing nation, to be honest, because the president, right? He's the president of the world, not America, the world.
There's still guns in Canada, but not as many as in the States. So
I would suggest maybe not propping them up that much, and even the office, not the man, even the office. Don't do that.
I got you. Yeah, I got you.
But I would only suggest that as a positive note.
But that won't stop me from getting it illegally. You know what I mean?
I was just thinking of throwing a positive note out there.
Yeah.
If you can imagine, because you guys suffered one false flag and you gave up your guns.
Yeah.
One bogus bullshit shooting. And here we just had recently, not that well, it was a little while ago, but
Hundreds.
you know, out of all the school shootings and church shootings and mall shootings, we had Las Vegas shooting.
Yeah.
Right. How big was that?
Pulse nightclub.
But the Las Vegas shooting, I heard there was more than one shooter.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
How big was that?
Yeah.
And they still can't get our guns.
Yeah,
and they still can't get our guns.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Too many people, I think. Anyway,
I applaud
too
you
many
guys for it. Yeah, I applaud you guys.
So maybe there is hope. That's all I'm saying.
Definitely. I'm too big on hope. It's I've ever diced on hope.
I'm just saying they pulled off some massive false flags around here, and we still ain't giving those
I
motherfuckers.
know, and it's like the most ridiculous narrative as well.
Well, they also learned the lessons that it's hard to get your own troops to fire on your own people. You have to do a massive psyop on your troops as well.
Or change the troops, bring troops from other countries.
Yeah, you can do that
exactly.
too. That's why I was mentioning the Chi-Coms, because if they get enough of a force into the country, they can at least get it going.
Well, see, that's why it benefits the narrative for America to be fighting all these wars all over the world, because all of our guys are busy.
Yeah.
So we need UN troops to come and settle the peace, because Antifa and Black Lives Matter are tearing shit up. Oh my God, our guys are busy. Help us out.
Oh my gosh.
Think about that narrative.
Wow. Yeah.
See how easy that would work.
Yep. That's a good one. Yeah.
Oh my God, what are we going to do? All of our guys are busy in Iraq and Afghanistan and Syria and Israel and everywhere else. We're fighting terrorism. Oh my God, we need help.
Well, DARPA can come and help you. They've got bots that can do the job of 10 men. So
all the UN has to do is call China. Hey, China, you got 1.5 billion people.
What, ain't COVID stopped the terrorism? What's going on?
Just
shouldn't be no wars now because of COVID.
Yeah.
Social distancing and all that.
Right. You guys had your COVID
combat,
shots. You're good to go. Come on.
COVID shots, yeah.
All right.
That's another thing.
Shoot those round eyes.
Isn't it? I better test the army peeps first. Hold on. Can't go to a war, you might have COVID.
So, see, the problem here is, gentlemen, is that if me and you and 1 million of our best friends, like I have 1 million best friends and you have 1 million best friends, so there's 10 people on this panel. So me and you and 10 million of our best friends, if we all got together worldwide and decided overnight, we're gonna put an end to this thing. We know who they are. We know where they are. And we're going to go tonight. We're going to have a bloody Sunday. We're going to have our Vito Corleone wedding day massacre where he takes out the heads of the 5 families in Godfather 3. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All at that one moment. Because you can't do it slowly. You can't do it slowly.
No.
Because these guys
who
run this world. They own everything. They own the nukes. They own the biologicals. They own the chemical weapons. They own the underground bases. They own the private armies.
If I'm going down, I'm taking you with me.
So, and they're psychopaths. And if I can't have you, no one will.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, that's their mentality.
So it's got to be a Vito Corleone or a, what's his name? Corleone, not Vito, but the son who takes over. Remember at his wedding, not Vito. Vito's the old man. I forget. Tony. Is it Tony? Whatever.
Hi, critical.
You guys know what I'm talking about. The Godfather
yeah.
series. The third movie where he gets married and he takes out the heads of the 5 families while he's at his wedding because that's his alibi. Right? And he does it all at once. So imagine me and you and 10 million of our best friends try to carry out this plan, which is an impossible plan, of course. But hypothetically speaking, these are the people who own the underground bases that are already manned and stocked and staffed. These are the people who own the grid, the weapons of all sorts. These are the psychopaths who own this planet, and they are psychopaths, and they will burn this. They will dust this fucking place.
Yeah. Imagine if you did there. Can you imagine the horror story that would play above ground and below ground where they're hiding? Because they're going to be living a horror show as well. They might be just the ones carrying out the horror, but it'd be a horror show.
Yeah.
My point is that they will dust this fucking place. If it's like the jaded lover. If I can't have you, no one will.
Yeah, that's what they know now. That's what they're trying to do. They can't have this, so they're trying it all they will now.
So no matter what level of success, I'm sorry to burst your bubble, gentlemen, but no matter what level of success you think we've achieved so far, and yes, it looks like we're winning because people are waking up, and that's a good thing, and it feels great. But the truth is, these are psychopaths, and they will kill you to get what they want. Is anyone on this panel ready to say, yes, I will kill to get what I want?
Nope, I would never do that.
And that's why we all lose.
No, we don't. No. That's if you see that as losing, I don't. I see Ascension as winning, so I don't look at it like that.
Well, it depends.
I see the majority of people thinking that way. So
yeah, I don't fight fire.
No, if okay, so what he's saying is if we
but they are more
ignore
driven.
that
are more
such
driven.
Okay, so if we ignore the fact that such people do exist, yeah, we are in a disadvantage. But if we are aware of such people and at the same time do not succumb to the lowest common denominator of their psychopathy, we win. Because if everyone's who have a detriment, something that's missing in their humanity.
I love you, Zero.
They're the sick ones.
And
they're
I
the
love
ones who have a disease.
I love the way you think, but let's define win first before we move forward with this conversation. Define win. Define win. When you say we win, what does that mean?
Okay, so let me rephrase it. Not necessarily win, but we would be in a better position, in an advantage of dealing with them, as opposed to a disadvantage if, like for example, a lot of people are not aware that there would be people who do that. It's like, I would never do that. I would never, kill thousands of people for whatever. Like, but these people do. So the ones who are not aware of, of other people who are capable of doing such things and do those things, they are in a disadvantage because they can be easily fooled. Like, I would never do that. How could somebody else would do that?
Yeah, explaining to my wife what people actually are capable of. It took a lot of work because she couldn't get her brain there.
Can anyone shoot Bill Gates?
She couldn't get her
now?
thinking there to doing like horrific things like that. So
well, then you have a sweet wife, and in a way I envy you, and in a way I absolutely feel sad for you because I see both sides. There's advantages and disadvantages.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you have a very sweet, naive wife, and if it takes that much to convince her what people are capable of, then you have a naive and sweet wife.
She is a little bit, yes.
And that's most of the population.
And that's not a bad thing. That's not necessarily a bad thing.
No, but
They
she's waking
shall
up.
ascend.
It's been harsh on her. I woke up. My awakening almost broke our marriage up. Now she's awakening, and it's much easier with this side of it. I tell you.
To be honest with you, it would actually break my heart to wake someone up like that.
Well, she's been waking up for a while, and she stumbled upon it. So,
someone that is that sort of naive and innocent is living literally a wonderful, blissful life, and they're doing great, and they're fine.
Yeah.
And what you're trying to do is show them the worst, most horrific thing they could ever imagined.
oh, she came across it on her own. I didn't do anything for that. She's waking up on her own.
I feel that most people are naive to the atrocities and that.
She was asking me if it was real.
You know what I mean?
She was trying to get her head around how somebody could do that.
Yeah,
I explained to her the psychopathy of it. There's a certain percentage of the population that has absolutely no empathy. They have none.
Well, that's why.
And there's a bell curve of that, So I explained it to her, that there are people out there that will take advantage of everything and will do horrible things, So you give her examples, And
that's why
it took her a while to kind of figure, yeah, okay, I can kind of see that, yeah. 'Cause, I had to give her examples that she had experienced in her life, so I had to remember some stories that she told me, and I remembered some stories about some people she knew, and related that back to her. And
this is why we have men.
She understood
deal with this stuff. You know what I mean?
Exactly, Zero.
And that's why we have men to protect the women and children away from all this garbage.
Yeah,
it may not necessarily be a bad thing. That's a function of men.
Bravo, Zero.
See what I'm saying?
Here.
We're here to deal with the garbage.
No, she woke up on her own. I didn't push that on her.
All right. So don't ever allow anything like that to come between you and your wife.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That was just her asking questions.
I see. Oh yeah. Keep it the way it is, man.
Oh yeah. No, we're golden, buddy.
Cool.
I'm living the dream.
Yeah.
I'm in heaven on earth, my friend. I just want the rest of the world to get here.
Yeah, so can anybody else here kill righteously?
Nope.
Can anyone else here kill what?
Can anybody kill righteously?
Righteously?
Yeah.
Righteously?
Righteously. Like
for
you're
example,
enemy, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Go on.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think so too. Define, but I need you to define righteously.
If they've done something to your mother or something like that.
No, okay, so the person coming up to me with a syringe, forcing me to take it, I can righteously kill him.
Yes.
That's not killing. That's actually defending yourself.
No, it's killing. No, it's killing.
It's killing. It's killing.
not murder. Zero. It's
okay.
not. It's not murder, but it is killing.
Yeah, I'm with you. I can actually kill. Just
use
because
any force up to including a fatal force to defend yourself and your property, right?
If somebody if somebody is attempting to kill another person and I kill the aggressor, I'm justified. In my mind.
I don't need to know your intentions. Here's the thing. I don't need to know your intentions in order to kill you. All I need to know is that you are trying to harm me.
Well, that's an intention.
Yeah, that you know his intention.
Okay, fair enough. That's the most basic of intention. But you may be you may not be trying to harm me. You might be a nurse not trying to harm me.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm just giving you a vaccine because that's my job. It's going to help you. I'm not trying to harm you.
I wouldn't kill her.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you can just defend yourself in another way.
I would. I would.
It's a bit, a bit heavy.
because it's either your life or theirs. Like, think about it. It's like it's
I mean, this
you die
really
or their life. right? So if you die and you're someone,
super extreme scenario. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
We're talking Hollywood. Like I'm tied down to a
with the
table and I break
vaccination,
loose.
with the vaccination, if they push it to the point, if they
There
push
should
the
be the
vaccination to a point where it's mandatory, you killing a nurse won't do any good because they'll just get a couple of big men to hold you down and do it anyway.
Are you
it
guys
should be the
all high?
It should be the same type of energy, regardless. Just because they're not doing it like Hollywood style, the same energy applies. If there is someone speaking or a rumor forced vaccination, that's when you stand up, right? Like,
Yep, happened in
it's the same type-
1938 in Canada, so
it's the
it can
same
happen
type of
again.
energy. I think they can't really force you to vaccinate, and I think they know that, but they're relying on your ignorance.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, yeah. This is why they're dragging it out so long.
We said no before, we can do it again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
History repeats itself, right?
Look, you guys, this is great stuff. Hanging out with you guys. I just hope everyone here realizes that this is nothing more than therapy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because the truth is, everyone on this panel is spread out all over the world. So if I get a knock on the door tomorrow, no one on this panel is going to be anywhere near me to help.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah.
We're all on a different journey as well on this panel.
Yeah.
We're not all on the same journey.
We just cross path right now.
Yeah. And that's what we say. We just come here so we can air what we know, because otherwise you're on your own. So at least it's a place to come.
We take the risk. We'll take it.
Yeah.
Well, just to,
we're alone
every
together.
night.
So
make
what
sure
you're saying is, what you're saying is,
proof of life every night. Live stream every night. Proof of life.
so what you're saying is we're alone together.
Yeah.
We'll all see each other on the other side.
Yeah, we're alternating our energies. So yeah.
Oh yeah.
We're all
go away from here with something.
I believe we're all one, so we are all alone together.
Yeah, makes sense.
Have you guys seen that slogan on the background behind the Prime Minister, Australia Prime Minister? We're alone together. The slogan they
Scott
have.
Morrison. Yeah, Scott Morrison. Yeah, I'm sorry for that guy.
We're alone.
We don't claim him. We don't claim him here in Australia. But having said that, I live in Sydney, but like I live in my own bubble at the moment.
You
So
poor
I have
person.
no, my bubble is the best thing. It's helped me spiritually prepare.
That's good.
'Cause I'm aware of all this, with all the restrictions and all the totalitarian force. I'm aware of it, right?
Yeah.
But I think most of the story you're hearing about Australia is in Melbourne, Victoria. And I think Victoria is just the guinea pigs of the totalitarian state. Because here in Sydney, it's still chilled. It's very chilled. I can still walk into a supermarket, no mask. No one will say nothing.
Ah, more propaganda, eh? Nice.
It is propaganda. It is propaganda.
Yeah.
I'm still walking around fine. I can still go to the beach. It's warm. People are outside. But people are
this is great,
keeping their distance. People are keeping their distance, right? Like, and like what Rufus said, like people are aware of the discrepancies in the whole current affairs narrative. They're aware of that. And people rely on other people to be like chilled about it. Like just keep doing their own thing, not wearing a mask, and be like, it's not what it is, right? So that's why I still keep my hope.
That's why I encourage people to not wear a mask under any and all circumstances, even if it's going to cause a hardship. Because when you wear a mask, you're actually signaling to other people that it's okay for their fear to be founded.
That'll work if I
They
don't
don't want to wear a mask.
That'll work for me because if I don't go to work, I won't have a place to live, so I won't be able to afford a mask. So that'll be great.
No,
in minus 20 weather in Canada.
No, I understand. You have to look at both ways though, because here in Aruba, there are also like the bank, for example, and businesses. they require you have to wear a mask, and a form of protest is to write on the mask what mask is doing, pandemic, or just put pedogate on it to make people aware, you know.
Yeah.
So that's one way to protest. But
That's what I do. I protest on my mask, right? Because I have to wear it. And I
Yeah.
protest with it because I really don't wear the damn thing. I let it hang down off my chin. And yeah, and if you put a protest on your mask, people will smile. You'll get nods. You know, you'll at least know that other people know it's a hoax. You know, which is good.
And while you all go along with it, isn't that a weird paradox?
It is, but it is what it is, right?
Yeah.
Not really.
Not really. Yeah.
Hold it.
I'm not wearing one.
Challenging
It's
it
the
every
paradox I'm in.
point in
and,
time.
yeah.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. There's only one store here that I went off on the owner. They let me. I don't have to wear a mask, but I have to do it on each store. It's gonna take a lot of energy. And some I encounter one that say, "Yeah, we're not gonna serve you." I'm like, "Okay, yeah, shit, fuck it then." And I left the store. So yeah.
Well,
yeah.
I'm gonna die on my feet before I live on my knees.
Yeah, I know that's
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, do what you have to do.
Yep.
Yeah. Happy days.
Good times. Good times.
Let the good
Yeah,
times.
yeah. It's just like when I was a kid. You know?
Literally.
You guys are assholes.
Oh.
I think we'll get. I think we'll get through this. I think we'll get through and over this. I'm hoping. That's my.
It does seem to be falling apart at the seams, though.
It is
right?
really.
I mean, you guys have you seen some of the shit in the mainstream lately?
My wife watches the mainstream for me,
You need
so
chaos
I get
before order.
bulletins from her, and that's where she's getting this stuff from.
No, I'm saying they're starting to admit some of the shit in the mainstream.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
My wife
backtracking.
watches it, so she's the stuff she's coming and talking to me about is what she's seeing on the mainstream. So she's asking me about adrenochrome because she's seen it on mainstream.
Oh shit! Serious?
Yes.
Yeah, they have to tell you. They have to tell you.
They also have to give themselves a way out.
I don't think they have to.
Well, they do have to.
For the
They
karmic
do.
reason, for sure.
Common
Um,
reason.
Well, because in the old days, pitchforks and torches would come out, and so they sort of have to make it known.
Yeah.
That way they can say, "Hey, look, we told you.
Mhm.
Back off.
Really?
We fucking told you. You guys acquiesced. You gave your permission. You didn't speak up."
I don't subscribe to that.
Yeah.
That's the philosophy they're running on.
Yeah, it's Sabbaty and Frankist. They're Sabbaty and Frankist. If you look at their philosophy, it's the greater the sin, the closer to enlightenment you get. So they want to bring the world under whole sin, the entire world living in sin, to bring
this. I'm shocked that you brought up the Sabbatean Frankist. I didn't think anybody on this panel would know that. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be insultful, but that's remarkable that you brought it up. I would only point out, or possibly correct, that the Sabbatean Frankists believed that they have to bring the world to complete sin in order for the Messiah to return.
Yeah.
This is a messianic cult.
Many of us know
the
this.
Sabbatean Frankists are a messianic cult.
Many of us know this.
Yeah, we know, yeah.
So is this like prophecy? Is this like
You
prophecy?
think
That's what they're trying to carry out, yeah.
All right.
It's what they're
You
trying
think
to
they're
carry
gonna-
out.
Yeah, in Egypt they said it back in them times. Go on,
think they're gonna use a holographic machine
Probably, yes.
for the
Not
fake?
Bluebeam.
Yeah, probably.
They definitely got the technology for it.
Yeah, that's the most likely outcome. The old ET thing, yeah.
Yeah, because everybody, like 90% of the whole world is so primed for something supernatural.
Yeah.
Well, they've been putting that out for about
I think space is real, so
for about a year.
Wow, imagine the effect it would have right now when you have the whole fucking world on their knees over COVID, and we're all just going, oh my God, and everybody recognizes the corruption and the tyranny, and everybody sees it, and it's like, oh my God, where's our savior? And then, in the clouds, there he is.
He's coming.
Yeah.
Imagine the
That would be
effect
the
it would have if they did it right now.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Or an fake alien invasion.
Yeah,
Stop giving him ideas.
That would be harder to pull off.
There are companies you can rent out that will put holographic planets in the sky.
Oh,
yeah,
okay, right.
yeah, but there's too many of
Okay,
us
listen.
with peering eyes. There's too many conspiracy theorists who like to
Yeah.
research and dig. And
Lasers
so it would
kind
be
of put a hole in that too, actually.
it would be
but-
harder to pull off an alien thing
Literally.
because that's tangible, and we're gonna want our fucking evidence. Where
Yeah,
are
that's why
they?
they put it in the movies all these
Well,
years.
we're all sick from COVID, and we're still looking for evidence, right?
Have you guys heard of Krislam?
Oh, I remember something about that. Yeah.
Have you?
Oh yeah. Yeah,
You mean
yeah, the combination.
secular Quranism?
Yeah.
No,
it's
not
a combination.
secular. No.
It's a combination religion. All religions becoming one.
It's Krislam. Zero.
yeah.
It's called Krislam, not secular Quranism. Not no. Get out of here with secular
okay,
Quranism.
scratch that. Redact that. Continue.
Well, it's Krislam. I'm sorry. I don't know everybody's names, but it's like he said. It's a merging of religions.
Yeah.
Oh.
Now, some people think
Oh, yeah.
astrotheology is a psyop and is going to be used for that.
But there's truth in that, really, because it's all about syncretism.
Actually,
knowledge from,
there seems to be more truth in astrotheology than anything else.
Yeah.
There really is, as far as I can find. Yeah.
It's syncretism. It's synchronizing all their philosophies.
Yeah. Me and 1111 are big syncretists.
Master astrology is what they used to rule the world.
Y'all know Santos Bonacci? You know Santos Bonacci?
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
You mean the pre-flat Earth Santos Bonacci?
Yeah, I mean, every teacher needs to adjust to knowledge when new.
He does get on his
right?
rants. Have you ever heard him about his bum food? Are you guys still eating bum food?
Nah, I ain't.
I love him for
yeah,
that.
Santos Bonacci is like the face of astrotheology.
Yeah.
And like,
there
shill
are
or
others.
not, shill or not, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, there are others, but he's very good. He's very good.
Well, I learned a lot of astrotheology from Santos Bonacci, but I got news for you. He's wrong on many points, and I'm not just talking about flat Earth, for which he is completely wrong.
Oh, he was wrong on almost every broadcast, and he had to do retractions on every broadcast.
Can't get
You
it all.
have to
A lot
reevaluate.
of good info there.
Yeah, you have to reevaluate.
Yeah,
you got to learn to discern anyone you watch. You can't hang off.
Sure. You can't take everything he says as
of course.
Santos is convinced that the zodiac starts with Aries. It doesn't. It starts with Leo.
All right. Okay.
Well, how'd you work that out? How'd you work out it's Leo?
The Gregorian calendar. The Gregorian calendar.
I can give you the short version, but if you want the long version, which is we're going to need a few more hours.
Yeah, I'll have the short one. Yeah, I've got 20 minutes. Or you've got 20 minutes.
Well,
20 minutes. 20 minutes.
The end of the zodiac cycle, it ends with Virgo, the Virgin, and it begins with Leo.
Yeah.
As far as the Egyptians are concerned, and that's why the Sphinx. That's why the Sphinx is carved as a female lion. It's a female human on a lion's head, on a lion's body.
You don't think that was made in the age of Leo to represent the age of Leo?
Well, for the golden age, you're talking Leo golden age.
I'm just talking about how the Egyptians viewed the procession.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're going by the Egyptians then. Yeah, so Santos is probably going by something else.
So Santos would have you believe that the zodiacal procession begins with Aries. It
Yeah, I know
doesn't.
it does, yeah.
It doesn't.
Maybe.
Okay.
No, it doesn't.
I couldn't
As
say
far,
very
all right. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna
fair.
argue. I'm just gonna tell you my perspective. It
Yeah, I know.
doesn't.
Yeah, of course.
Would Leo be would Leo be number one then on the chart?
I think so. So that would make Virgo the end of the cycle and Leo the beginning of the cycle. So it's the ending and the beginning.
Okay, I gotcha. Because Aries is fire, Taurus is earth, right? But if you switch it up a notch, you got Leo, which is a higher form of Aries, which is fire. Then you have Virgo, which is earth, which is a higher form of Taurus, which is an earth sign, right?
Yeah.
So each element is a higher quality than the below. Because you have Aries, which is a fire sign, 5 Leo sign, which is a fire, number 9 Sagittarius, which is a fire sign, right?
Listen, slow down. Why are they fire signs?
Their the personality, the energy that it represents. So they're quite impulsive. They react.
The energy they represent.
Fire. Why are they fire?
Yeah. It's because it's the sun.
The sun.
The sun is in Aries, or the sun is in Leo, or the sun is in Virgo, or the sun is in Aquila.
I gotcha.
So those are the four cardinal symbols: the eagle, the Taurus, the human, and the ram. Those are your north, south, east, and west cardinal points. And that's why you have these symbolisms carved into stone for fucking millennia. That's why those are called griffins. It's a four-parted, what do they call it? A chimera. It's with a human face. It's got wings, and it's got the front claws of a lion. It's got the rear end of a bull.
Yeah. I think that's
Taurus, Aquila, Leo.
Yeah, I think
Virgo.
that's on the do you know the tarot deck?
And those are sun symbols.
Yeah.
So those are your equinoxes.
Yeah, the Egyptians come about.
So those are the constellations that are dominant during the equinoxes and the what is it? The other
Solace.
Thank you.
We are now, then.
Thank you. The solstices.
Man is going into the age of Aquarius then, on this Egyptian calendar.
No, it's not the Egyptian calendar. It's the Mayan calendar. That was 2012.
And you had that date precise as 2012. You think that was right, that date? Like the calendar?
As far as I understand, it was December 21st, 2012.
I've got it 2019, 21st to the 12th, 2019.
How do you have that?
All 12s. There's triple 12 there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Triple 12.
Okay, so where does that come from?
From my calendar. You can make a calendar from a 360 circle, and it comes out like the Mayan calendar. It's 25,920.
Right.
You can break it down into 12, 2, 160 each constellation.
Do you say Leo is the first and Virgo is the last? Is that what you said?
I think it's the other way around. I think it's Virgo the last and Leo the first.
Okay.
I
Well,
could
Virgo
see
would
how,
be Virgo's after Leo, right? So
Yeah. I can see the potential in that. Yeah.
it would have to be Virgo first and Leo last.
And the reason is because Virgo is the Virgin. And when the sun, which is the solar deity for almost every culture on Earth ever, is born in Virgo, it's born of a virgin, which is the mythology for almost every fucking solar deity. There's a laundry list of solar deities. from Dionysus to Buddha.
What about the conception and growth in the womb? That would have to be, isn't that involved as well?
Yes, it's all about the cycle of life.
So that would be before Virgo, the cycle before Virgo?
So that'd be Leo.
That's Leo is the beginning.
It should be fire, whatever. I would have thought fire.
Fire.
Yeah.
So
okay.
To the Egyptians, it was Leo was considered the beginning.
The beginning, right? And isn't there what the new form of religion or new astrology that put Aries on the first sign?
Well, I don't know. I would only imagine that it would be something like John the Baptist, who represents Aquarius. Because what did John the Baptist do? He ran around and he baptized people with what? Water. Where are we now? Aquarius. That's John the Baptist.
Yeah. If Leo's the first, then Virgo is the second. So
Libra would be the third.
If no, Leo is the first, Virgo is the last. It's a cycle. It begins again.
Well,
it ends with
zodiac,
Virgo.
it goes Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio.
Yeah. So do it in reverse, like the other way then.
Oh, okay. So yeah, are you doing great year? Great year goes in reverse. So then you could start at Leo, go Cancer, Gemini, Taurus, Aries.
That's how you work the 12-12 out. You
Pisces, Aquarius, Capricorn, Scorpio, Libra, Virgo.
Except to the Egyptians had an extra month. It was a 5-day period. It was Ophiuchus. To the Egyptians, there were 13 months. So they had 30-day months, unlike us, who have 31 and 29.
28.
Right?
Yeah, it's 360. Yeah, that's why you get the extra 5 days.
So
leap year.
So the Egyptians were on a sexagesimal system. So they were working with a 360 cycle. And they had a 5-day period, which was a rest period where they didn't do any business. It was a festival time. They just partied and everybody chilled out. And it was for Ophiuchus. So for the Egyptians, they had a 13-month calendar.
That would be in the beginning of Scorpio. Thereabout.
Neither is wrong, right?
End of Scorpio, I think.
Is it the end?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Neither teaching is wrong, right?
Sorry?
Like the Egyptian, neither teaching is wrong. I guess.
I didn't hear. I'm not hearing that correctly.
He said neither teaching is wrong.
Yeah.
I think they all have their use, actually. Sidereal, Western, I think they all do have their use.
Tropical.
Yeah, I got most learning from Egypt, as well.
Vedic astrology also.
Yep.
Hermetic principles.
There's Mayan as well.
I understand the Mayan calendar is still to this day considered the most accurate calendar ever created.
Absolutely, yeah.
So are we in? So this is 2020, right? Can we all agree this is 2020?
Yeah.
That's
I
what
don't
we're
know.
calling
I
it.
might be a brain in the vat.
We're in
might
a
be a
certain
brain
number
in
of
the
days,
vat.
and we're probably more in a certain number of years of Aquarius.
I agree that's what you call it.
Yeah. But I think that's the system we should use. We should use our age.
Year 1 in
Our
Aquarius.
age. What age are we in? That should be our year.
Yeah.
Whatever year you believe it is.
Yeah, Aquarius.
I'm all for the age of Aquarius because it makes sense. Like age of Aquarius is why they associate it with water, but Aquarius is an air sign.
Yeah,
right.
And that's what they're attacking. Yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
Aqua Air are us. We are Aqua Air.
Yeah. Aquaman or Aquaman.
Yeah. It's in the word Aqua Air.
Oh yeah. So what age do you think we're in? I'm sorry, I don't know your name either.
Rufus or Rufus?
What is it? Is it Rufus or
you can
Rufus?
Yeah, I'm Rufus.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Rufus. What age do you think we're in?
What age in terms of astrological age we're in Aquarius?
Okay. No, I thought you might have thought we were in a different age. That's all. So I think that's how we should tell time, is by using the age and the year. How many years we're into whatever age we're in.
You know, not to sidetrack the conversation too much, but I find it extraordinarily fascinating that an age is calculated at 2,160 years. So the 25,920 year precession divided by 12 is 2,160. So you get 2,160 years for every age, roughly 2,000 years.
And every degree is 72 years. So that's.
I'll get to that. I'll get to that. But the 2,160, that's the exact diameter of our moon.
Of the moon. Yeah.
Wow, you guys are in sync.
Yeah, I've been all over that. I've done that. You just get
Yeah.
a piece of paper, draw a circle, and away you
Yeah,
go. And you'll
yeah,
get
and the diameter of the sun is
864. Yeah,
864.
Yeah.
which is a subdivision of 432.
Yeah.
Boom.
I've done the video. I mean, you do 2 circles, have 12 on each. Then you will get it both ways it's going.
That's
So,
your perfect.
That's a 12, 12 for you.
The 432 is your perfect A note.
12 12s, 144.
Goes right along with 532. Or sorry, 432, 528.
Yeah, they're in there.
Go together. They're synchronous.
Right. Aren't they on the Fibonacci line if you trace that out?
Yeah.
Yeah, but those two in specific go together very well.
I think the 432 might be the 11th one on the sequence, I think.
Well, if you can actually calculate, if you don't remember, you could actually use the old computer hard drive numbers. If you remember, it's like 128 and
we use frequencies for health.
256.
Yeah, 64-bit 1282.
A lot of us here use I use frequencies for health benefits, so I play 432 and 528 on a generator, so that I can.
Yeah, 2 864s make 2 cubes up, didn't they?
Right.
Hexahedron. So you can get a lot of shapes from that circle as well. You get the flower of life as well.
Yeah. 1,000-petaled lotus.
Look, Alex.
Oh, the 72. You were about to say something about the 72.
Yeah, I reckon that is our average lifespan, 72, and then we get 360 lives as well.
Oh,
and also
ahead.
the energy switches from male and female every 72 years. So I'm feeling we'll come to a
all right. I need to go get a pack of cigarettes. They're out in the truck. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. I'm gonna blow your mind with 72. I'm gonna blow your mind.
You got 5 minutes.
You got 5 minutes.
And we'll be right back. White, we stay here.
You triggered him, 11. You triggered him, 11.
Yeah.
In a good way.
Hopefully, you can tell me something. I don't know about the circle, but I'll be like, yeah.
Hey, but this has been an awesome stream. This has been an awesome stream.
Yeah,
super dope. It's been super dope.
Yeah. Crazy good minds in here.
Yeah. And we all bounce off each other.
Yeah, I'm glad you came up, SQ. I thought I got to ask you up tonight. So yeah.
No, I had to, because like I start work next week, my 9-to-5 job, after like 4 months of holidays.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So I'm like, I'm not.
Be back.
Yeah, so I'm not going to be on stream as often as I would like. So I thought I'd take the chance just to jump in.
Yeah.
And it's like perfect timing, because it's been a super dope stream.
Yeah.
I've gained so much from it.
Likewise.
Yeah. Everybody here. And we've had a full panel.
Yeah, we have.
Almost 7 hours. It's been a full panel.
Yeah.
And that's it. We can keep coming back, so we all get another go, so everyone can get their truth out or something they want to say. You know, every other day I go live, so for the new ones or new people in chat. So
Yeah, I'm quite intrigued of the new people that come and give like new perspective.
Sure.
Because Alias was pretty funny.
Yeah, bless. Yeah.
What I came here for was I wanted to hear different perspectives, so that's why I came here.
Yeah. Cool.
You know, that's
And
why
none of
I'm
us is
here.
wrong. None of us is
No.
wrong.
Yeah.
None of
No,
us.
Yeah.
that's why I
None of
call
us.
them perspectives.
There you go.
I have my perspective, you have yours.
We each
Yeah.
got a piece of the puzzle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got mine.
Hey, we have everybody here from every corner of the world. We have Vantage in the Netherlands, Australia, Canada, London.
Canada, UK,
Yeah.
Aruba.
Oh yeah, Aruba. God, it's Aruba.
That's what's up.
Canada, America.
Hollow Earth.
Yeah, hello. Well,
6 countries.
I think Vantage passed out, no?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
he's
love
been
that.
on stream. He's been on stream, but been on mute the whole time.
Yeah, you only said a little bit at the beginning. Oh yeah.
Did I hear porridge for Selma? What was that? I didn't hear that. Porridge for Selma?
No.
Porridge.
No,
I don't know what I heard.
Could be a brain fart. I don't know.
No, I think it's one of the locations where somebody's from.
Oh.
Australia, Aruba.
All right.
Anyways.
72.
Oh yeah.
72
So
virgins?
Yeah,
Gotta
72
start off with
virgins.
72 virgins.
I'm going to start with 72
Oh,
virgins.
Thank
shit.
you.
Fuck, I didn't-
Awesome.
wow.
I love you, brother.
I never caught that. 72 virgins. Wow.
Would you like to know why
Please.
a Muslim martyr gets 72 virgins?
I want to hear it all, buddy.
This is crazy.
I want to hear everything you got on 72.
So, if you take the 25,920 year cycle of the precession of the equinox and you divide it by 360 degrees, because that's what it does. The Earth's tilt makes a wobble in 360 degrees, right?
Yep.
So the Earth's tilt at 23 degrees, right? 23 and a half, and it wobbles, but the wobble is a circle, so it's 360. And that causes the precession, and it takes 25,920 years for that to come all the way around and start again. Everybody follow?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Divide 360 into 25,920.
Yeah, you got to get in there.
It's 72.
Oh, 72.
So 72 degrees.
So what does that mean? That means every 72 years, you get 1 degree of precession.
Yeah.
That's what it means.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
So what happens?
Each separation is 30 degrees. That's why they say 30 degrees.
So what happens? So what happens in 72 years? What happens every year? The sun. The sun is in Leo. The sun is in Scorpio. The sun is in Virgo. The sun is in Aries. The sun is in Capricorn. Depending on what month it is, right? In September, the sun is in Virgo. In October, the sun is in Scorpio. Right? As we go along?
Yeah.
Okay. So every single year you get a Scorpio. And every single year you get a Leo and a Capricorn and a a Virgo. Every year you get a Virgo because during the month of September you get a Virgo.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Crazy. Wow.
So you get
that's
72
that's the
virgins.
Egyptian-
Oh, nice. Yeah.
God
Gotcha.
damn it. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, that's incredible. You just, you blew my mind. You blew
Mic
my
drop.
mind with that.
I love that.
Yeah.
So that's like a
Mate,
reference
wow.
when it finishes. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
That's good. Like,
Oh, that's crazy info.
Supporting when that calendar is.
It's a way of encoding. It's a way of encoding ancient knowledge into a religion.
Yeah.
And that shit will carry on, and they won't know what it is. But to those of
Yeah.
us who pay attention will know what it is. And the rest of those dumbasses can go blow themselves up if they want to.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so crazy. That's so crazy.
Yeah, that's cool. That supports the calendar. I like that. That's what I like.
Yeah. And what month is September? It's the 9th?
9th.
Or is it the
Well,
7th?
or it's the 7th. Because it's September.
Should be
and
seven. Yeah.
and it's October for 10 or 8, octagon, octopus 8. And it's
And November
November,
should
it's
be 9.
Novus, which is
So-
9, and
So where does
December,
that
which is
set the
Deca, which is
beginning?
10.
Yeah.
And set
so
for
what-
sunset when the sun sets. So that's the end of the
So
cycle. So in
September 11th is building 7 and the 2 twin towers for 1-1.
It's 7-Eleven.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
7-Eleven.
Scepter, yeah, that's right, Scepter.
Now you mentioned that. Who believed that the planes actually didn't hit the tower? It was actually a hologram. It was bomb in there.
No, they were probably missiles. They were probably like Tomahawk missiles or something.
Alright, so what does it mean for people born on September? What does it mean for people born on October? In the belief that September is the 9th month, October being the 10th month and whatnot. So, like, what does that mean? Like, are we kind of not in sync with the stars?
Well, we kind of are and we kind of aren't. According to
Yeah.
the ancient the original calendar, we're not, but we kind of are because we're working on a 12-month system, which is the sexagesimal system, which is actually the correct way to look at it. The only difference is, like in Egyptian time, for instance, they had a 360-day calendar, but that doesn't fit with a 365-day year. So they had an extra 5-day period, and they called it a month, and they venerated Ophiuchus, which is the wrestler. He's the guy, the constellation who holds the serpent.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, this is really interesting. And if I could share my screen, I could blow your guys' fucking minds right out of your skulls. I could screw your heads right off of your fucking shoulders if I could share my screen. Because
let's go all the way.
because Ophiuchus is the constellation. He's a serpent wrestler. So he's holding this gigantic serpent. But the head of the serpent is right underneath of the feet of Virgo. And I could show you guys 20 or 30 or 40 fucking images from the Renaissance, from the Middle Ages, artwork of the Virgin Mary.
That's crazy.
I've got 20 or 30 or 40 examples. I got a file on this shit.
Yeah, that's
and
why
I could
they
show
try
you.
to bring that
I could
calendar
show
in.
you. I could show you time and time and time and time and time and time and time again, where the artwork displays the Virgin Mary standing on a serpent over the moon, with the moon at her feet, trampling a serpent, holding a shaft of
when did that happen?
fucking wheat.
That
Is that
happened.
Vedic? Is that Vedic?
And usually very often surrounded by 12 cherubs, always wearing a sundress or a dress depicting the stars. And her dress is always blue and white, which is the white for purity and blue for water, which is what women represent. Women are water. That's why the sea is a female and ships are females, and women give birth by water. Or she's wearing blue and pink, because blue is the sky and pink or red is the color of blood, which women do because they menstruate. And it's also representation of the sun and at the evening time, because the sun gets red, because Virgo is where the sun is born, which is the source of Christ, which is the source of the Revelation 12.
Like
which
the
is
Virgin Mary.
It's the Virgin Mary. Virgo, the constellation Virgo is the Virgin Mary.
Virgin Mary, yeah.
Because
And
I could
12
show you.
disciples, yeah.
I don't know if any of you guys are into astrotheology. Do any of you guys have the app called Stellarium?
Yes.
You have Stellarium?
I do.
Oh yeah.
I don't have
Okay.
that particular app. I don't have that particular app.
pull up Stellarium and look at Virgo, and then open up the constellation artwork tab.
Oh shit!
And she's holding a chaff of wheat, and she's standing on a serpent.
Harvest. She's a harvester.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that. Remember that. Because I thought they were saying that was coming around soon. Yeah.
And Revelation 12 says that a maiden or she will be clothed with the sun. So standing with the moon at her feet, clothed with the sun, blah, 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 blah. Trampling a serpent, yada, yada, whatever.
Yeah.
So there's a certain time of year where the sun passes right through the abdomen of Virgo, and the moon is right at her feet. And of course she's trampling the serpent because Ophiuchus, which is another constellation, is right below her.
And there's a crown on her head too.
Yeah.
Crown of thorns.
That's crazy info.
There was a I think it was a few years ago. There was a lot of videos on that particular conjunction in relation to Revelation.
That's astrotheology.
Yeah.
So she's carrying a chaff of wheat. Why? Because Virgo is September. And what is September? But it's the beginning of the harvest.
Yep. Yeah, wherever you see seeds mentioned in scripture, they're usually talking about Virgo.
Anytime they mention house in scripture, they're talking about constellations. Because that's what constellations are. They're houses of the zodiac.
Yeah.
They're houses. And when like in Mark, when Jesus' disciples ask him, when will you hang on, what do they ask him specifically? Something, where do you come from? I forget the question specifically, but Jesus
You want me to pull it
replies.
up? Which one?
Jesus
Mark what?
replies.
That's right. I'm gonna be shutting down now. Really, I've done.
Well,
like,
Jesus rebukes the Pharisees for the
no. Jesus
scorning
replies.
the whore.
Listen,
Hold on.
listen.
Wait.
Jesus replies. Hey, Zero, if you want to look this up, type this in.
Yeah, I got
your
it about
search.
right now. Mark what?
I think it's in Mark, but here, do a search for this. My Father's house has many abodes. Because that's Jesus's reply.
When he rebukes the Pharisees, they each go unto their house.
He says, my Father's house has many abodes. Now think about that sentence. That's called a tautology. That's a redundancy. That's where you repeat yourself. My Father's house has many abodes. What does that mean? Well, what is an abode?
House.
We know what a house is. What is an abode?
Well, it could mean many rooms.
Altar.
No, it's a place of dwelling.
Dwelling.
Could mean many rooms or partitions.
An abode is a place of dwelling.
Yeah.
That's a house. That's where you live. So my Father's house has many houses.
Yeah. The constellations.
So my Father's house, meaning the sky, has many houses, which means houses of the zodiac.
Yeah. Well, we're on board with you, buddy.
I'm sorry. I tend to over-explain sometimes.
No, that was perfect.
I'm talking to the kids in the back.
I'm still a kid. I need to revise everything.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, 11.
There's so much. I don't understand how you can go to church and have deacons and cardinals and pastors.
Exactly.
You know,
You know what deacons are. You know what deacons are.
Well, yeah,
you know,
of course I do.
You know what deacons are.
Of course
you
I
know
do.
what deacons are.
Everybody knows what a deacon is.
This is the 7th hour and the 11th minute.
Deacon is a 1/10 separation of each zodiac.
Yeah, and cardinal.
I'm a third deacon. I'm a third deacon of Virgo. So.
Cool. I'm glad to know you guys.
Yeah, you're super cool.
We're glad to have you, buddy. I'm so glad to meet you. Awesome. This has been awesome.
Yeah. So
Thank you so much to 1111 Code for staying up.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
you're welcome, SQ. Thank you.
And you deserve a rest well.
Yeah, thanks to eat.
Oh, read the Talmud.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Rufus, you're cool. Alex, you're cool. Max, you're cool. Everybody here cool.
Yeah. Oh, that was awesome. It was meant to happen.
Yeah. It's been a powerful stream, actually. Lots of vibes. Lots of vibes.
Yeah,
right
thanks all. Rufus, good to meet you as well.
Yeah, I hope we see you.
And,
What a top, motherfuckers.
and the retard guy. That's a bit of a funny name. Team retard. And Conan. I'll have to drop Voynich out, when I'll have to let Voynich go.
Yeah, this has been very therapeutic.
Yeah. Thanks,
Oh,
Max.
yeah, I think Vonich is sleeping.
Oh, I'll kick Voynich. I'll let him go. So yeah, what's the day? Oh yeah, it's Friday, isn't it? Yeah, so Sunday. Sunday, I'll be back.
We passed 111.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it's
Must be what, like 6:11 there, or 6:15?
I've
Yeah,
got
1:15
1:15 a.m. So it's Saturn's Day for me.
Oh, yeah.
Me too.
Oh, it's one. What's the time there? 1:15 or something like that? AM?
Yeah.
Sounds like you guys want to get out of here. Maybe next time we hang out, I'll tell you about Mars.
Yeah. Next time, yeah. Yeah, I'm closing down now. Yeah, you're
There's
right.
nothing going on Mars. There's
No,
nothing there.
I'm
Nothing
not
to
suggesting that there is something going on Mars, but there's something going on with Mars in
Okay.
terms of our mythology and the way that things happen here, as above, so below, et cetera, et cetera.
Oh,
Conan, are you still there? Is he still there?
Maybe pass out too.
I'll have to
Fall asleep.
I'll have to kick Conan.
Sleeping on the job.
He won't be banned, so he can come back.
Well, 1111, thank you for having me. It's been a pleasure knowing you and chatting with you guys.
Yeah, thank you for coming. Yeah.
Feel the same way.
Anytime.
Yeah, Sunday you're gonna come on, huh?
Yeah, I'll be back Sunday. Yeah.
Sunday?
Yeah.
Well,
I
I'm
normally
not
go
doing.
live around this sort of time, 11 p.m., like in England. So whatever time you are.
Okay, well, I'm
It's usually
subscribed
around
to you
6
now.
o'clock.
So
It's usually
if I
around
see you, I see you.
6 o'clock.
Not yet.
Or I'm hooked up with Zero, so if Zero sends me the link or whatever, then I'll check you guys out.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Cool.
Brilliant.
Yes, pal.
Yeah, a truly 11 code. Really appreciate it for having us.
You're
I
welcome.
really appreciate the warm welcome, and yeah, this was definitely a good stream, man. Really kicked some ass.
And stop wearing your fucking masks, you assholes.
or put pandemic or Padogate on it, something,
Yeah.
Something.
Make a protest of some sort.
Yeah.
Take that fucking dirty dish rag off of your face.
That's what I do too. Is I want my mask to be as dirty and disgusting as possible. It's got coffee stains on it. I don't wash it.
Hold on. I'll get you something. Or we can do. What we can do. Just real quick, I'll find. There it is. There it is.
How about make your own mask and put blood stains all over it?
I'm kind of down for that. Yeah.
Okay, here
like an old World War, make it like an old Civil War bandage, eh?
I'm putting the link where you can download the picture of the Team Retard.
Right.
In
Yeah.
chat.
Yeah.
Just again print that or like Team Retard.
Well, it's October now. We can wear our Darth Vader masks.
Right.
Yeah.
You
I
can
see
wear
somebody
your
with the Jason mask.
Chewbacca mask or whatever. Go to the grocery store and wear your Chewbacca mask.
You know.
Are you doing a Sunday stream 11/11?
Yeah, I'll be back here Sunday. Yeah, same time.
All right.
As usual.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That'll be my last attendance for the week. 'Cause I go back to work. Monday is a public holiday in Australia.
Right.
So at least I get to hang with you guys on Sunday.
Yeah.
So
That's
yeah.
cool. Yeah.
I need to prepare for work. I'm bracing myself for the public.
Yeah. Deep breath.
I've been spiritually prepared.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Thank you, 11/11.
You're welcome. Thank you. Thanks, pal. Yeah, thanks Ice Cream Day as well.
Absolutely.
All right, I'm out of here. Much love to everyone.
All right,
And,
see you next time, mate.
That's right.
Yeah, we'll see you next time.
Cool, brother.
All right.
Well, that was fun. Yeah, Code, this was awesome stream. Nice to meet you, Rufus and Team Retard. So, yeah, I don't know. That's how you read there. You know, that's your name. Might just call in the chat. Till next time. Peace.
Yeah,
All
till
right,
next
all
time,
right.
Alex. Thanks, brother.
All right. I'll put my email in the side chat.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'm hungry. Hungry SQ, you're right.
All right, I'm out, fellas. Be good. Thank you.
Yep. Till next time. Thanks. Or next time.
Hey,
I see
Rufus,
you.
thanks a lot for coming, dude. That was really good backup to drive the point in.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I enjoyed you. All of you. Yeah, thank you.
Yep.
Anytime.
All right, man. I put my email in the side chat. So if you email me or whatnot. So
Yeah.
cool.
All right. Will do. Thank you.
All right, everybody. For you to me, this is a good night. Or good morning, wherever you are. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Hey. Wow. What a great stream. Yeah, thanks everyone. Thanks all to the new peeps in chat, anyone who watched, and obviously everyone on the stream who was on the panel. Wow, that was epic. And we done 7 hours 20 minutes. So yeah, happy Saturday to all of you. Keep your energy to yourselves, keep it good, and I'll see you here Sunday. Yeah, thanks SQ, you're my brother. Thanks Max. Yeah, Paul from Newcastle. Tom Buddhas. Adelaide. I'm going to shout some peeps before I go. Yeah, Zero Infinity. Mike Truth. Yeah, yo mama. Yeah, Mr. Jones. Good to see you here. And anyone else I've missed? Momoko, Chrissy, Shikul, Critical Thinker, Cajun Queen, Rufus. Yeah, right. That's it. I'm done. Love you all.